What's up, guys? Welcome back. I'll give it a second to kick off. We're running a little late this morning. We're getting ready to head out right now. Let me show you something really quick. We're going to be following this bus down to Mexico. We're going to start deporting folks. Take a look. This right here. I'll give you guys a look really quick.
Come on in, Josh. All right.
All right, guys. Check out this.
He told me you're going to be heading around the state, busy as hell.
Maybe. I know I'm going that far as up to Sacramento.
No, but I mean...
These are all original signatures right here,
through
guys.
this whole political season, going to different places.
Probably so, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a Roosevelt signature. That's an original Lincoln right there. These are original signatures, by the way.
All original.
Yeah, here's Grant right here.
Wow.
Eisenhower.
Yeah.
Got Trump stuff right there, signatures.
Yeah.
Just walk the whole thing. Check it out.
That's amazing. I want this video. All right. Send me a copy. This is great. Oh, this is much cooler than I imagined.
Yeah, I think so.
Very nice.
Careful coming down. Steep right here.
This is the Trump bus right here.
Documents. Teddy Roosevelt. Charlie Kirk.
So this is the bus we're going to be traveling behind here shortly, guys.
Lincoln. Donald Trump. Oops. Eisenhower.
So we're getting ready to kick off here in a minute. Again, we came up to follow this bus down. Got a couple stops. They're going to be stopping over there in Bakersfield, again in Clovis, and then an overpass rally. Obviously, but there you have it, guys. That's what we'll see. How many triggered people? Let's see here. All right, so we're good to go. We should be leaving here any moment, guys. Go around the other side. 7 years ago. I'll get hooked up to the satellite here in 1 minute.
No. Well, no. She was a customer.
Are you freaking kidding me?
No. So anyway, that's the
All right,
stuff you
guys,
put up.
take your chair, worldwide. We're here at Convoy. Get ready to leave with Mike in the bus here. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah, Josh. Gubernatorial Express. Look at this bus. Steve and I are going to be.
Pretty cool, guys. So we're gonna be taking off here shortly. Thank you for your patience. We've been here since, or I've been here since about 6:30 this morning. 6:30 this morning, and had a little delay getting this bus around through some of this traffic here in the LA area. Caused a little delay. So again, that will delay some of the times, but if you guys hang out with us, guess what? You'll get the updates. You'll be knowing when we're gonna get to Castaic, knowing when we're gonna get to Bakersfield. Make sure my satellite, I'm gonna connect back to the satellite. Live, buddy. Getting connected to satellite. This is a pretty cool bus right here. This is something I should be driving, you know what I mean?
Yeah, right?
I don't know why. Let me make sure my satellite's on. It's on. Once we get in the car, it might not have connected. It'll connect in a minute.
It's on.
We've seen this at a lot of events. That was the first time I ever went inside. If you guys just jumping in, go back about a few minutes and check out the actual video from inside, and we're gonna have some fun on our road. I got a good day planned. I hope we're actually in California. This is part of the Take Our California Back convoy just today, where we're following this bus along. Join us if you want information about the event that's going on tomorrow and Saturday. Go to takeourcaliforniaback.com, guys. Takeourcaliforniaback.com. I guarantee you this thing's not cheap on gas. That driving that truck was expensive.
Look at the
You want to say hi to everybody?
Hello, everybody.
Tell them who you are.
Mater TJ.
Mater
Come out to
TJ
see
made
the
it
old
all the
Oreo
way
Express.
down. I was surprised his ankle monitor got him out this far, guys, but he said he gets 200 yards.
I got a 2-hour pass.
2-hour pass. So there we go. So hopefully we get to rock and roll. We're not gonna. So I will give you guys updates throughout the day when we're gonna get where we're supposed to be.
You're buffering?
Yeah. And I might be connected to Starlink. Give me a second, guys.
Go all the way in. Don't be shy now.
Safari. So I'm gonna get in here. We're gonna get ready to rock and roll. But that's that. So let's get you all in here. We're gonna have some fun. Let me turn off this heater from earlier this morning. That is nice wrap. Don't know why. I wonder if that tree's blocking it. I'm gonna pull up over here and move around. All right, yeah, we're running extremely late. Let me go up here and turn around. There we go, we got good service now. Right when I decide to move. I was going slow, I'm going right back there.
Hey, Josh!
Yeah,
Look!
I know, I put it there. It was on the tailgate.
Oh.
I was driving slow. I'm just going right. I'm going right here.
I didn't want that thing bust. My son gave me that.
I got you.
Thanks.
Uh-huh.
I dropped it off my bike a couple times. The thing pops off, but it never broke. It's pretty sturdy.
Oh yeah, those are nice. All right. So I figured, oh, let me connect my device so we can have some fun. On the drive, because it's going to suck in traffic. I'm gonna pull something up. Give me a second. Phone of settings. Phone Bluetooth. Add device. Bluetooth. Vehicle name. Okay, now today we get to, since we got a little ways till the next stop, they had the California governor's debate. So we're gonna be playing some of that in the background today. You won't believe, last night I was going through the debate to see what they were saying. It was absolutely incredible how brain dead these folks are. So we're getting ready to head out. A few of us are gonna be following the bus to the location. There's Mater TJ. There he is. They need to put some air shocks on that thing. And I'll be right back. We got everything set up. Satellite's good to go now. Tommy Tipper Show, what's up, brother? I hope it was all bad. Hope it was all bad. I'll be right back. All right, we're rocking and rolling. You want a coffee cup?
Yeah. I want that Yeti.
Yep. Oh, we're ready to rock and roll, guys. Oh, let me get that.
Yeah, you heard some guy named Oreo. I heard he was nothing but trouble, though. I don't know about you guys.
Where is it?
Those of you that lost order, guys, order this over at Accurate News. Accurate News?
Rumble.
Oh, Rumble.
Rumble.
A lot of people don't go with Rumble, though. That's something wrong.
Well, then they don't deserve to watch. That's the way I feel. They want to support communism. What is it? News?
Buffering a little bit. Oh, wow. Like starving, guys. I don't know why we're buffering.
Trying to see if it was Newsmax or the other one that we're
That's one
going
thing I noticed. When there's too many, when like starting right next to each other, sometimes they're buffer. I don't know why. It was happening to me over at Tucson for the Nancy thing. There's a whole bunch of starting with no buffer.
Ah, that's no good. Was it me? Here we go. I'm getting this set up. News Nation.
Alright, guys, we got ourselves a small convoy.
Alright, let me phone. Media, connect device.
So,
Am I not connected? This thing's gonna drive me. It says connected. Media.
All you have to do is click the link. in
Okay,
the
we're
video,
getting it ready.
5 simple questions
Get some
about your
power
life.
going.
See if you have a case that could be
Oh, where is my?
like this. If the accident wasn't your fault and it happened in the last 12 months, you could be eligible
Well, that's
for
not
more
good.
than you think. And this is good to testify to drivers. If you're a passenger in a
Oh,
car,
shoot.
yeah, because
My iPad.
Let
me say it's down here. There it is. Thought I left the iPad back at the hotel.
See what your case could be worth. People all over the country have already received checks for tens of thousands of dollars.
This is actually make big time. Okay. All right. So you got my number, Josh. I have your number. I just gave you mine. Yeah, yeah. So unless he gets right on the 15, but I'll mention to him that we'll try to go south to the
or just go 15, 210.
But then that's like way up, and then you cut way back. So it's probably quicker here to take off that angle. It takes off the whole angle driving over a little bit. So try to do maybe 71 if he's able to.
All right.
Monkey, meet football.
So what I was saying, guys, oh yeah.
Am I not live? There I am. There we are. Okay, I got you guys here. Barry, J. Lynn, 1973. Matt, what's up? Renee, thank you guys for tuning in. Let's rock and roll. Come down to Temecula. I would love to come visit my Patriots in Temecula. That would be awesome. Pretty soon. I hear there's some Patriot stuff going down there. Oh shoot, where'd it go? Yeah, we're gonna be driving like maniacs because this isn't, gotta get this, but I'm gonna see how many people are triggered by all the Trump stuff on it. Might catch some good stuff. That was the longest commercial ever, that whole time since I started that. Let's see. Yeah, Mater TJ up there. He's not riding with us. He just wanted to see us off. Good to see Mater TJ. Good morning, Party Bonza. Good morning, Bev A. Texas Real Woman's in the house. Oh, go, 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 go. You can't wait when we're doing this. You gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. I'm gonna get right behind that bus after we get on here because okay, we're rocking. Okay, so I hope you guys are ready for once we get on the freeway, I'm going to kick on some of that debate from yesterday. I was listening to it yesterday. I couldn't believe Javier Becerra. They said, can you grade Gavin Newsom's performance on how he's handled homelessness? And Javier Becerra gave him an A. You can't make this stuff up. Cindy Jackson Grubb, hello. Carrie Musings, hello. Let's see, Dog Mom's jumping in. Barry D. Patriot. Keep your eyes on the bus at all times, because I might get a little distracted and get lost, guys. This is my first time ever following like vehicles on the freeway. This lady's looking right here. You see that in the right? She's like, what's going on? Why is the bus there? Why do these cars have flags? These flags are gonna snap off in about 4 minutes of the freeway. I forgot my flags. Joe gave me these two. Can't believe, but you know. There goes Mater TJ. Yeah, I know. I was watching the highlights of the California gubernatorial debate, and oh my gosh, that's why we're going to listen to this. I just want to get on a freeway we're going to be on for a little while so I can hit pause and I can scream and yell for a moment when we listen to how crazy Democrats are. We got a full tank. We filled up last night before dinner. Went over to Lazy Dog. Actually got some fish at Lazy Dog. I wanted something light on my stomach. And I woke up this morning. bright and early, and here we go. We're hitting the road, folks. Helicopter right there, getting the aerial shot. Yeah, we had somebody else. We had somebody else with us, could drive the truck. We would be on the bus, hanging out, waving at people. The Trump bus. All right, we're gonna get in this crazy traffic where we're not gonna go anywhere. Take a listen to hear some of this craziness. I hope you guys are ready. This person knows it. This is the debate from last night. Let me get my producer to get this all fixed. Okay, here we go. You guys ready? This is hilarious. This is the state of the world we live in. Just listen.
Order determined at random, and their position on stage was determined by polling.
Our first topic tonight is the cost of living in California, and that includes the high cost of gas. We pay one of the highest gas taxes in the country, about 61 cents per gallon. That money goes to pay for road repairs and public transportation.
Mr. Steyer, the first question of the night goes to you. Should we cut the gas tax? You have 60 seconds.
Let me say that the reason that gasoline is so expensive, that our president, Donald Trump, has started an insane war in Iran and driven up the cost of gasoline.
False. So Tom Steyer is not letting you know, are trying to pretend that California's gasoline on regular, whether it's a war or non-war, is an average of $1.80 to $2 more per gallon than the national average. But again, these Democrats just lie to get elected. But listen.
For everybody in California. That has put $70 billion into the pockets of the oil companies who actually put him in the presidency. Californians are suffering across the board. The biggest problem in California is that the Californians can't afford to live here anymore. The answer on this is not to give up the gas tax, but actually to have a windfall profit tax on the oil companies who have been ripping us off for decades.
So raise your gas prices even more. We know the reason, part of the reason, CBS News, this isn't right-wing media, even Gavin Newsom's own team said that it was due to the greedy gas companies was the reason. Oh, big oil, remember that? And they did their own. They spent millions of dollars of our taxpayer money from the state of California and did an investigation and realized the same thing that we've been telling you for quite a while, that it's regulations. It's because it costs more to do business in California. So what Tom Steyer is asking is for it to cost even more to do business. Now you got to understand, California uses a special blend. We can't just get our blend from another state. Oh, go. Don't let him in front. So let's keep listening to this liar.
That's on the books. We can activate it right away. We can get the money, and we should send it directly back to California citizens. The problem we have here is a president who's out of control, who's driving up costs across the board, and we actually need to take on the special interest oil companies who are taking advantage of Californians and making $70 billion more because of this.
Mr. Steyer, thank you. Ms. Porter, What is your position on the gas tax? You have 60
Oh,
seconds.
let's see, Katie Porter.
Affordability is not a buzzword for me. It's been my life's work, sitting across from families who have been pushed into bankruptcy by bills they couldn't pay, helping families avoid foreclosure or eviction when they were cheated by subprime lenders. It is too expensive to live in California, and I get that. I'm a single mom of 3. I push a shopping cart and I fill up my minivan, which has nearly 180,000 miles on it. I absolutely feel these pressures, and
Katie Porter trying to act like she's one of us, folks. Holy cow.
I think we need to do something about it. But I also want to be clear, 82% of Californians don't breathe clean air today. And when we look at what that's costing our healthcare system, what that's costing people, we have to continue to make investments in having the cleanest fuel that we possibly can. So I absolutely think we ought to be thinking about how to move away from fossil fuels, and that means moving away from a gas tax and replacing that with the general fund taxes.
Ms. Porter, thank you. Mr. Mahan, you support temporarily suspending the gas tax. Some, including the candidates on the stage tonight, have called that proposal unserious. What's your response? You have 60 seconds.
Well, Nikki, Frank, it's great to be here with you this evening. I'm the only candidate on this stage who has called for suspending the gas tax and reforming it so it no longer is the most regressive tax in California. He's now supposedly against, or Trump's handpicked candidate, or a DC insider who the Sacramento establishment is now rallying around. Let me tell you who I am. I grew up in Watsonville, working class family, man. I know what it means when gas prices go up $1 or $2 unnecessarily. I'll reform the gas tax so it's no longer the poorest, hardest working people in our state who are paying an unfair share to maintain our infrastructure.
Mr. Mahan, thank you. Frank.
Mr. Becerra, you have said you don't support suspending the gas tax. Why? You have 60 seconds.
Frank, we need to make sure our roads, our highways, the potholes, we take care of business, because every day people get in their cars, they take transit, they need to get to work, they need to come home. The last thing they need to see is an infrastructure for roads and transportation that doesn't work. I remember when my parents would tell me the stories of when they came with $12 in their pocket. They had to make a life here. They needed to make sure California could work for them. Let's make sure Donald Trump is not starting reckless wars to keep the prices of gasoline down. By up to $2 a gallon, we could reduce the price. If that war in Iraq that Donald Trump started would go away. My parents looked at things like this and said, hey, don't.
Another lie, another lie. So we paid $5.19 a gallon last night at a Costco in Corona, California. It was not $3.19 before this war started in California. Again, we have the highest gas tax in the nation, folks. But Javier Becerra wants you to believe him, not the truth.
You make a living here in California. That's why they were able to, at the end of the day, send my 3 sisters and I to college, buy a house, make it so that they could retire here in California. We need to bring down those prices, but we have to do it the right way. I'll make sure as governor, I tackle these price job training the moment they get into the governor's office.
Mr. Becerra, thank you. Mr. Bianco, you have said you want the total elimination of the gas tax. How would we fund roads and bridges? You have 60 seconds.
So funding roads and bridges is a fundamental responsibility of government. We need to get rid of the rest of all the waste, fraud, and the abuse of the rest of government, which all of the Democrat policies over the last 20 years, 30 years have created. We only have the highest gas price in the country because of Democrat policies that are absolutely destroying the oil industry, the automobile industry, and forcing those prices up, forcing our refineries out of the state, forcing our oil companies from drilling in our state. When you send oil, make it into gasoline and send it to across state lines, and it miraculously becomes $2 cheaper, you know that your state is the problem. It is Democrat policies for the last 20, 30 years that are driving the cost of not only gasoline, but the cost of living in California up. We have the highest cost of living in the country because we have had one party, Democrat progressive rule for decades that is destroying this state.
Mr. Bianco, let me ask a clarification.
We eliminate all of the waste, the fraud, and the abuse that's going on where our money is being spent now. The number one responsibility of government is public safety. Number two is infrastructure. And if you look at where California spends its money, our country.
Mr. Bianco, thank you. Mr. Hilton, you support permanently cutting the gas tax in half and eliminating carbon climate policies. With the supermajority of Democrats in the legislature, how would you, as a Republican governor, make any of these changes into law? You have 60 seconds.
We have to make these changes because Californians are being crushed by the gas prices, by the gas tax. We have the highest gas tax in the country for the worst roads in the country.
Yep.
And across the board, we have the highest taxes for the worst results. And you know who's really suffering? It's working Californians. It's small businesses. Most of my career has been in business. I know what it's like to try and run a business. The costs that are being imposed on our businesses and on workers in California is just too much. And one way or another, all the Democrats here are part of this system that obviously isn't working. We need common sense solutions. We need practical solutions. Why are we importing oil from 7,500 miles away in Iraq rather than using the oil we have here in California? That's the kind of common sense change that, as governor, I will be there to persuade the legislature to do, because they in the...
That's exactly what needs to happen when Gavin Newsom is importing foreign oil and we have our own oil right here in the state, right offshore. We got some great oil and we refuse to use it. Instead, we let other foreign countries profit off us.
And want to help Californians too.
And just to clarify the question again, how would you, as a Republican governor, make any of these changes into law with a supermajority of Democrats? 15 seconds.
The first point is that to open up California oil production doesn't need the legislature because it's through executive action. The way that they've been closing it down is through an agency of the executive branch called CalGEM, the California Department of Geologic and Energy Management. I would replace the people in there and give them a clear instruction to issue permits to our oil industry to produce oil here in California so we can cut gas prices for California families and businesses.
Thank you very much.
Boom. Exactly what we need to do.
This next question is a follow-up question. It is for all of you. Should electric vehicle drivers pay a mileage-based road tax to fund infrastructure? Mr. Steyer, we'll start with you. You have 30 seconds.
So let me say this. I think it is critical that California get off fossil fuels. Electric vehicles starting cost is too high, and I would triple the credit so that people can afford to buy electric vehicles and no longer be subject to the fossil fuel costs and the fossil fuel control. Should they be paying the equivalent of a gas tax? Yes. But the truth is, electric vehicles are cheaper. That is our future, and we need to move to it as fast as possible.
Mr. Sack.
So he wants to charge even those that they want to get money any way they can. It doesn't matter if you're driving a bicycle, they're going to tax you. That's Democrats' plan.
Thank you. Ms. Porter, same question to you. You have 30 seconds.
I think all taxes should be progressive. The very wealthy, the billionaires, should pay more. The problem with a gas tax or a vehicle's mile travel tax is that it does the opposite. It punishes the lowest income Californians, those who have the longest commutes to work and can least afford fancy vehicles. So I think it's important that we fund this, as I've said, out of the general fund. We do need to move toward electric vehicles over time, but the reason they're not getting purchased isn't range anxiety, it's pocketbook issues.
Ms. Porter, thank you. Mr. Mahan, same question to you. You have 30 seconds.
I would reform the way we're funding infrastructure by issuing a flat fee on all vehicles, whether they're EVs or gas-powered. Right now, gas-powered families, disproportionately lower-income families, people living in rural communities are paying 3 times more to maintain our roads. The way to achieve our climate goals is to invest in innovation, infrastructure, smart targeted subsidies, not to punish working people who can't afford an EV.
Mr. Mahan, thank you. Mr. Becerra, same question to you, and I'll repeat it. Should electric vehicle drivers pay a mileage-based road tax to fund infrastructure? You have 30 seconds.
Well, let's think about our commuters and what they would want to see. I know that they want to see roads, bridges, highways that work for them, that let them get to work, that let them pick up their kids. They don't want to have potholes that ruin their vehicle tires and wheels. They want to have roads, bridges, highways that work. So I would say, let's take a look at all of the above. Whatever works. I'm not going to let our transport.
He don't have an answer. In other words, we're gonna tax all of the above. Now, Javier Becerra, that's probably the one, if us conservatives and normal people and independents can't pull our head out of you know what, that's probably the guy that's gonna be on the next California governor if we don't fight. Come on, dude, why do you stay so far back? We're gonna merge right now.
Infrastructure crumble. We have to make sure it's working for all of us. And so let's consider anything that works that the public can get behind. That's how I do it.
Specifically, though, just to clarify here, would you support a tax for electric vehicles? 15 seconds.
If we see that that's one option that people support, I would make sure that we are funding our infrastructure. We can't let that go, because what we have is when we let our roads and our bridges crumble, people suffer, commuters suffer, and we pay a higher price. So we will fund our transportation infrastructure.
Mr. Becerra, thank you. Mr. Bianco, same question to you. You have 30 seconds.
Let me make this very, very clear. California doesn't have a money problem. We have a money spending problem by decades of Democratic failures. Every answer you've had so far for the California public, they're raising your taxes, they're taking more and more of your money because they refuse to stop their spending. No, I will not support a tax on mileage. No, I will not support a gas tax. It is a government's responsibility to have priorities. And infrastructure is an absolute priority. We are getting rid of all the waste, and we are doing what government is supposed to do.
Mr. Bianco, thank you. Mr. Hilton, same question to you. You have 30 seconds.
No, we cannot keep going in this direction with Democrats constantly going for their insatiable appetite for more and more taxes for their bottomless money pit. And now the mileage tax, they want to track you everywhere you drive. No, I would veto that. We need to cut spending and cut taxes so that we can give relief to families and businesses. My plan is for $3 gas and your first 100 grand tax free. That's what we need to do to make our state California.
Mr. Hilton, thank you. Frank.
Our next question tonight is about an issue we all see every day in California, homelessness. There are 187,000 people experiencing homelessness in the state right now. In a recent Inside California Politics poll, 86% of those surveyed believe the homeless problem has stayed the same or is getting worse. We want to ask a question about Governor Newsom's performance on homelessness.
Governor Newsom, listen to this.
What would you give him on handling the issue, and what, if anything, would you do differently?
So they're going to give a grade right now, and I want you to listen to what Javier Becerra says. Javier Becerra actually gives Gavin Newsom an A for handling homelessness. Here we go.
Ms. Porter, we're going to begin with you. You recently gave the governor a solid A- when it comes to his overall job performance. What grade would you give him on homelessness, and what, if anything, would you do differently? You have 60 seconds.
I'm a notoriously tough grader, but I would probably give him a B on homelessness. I don't think this has been an easy problem to solve, but I do give him a lot of credit for calling attention to the problem. When he campaigned 8 years ago, he was talking about how...
So because he campaigned on it, he got a B. 20 years ago, when he was running for mayor of San Francisco, he was going to end the homeless crisis. So he gets credit. He talked about it. Listen to this.
When nobody else was. Our homelessness problem is a direct correlate of our housing problems. We're not going to solve homelessness without bringing down the cost of housing. That's why housing has been my #1 issue since the day I launched this race over a year ago. What I would do differently than Governor Newsom is fund homelessness prevention. It is so much more cost effective and so much more humane to prevent families from becoming homeless in the first place, and making sure that if they do lose their home, that they're able to land in an interim housing or shelter situation. We can't solve this problem because the problem keeps getting worse. For every person we put into permanent supportive housing, somebody else loses their home and takes their place. That's why Californians don't feel like we're making progress despite spending significant money.
Ms. Porter, thank you very much. Mr. Mahan, you've given Governor Newsom grades ranging from A to D depending on the issue. What grade would you give him on homelessness, and what, if anything, would you do differently? You have 60 seconds.
Well, Frank, look, the assessment does depend on the issue, and I'm going to leave the letter grades to you and all the pundits out there. Let me tell you what we've done in San Jose, because we've created a model for the rest of the state. We've increased trust in local government by 40%, primarily because we have moved thousands of people indoors. I had to take on the establishment within my own party to change the way we were spending our money. We were spending $1 million a door and taking years to build alternatives to the streets. Instead, we built basic, dignified shelter, invested in prevention, and when shelter was available, we required that people come indoors. We've reduced unsheltered homelessness in San Jose by nearly 1/3 over the last 4 years. That's why trust in government in San Jose has increased. It's why fewer people are outdoors. And it's part of the reason that our streets are safer and cleaner. I'm proud of what we've done. I'll demand results from every city and every county in California as governor.
I'd like to clarify and ask you one more time to give a letter grade to help voters understand your assessment of Governor Newsom's job on this issue. You have 15 seconds.
All right, Frank, since you insisted, look, I'll give him a B on Care Accord and Prop 1 and many of the important initiatives that he championed where I've been proud to stand with him. I'm going to give us all, though, a D on implementation. San Jose has led the way. A few other places have, but we have not delivered the results people deserve.
Thank you very much for the letter grades. Mr. Becerra, we haven't seen you issue a letter grade.
Here we go.
On Governor Newsom's overall performance. What grade does he get on homelessness, and what, if anything, would you do differently? You have 60 seconds.
Frank, I would say that the governor has made efforts. We've seen him come down to Los Angeles, actually go out and try to clean some of the streets. On effort, I would give him an A. Here's what I would do that's different.
An A.
I would focus on accountability.
An A. He gives Gavin Newsom an A for his grade, his letter grade on homelessness. That is, I don't think he's lying there, folks. I think these people are this bad and this stupid and this ignorant. You know, there's a lot of things that can change homelessness. If we deported just 10% of illegals in California, it's a lot of housing. We say we got a housing crisis. Well, you're solving it. This is insane. Listen to him now. Listen to him now.
Make sure if we're sending billions of dollars down to the local communities, to our cities and our counties, that we would demand accountability for the dollar that we're going to give them. We need to see results, and results are what you see on the streets. We need to pull folks up, help get them back on their feet, and that's what I would do. But what I will tell you is my principal job as governor, and I'm glad to hear other people are saying this, is I'm going to keep you housed. If you are in a home right now, renting or owning, if you lose your job unexpectedly, or you have a medical emergency, and now you're about to become homeless as a result of that now unaffordable expense, tell me what you need. How can I help you keep your home? Because it costs me so much more money to pick you off the streets, provide you with the assistance and the shelter, than it does to keep you in the home that you're already paying for.
So what they're going to do, and we've seen this talked about, we've seen it in LA. LA just lost a court case. Last week we talked about it. So what they want to do is, let's say, who's in the chat right now? Jay Lynn just gifted a subscription. So Jay Lynn has a duplex, and Johnny lives in duplex A, and Johnny's not been going to work. He's been partying with his friends, not really living the great life, and he gets fired. That's not Jalen's problem. That's not me as a taxpayer's problem. But Javier Becerra wants it to be my problem. Because then he's going to make it where this person lost their job. You're not allowed to evict them. Remember when we went through this during COVID and landlords were not allowed to evict tenants? Some landlords weren't paid for years and lost everything they owned because they had to house somebody that wasn't paying rent. That's what Javier Becerra wants.
Let me ask you a follow-up question. You're saying that anyone who needs housing assistance, you will help them? That means the government will help them? How much is that going to cost, and where does that money come from? You have 30 seconds.
Yeah, Frank, we spend billions, tens of billions of dollars right now to try to pull people off the streets. Do you think it's working? It would cost us a fraction.
Do you think it's working? But you just gave Gavin Newsom an A. Do you get it? They are this stupid. They are this stupid.
That amount to help someone who temporarily lost their job stay in the home. If they for 2 or 3 months fall behind on the rent, they don't get kicked out because we'll try to support them. A 0 interest loan. You could keep them in their home. I save a lot more money by keeping them in the house than watching them hit the streets and then try to find them and pick them up. Far more expensive.
Mr. Becerra, thank you. Nikki?
Mr. Bianco, you've been very critical of Governor Newsom. What grade would you give him on homelessness, and what would you do differently?
Well,
you have 60 seconds.
I think we've just learned of the failure of the California education system too, if we can't even realistically assign grades to failure. It is an absolute dismal fit.
That was epic. That was a good quote there on Chad Bianco's part.
And anyone that says it's not is fooling themselves or trying to fool voters. We are not dealing with homeless, so stop calling it homeless. It has nothing to do with homes. This is drug and alcohol-induced psychosis, mental illness causing the other. It doesn't matter. But these people are suffering from drug and alcohol abuse and mental illness.
Yep.
We would have fixed this problem probably already had the Democrats in California, in state legislature, and our governor funded Prop 36 to give us the treatment that we need. I am on the front lines of this. I've been on the front lines of this for 33 years. This has nothing to do with the home. Until we actually start caring about these people, you have compassion to look them in the face and tell them that you're going to walk by them and ignore them. If that's what you're going to do, you're just a part of the failure of government. We are going to deal with this for what it is. It is not homes.
Mr. Bianco, I just want to clarify here the second part of the question. If you're elected governor, what would you do differently? You have 15 seconds.
Every single bit of the money going to nonprofits and NGOs for homeless ends the day I take over. And a small portion of that will go to the funding of the drug and alcohol treatment centers that they need, the mental health treatment centers that they need, and then more importantly,
Mr. Bianco,
the combination of drug and alcohol.
Thank you. Mr. Bianco, thank you. Mr. Hilton, you've given the...
That was a good answer on Bianco's part. We've talked about this. We've talked about this a lot on our podcast. It's simple solutions. Hold people accountable.
Governor an F on his overall performance. When it comes to homelessness, has he done anything right? You have 60 seconds.
Well, by the way, I'd love to be in your class. Katie, if you get a beams our state, the situation with homelessness. We have about 10% of the US population, around 50% of the country's homeless population. And as for Javier praising Gavin Newsom for the photo op where he tried to pretend he was cleaning up a homeless encampment, literally Gavin Newsom did that 3 times in a row. Nothing changed, and nothing will change if you have one of these Democrats in power. It will be more of the same. My plan is a common sense 3-point plan. Number 1, it is illegal to live and camp on the streets. We need to enforce the law. Number 2, we need to get people into the drug treatment that they need, and it cannot be a choice. Number 3, we need to get people the mental health care that they need instead of the barbaric situation we have right now in California as a result of these Democrat policies, where the main place where we're treating people with mental health problems is jail. That has to change.
Mr. Hilton, thank you. Ms. Porter, Mr. Becerra, I'll let you respond, but I just want to clarify the second part of my question. Do you think the governor has done anything right on homelessness?
No, everything has taken us in the wrong direction. That's why we spend, what is it, the state auditor found, $24 billion of our money spent on homelessness. They have no idea where it went because it's going into these non-profits and crony developers that are, instead of solving the problem, they are profiting off these Democrat policies.
Amen. The NGOs. Whenever Democrats, whenever there's those big billion-dollar numbers, you're always going to find a NGO that's receiving that. And you're always going to find how it's a revolving door of money. And again, I want to say thank you for everybody that's tuned in right now. I guess Cindy, sounds like Cindy got a membership over there, and everybody else that if you don't have a membership on either YouTube or Rumble, it helps us out tremendously. We appreciate the support. We are 100% viewer funded, so thank you guys. Here we go. This is fun to listen to. It really is. If you were feeling a little dumb today, it's like watching The View. Feel like a genius.
Thank you. Ms. Porter, I'll allow you to respond. You have 15 seconds.
If you were in my class, Mr. Hilton, you would learn in my bankruptcy and consumer protection class that the majority of homeless people in California are actually working. They're not just people on the streets. It's not.
Holy cow. Can you believe that? They're actually working. So this is let's just say, now there is homeless people that are working. I told you I know a personal story. I don't know where the person is now, but lived in the LA area, got priced out of his apartment, ended up living in his car, but he wasn't pushing a shopping cart. He wasn't the vagrant you'd see. If you seen him, you would never know that he is homeless. What we're talking about is the encampments on the side of the freeway, everything else. This is just incredible. We'll see, get back in this middle lane.
Just people with mental illness or people with drug or substance use problems. It's also families who are fleeing intimate partner and domestic violence. It's people who are double and tripled up. It's people who are living in their cars on our college campuses. Homelessness comes in a lot of different forms, and if we don't see the whole problem, if we demonize them from one perspective, we'll never be able to solve this problem.
Ms. Porter, thank you.
It's not demonizing people by saying the guys and the people that we see throughout this state whenever we go are usually drunk, talking to themselves because of a mental illness or high on drugs. I promise you, these people did not become homeless by keeping their nose clean and when they got a little behind, finding a second job, taking care of themselves. They did not get homeless for those reasons.
You, Mr. Becerra, allowed you to respond to Mr. Hilton there. You have 15 seconds.
Well, it's interesting to watch someone who has served as a talking head on a Fox News program telling us how government should run when he never has run any government in his life. And it's...
Well, hold on. We just heard, Mr. Becerra, that these people are struggling. Why? Where is the majority population of the homeless? In California. Why? Because Democrat policies.
Fascinating to see that he can do all these things when he's talking about not collecting any revenue to be able to do any of this work. It doesn't add up, the math doesn't work, but then that's what happens. You can be a talking head and not worry about the consequences of what you do.
Mr. Becerra, thank you. Mr. Steyer, the last time you were asked to grade Governor Newsom, let me ask this question. Okay. We know you have a lot to say tonight and we have a lot to get to, so let me ask you this question here. Mr. Steyer, the last time you were asked to grade Governor Newsom, you passed, saying that you hadn't followed his record closely enough. Are you ready to give him a grade on homelessness? And what, if anything, would you do differently? You have 60 seconds.
So I give the governor a B- on this. And I want to start with a simple statement, which is no one gets well on the street. What I would do is make sure to keep as many people off the street, and if they're on the street, to get them off as fast as possible.
So that's what we currently do now. It's called the housing first, meaning you can do your drugs, you can do your drinking, you can do whatever you want. We're just going to give you a place to do those drugs. That motto has not worked. It is exactly why California is where it is today. It's why Fresno, that's why we have Dyer District. Oh, it's going into one right here. I don't think we're going to be able to all stay together. And housing first does not work.
Because only 1 in 7 people who becomes homeless is a stressful, vulnerable, dangerous place that it creates mental health problems for many people. That's why I'm in favor of emergency interim housing. Getting people into one room with a key, shared laundry and food. You don't have to be clean, and you can bring your animal. We need to get people off the street. And let's remember this. We want our cities to be walkable and safe. We want kids to be safe walking down the street. Cleaning up this problem gives us a chance to rejuvenate our inner cities, to make them vibrant, and a place where we're going to build more housing and put more people.
And Mr. Steyer, I just want to clarify that last part when you said get people off the streets and into housing. Is that something that you would force them to do?
Well, let me say this. The point about emergency interim housing is this. People want to go to it. This is something that actually is designed to meet their needs, as opposed to the huge shelters or waiting 7 years to get them into permanent housing, which costs Matt Mahan was saying it costs $1 million a key, and the numbers I've heard are between $750,000 and $1 million. Being homeless for 7 years is an incredibly dangerous thing to do, and it's the most compassionate thing we can do is to provide the interim housing that gets people to places they want to be.
Mr. Stiers, thank you. Mr. Mahan, I'll let you respond since he invoked your name and called out the figure there.
Yeah, thanks. Well, look, it has cost $1 million a door. I can show you the receipts from projects that have been approved across the Bay Area. It's worth keeping in mind, you know, the only housing Tom Stiers built has been private prisons and ICE detention centers. Here's the truth. The reality is when you build interim housing, and what Tom's pointing to is the San Jose model. We built interim housing, dignified alternatives to the streets. 70-80% of people have been willing to come indoors. There's also a share of folks who are out there who are unwilling or unable to come indoors.
Mr. Mahan,
we have to be able to mandate treatment.
Mr. Mahan, thank you. Mr. Stiers, I'll give you 15 seconds.
So let me say this. My wife and I started a nonprofit bank to basically go in and support the people who can't get financing from normal banks. We have financed 17,000 low-income housing units. We have made sure that every loan is measured only for its impact on the community, either in terms of economic growth or environmental sustainability, and we don't make a dime out of it, and we absolutely never will.
Mr. Stiers, thank you. Now we would like to ask a question about each...
No, hold on 1 second. We got some rumble rants I want to get into. Get over. So I missed some of you guys. Haha says gas challenge on Zelle, Cash App, or Venmo was $90 to fill up last night. Josh will have to do it again before he comes home. Please match if you can. Also, food is costly as well. Thank you, Haha, for the challenge. And then we got Kaylee, gas food challenge accepted. Thank you. And Renee, challenge accepted. We appreciate you guys. And the only reason we're out on the road right now, guys, the only reason we got a hotel is thanks to our viewers funding us so we can cover these things. We are currently covering the Take Our California Back Convoy. Go to takeourcaliforniaback.com. They have an event going on this weekend. Go get some information. Go look at the folks involved. See how you yourself can get involved, especially if you're in California. We appreciate your support. We want to try to do everything we can to kind of promote others and promote people that are actually out there trying to get the word out, trying to create change, guys. So thank you. And right now we're behind what I call the Trump bus. The Trump bus. We are headed right now a couple stops. The next, I think, biggest stop before we get to my hometown of Clovis is, I'm not sure if we're still stopping at Castaic or not. We might be. But Bakersfield, we're going to be at the Harley-Davidson Bakersfield. Then we're going to be in Clovis. There's going to be meeting some veterans in Clovis at the park probably shortly after 2 o'clock today, right there on Temperance and Sierra. And so, there's a whole lot more. Go look at our, go to takeourcaliforniaback.com. Look at the dates and time. It's all listed on the website, guys. And thank you. Again, thank you. California, or CA 1960, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate our folks. And after we get done with this, if anybody goes to Venmo, Cash App, or Zelle, I will definitely give you a shout out after we're done with this, listening to these boneheads speak.
Each of your individual campaigns, you will have 1 minute to answer this question. Mr. Mahan, we will start this round with you. Artificial intelligence is replacing jobs in every industry. Your campaign is supported in part by billionaire tech executives. How can voters concerned about AI trust you to work for them and not the tech industry? You have 60 seconds.
Thanks, Nikki. I'm the only candidate on this stage who has direct experience with deploying AI in government and regulating it. We created the playbook in San Jose that hundreds of other cities and counties use to put restrictions on how technology is used. Being the mayor of the largest city in Silicon Valley, I am at the forefront of these technological changes. I know that these tools can be harnessed to do great good, to make government more efficient and more responsive. We've sped up buses and improved language access, but I also understand the risks to privacy, misinformation and manipulation, job loss, which is why we've put strict regulations on our use of technology that other cities are following. We've created the first AI upskilling curriculum for our workforce so that they aren't displaced by technology, but they can use it to enhance their work. I am not afraid to regulate big tech or any other industry. And as governor, I'll make sure we protect the people of California.
Mr. Mahan, thank you. Mr. Becerra, you were chair of the Democratic caucus when Eric Swalwell was elected to Congress.
Hold on.
You said in a recent interview that, quote, many of us heard the rumors. What rumors did you hear? And should you have pursued the rumors as a member of Democratic leadership? You have 60 seconds.
Listen.
Thanks, Nikki. Yeah, you hear rumors all the time about all sorts of things.
So they're asking about Eric Swalwell. You heard everything. We covered numerous people saying everybody knew what Eric was up to, that new staffers on the Hill would be warned about Eric, especially young ladies. And Javier Becerra, when it comes to sexual assault, you hear rumors all the time.
Rumors are not facts, and the caucus, the Democratic caucus, is not a place that adjudicates those things. It's law enforcement that does. If someone had come forward, we could then have investigations. I say that as the former Attorney General for the state of California. When I was Attorney General, we did go after sex trafficking. We did go after those who abuse of young women and take advantage of them. We did prosecute people. There was an individual who was a religious leader who was taking advantage of young women. We prosecuted that individual. Today he is in jail for his crimes. We have gone after people, but we go after them based on evidence and based on facts. Unfortunately, we have a president today who would go after someone based on rumors. That's not the way we do it in America. We have to have the facts. Rumors are one thing, but getting the facts really gets you to move. And let me just applaud those courageous survivors who stood up and told America what the truth was. And today, Eric Swalwell was facing accountability.
Mr. Becerra, thank you. Frank.
But could it have been a lot sooner if these people actually looked down upon that behavior? And this is both Republican and Democrats, guys. It's the good old boy network.
Mr. Bianco, you took an unprecedented action recently, seizing 650,000 certified ballots by your own county election officials as part of an investigation into election fraud because of an allegation by one group. The California Supreme Court has ordered that investigation paused for now. Do you believe California elections are secure, and would you consider taking the same action after the primary election if you don't believe the results? You have 60 seconds.
Well, we're never going to know if our elections are secure, because when law enforcement does legitimate investigations into the allegations, it's stopped by our current Democrat one-party rule in California, particularly our embarrassment of an attorney general. So this was a very, very basic, normal investigation. The allegation didn't come from a group. It came from reports that our own records, county records from the Registrar of Voters, that do not match the output of votes counted. So a very simple investigation would have counted those ballots to see if they match the votes. But we now have a massive political outcry from our Attorney General using political lawfare to stop a lawful investigation. And it wasn't the investigation was not stopped by the Supreme Court. It was stopped so we could argue these ridiculous allegations from the Attorney General about whether or not he has authority to stop that investigation in the first place.
And to clarify, would you consider taking the same action after this primary election if you don't believe the results?
I have. You made that assumption that that's why this happened. That is absolutely horrific that you basically said that I did that because of how I felt. If we get information, I've been 33 years in law enforcement investigating crime. Do you want me to start doing that with murders? I mean, this is ridiculous. This is an absolute ridiculous question. This is a ridiculous topic because we have an allegation of voter fraud. And Californians are sick of voter fraud. They're sick of politics. And they believe there's voter fraud. Right, but when we tried to fix it, it is stopped.
All right, Mr. Bianco, thank you. Mr. Hilton, you said you were deeply honored to recently receive President Trump's endorsement. That's despite the fact that 62% of Californians disapprove of the job he is doing.
No,
Are those
they
Californians wrong? You have 60 seconds.
one of the proudest days of my life was the day I became an American citizen. It happened in a ceremony right here in San Francisco. So it is a deep honor for me to be endorsed by the President of the United States. And here's the thing that's going to help every Californian when I'm governor, is that we will have a constructive relationship and partnership with the federal government, which would be the case, I would hope, for any party in that situation, so that we can make things better in California, work with the president and his administration to manage our forests better, to harvest the timber so we can build the single family homes we need for young families, to work to increase California energy production as he wants to do, so we can lower gas prices, to fight the fraud in our government so we can cut spending and cut taxes, to work to enforce our immigration laws in all these areas and more. It will benefit every Californian to have a governor who is a partner on these issues with the president and his team.
Nikki.
Mr. Steyer, you are the only billionaire in this race. According to reports, you and your wife paid $5.4 million in federal taxes in 2024. You have said repeatedly, quote, tax me more. How much more should you be paying? And there's nothing preventing you from paying more. Have you? So you have 60 seconds.
So let me say this. I'm the only billionaire on the ballot, Nikki, but I'm not the only billionaire in this race. The billionaires and corporations are spending big in this race to oppose me and to support the other people on this stage. In 2024, corporations spent $540 million to lobby in Sacramento. They are literally spending tens of millions of dollars against me. I'm the billionaire who wants to tax other billionaires. I'm the billionaire who's taking on the electric monopolies and trying to break up their power. I'm the billionaire who wants to tax the oil companies and make polluters pay. So when you say I'm the only billionaire in the race, yes, but I'm the person who is the change agent in this state. I'm the person who's taking on the funded corporate interests who are driving up costs for Californians in every place. No one wants to take them on. I'm doing it. They're spending tens of millions. And let me say this. On Earth Day, the oil companies dropped $5 million today against me to fight me on Earth Day. Thank you very much.
Mr. Steyer, thank you. And I just want to clarify for people watching this right now, two parts of the question. You said tax me more. How much more? And there's nothing preventing you from paying more taxes, have you?
My wife and I have said that we will give the bulk of our money away while we're alive and in the process of doing that. But me paying more taxes is not the answer. I've said I believe people should.
Say that again, Tom.
Wait, no,
Mr.
Steve, let me
Hilton,
finish.
Mr. Hilton, Mr. Hilton,
I've said one person putting more money into the system.
Mr. Hilton, if you guys are both talking, people at home won't be able to hear you. So
if
continue,
one
Mr.
person
Steyer.
puts more money into the government, that doesn't solve it. We need structural change. And in every one of the places where Californians
one person puts more money into the government, that doesn't solve it, because again, he's the hypocrite. You have all this money, you want to be taxed more. Why haven't you been taxed more? You're a billionaire. These people are such hypocrites. Why haven't you just given your money? Donate. There's a way to donate to the government.
being ripped off, where it's impossible for them to make rent at the end of the month.
Mr. Steyer,
I'm taking on the special interests, and they're fighting back.
Mr. Steyer.
They're the person who's
Mr.
coming
Steyer,
after me
thank
because
you.
they're scared of me.
Mr. Steyer, thank you. Frank.
Ms. Porter, you've acknowledged that your interactions with an aide and with a reporter could have done better. What have you done to address those concerns? And as a person who frequently speaks about being a parent on the campaign trail, what would you tell your own kids if they ever faced a boss like that? You have 6 seconds.
I apologized that day to that staffer 4 years ago, and I took responsibility then, and I have taken responsibility since, acknowledging that it was not the right way to treat someone. And that is a big contrast to what we have seen other candidates do when they have been called out for misconduct. I'm proud that that staffer in that video and I continued to work together for 4 years following that incident, and it speaks to how I addressed it. I work hard with my team to deliver for Californians, things like free COVID testing in the first weeks of the pandemic, things like cracking down on pharmaceutical price gouging, calling out a bank CEO for the fact that their employees couldn't pay for housing. All of my accomplishments have come from my team, And I would say that if somebody is treating you rudely, you should speak up. And that's what I would want my children to do. And that's what I did when I was being pushed again and again and again to kowtow, to give in and defend Donald Trump when he was engaged in despicable actions. I wasn't going to do that for that reporter, and I will not do it as governor.
Ms. Porter, thank you very much. And with that, we're going to take a short break. When we come back, I'm going to ask the candidates about an exclusive report that's in California.
This is just crazy. We'll finish listing. I just want to. There's also another debate coming up. I believe it's May 5th. Hopefully, we can cover it from home. But I mean, listen to what these people are not even covering up what they're doing. They're doubling down on more taxes. They want to do the mileage tax. So every mile right now that I am driving for work, that you drive when you drop off your kids, when you do anything like that, all that will be taxed per mile. Per mile. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. And again, we don't have a problem with revenue. We have a spending problem. We have absolutely have a spending problem. And again, once again, thank you for all those that helped us out. Earlier it looked like, haha, I gave a Venmo. Thank you, haha. Let me make sure it was you while we're here. Yes, thank you, haha. Appreciate the gas challenge. We are cruising right now. If you guys are just tuning in, we are on Take Our California Back Convoy, going to heading north. I always want to say south because we're always driving south. Heading north. You guys can go to takeourcaliforniaback.com, get information on what is going on this weekend, the event they have, the locations today. We got a stop in Bakersfield, a stop in Clovis, then an overpass rally on Keys Road and 99, and then a final stop probably around 536. So if you're in any of those locations, come say hi, check us out, go to the website, see what it's all about, guys. We appreciate you. Let me turn this back on. We're back. Should be popping on right now.
Welcome back to Debate Night in California. The race for governor coming to you live from San Francisco.
All right, let's move on to our next question. In an exclusive Cron 4 report, a California Highway Patrol officer was recorded giving a roadside English proficiency test to a commercial truck driver. Let's take a look at the video.
And now do me a favor. Tell me what this sign means. So what does this mean? What is it telling you?
So what's happening right now is what should happen for everybody driving a vehicle. A California Highway Patrol officer is showing a gentleman a clipboard. On that clipboard, it has regular standard road signs. He's pointing them out and he's asking, what do those signs mean?
What does this sign mean?
This video is captured following the U.S. Department of Transportation withholding $40 million in funding, saying California is the only state in the country that refuses to ensure big rig drivers can read road signs and communicate with law enforcement.
Mr. Becerra, we begin this round with you. Should the CHP be giving...
Listen to this. Watch Becerra's answers. Do you think American first or do you think illegal alien first? What do you think? Foreigner first or American citizen first?
English proficiency test to truck drivers? And if not, would you as governor push back against the Trump administration on this policy? You have 60 seconds.
I would definitely push back on the Trump administration on, again, a reckless policy. I would make sure that that officer understands that he cannot discriminate against any driver without having a basis to do so.
Yes, okay, that means listen to what he's saying. Then you can, you're telling me that they can't pull me over and ask me if I've been drinking? They can't pull me over? Is that what Becerra's saying? Because yes, their job is to make sure that the drivers on the road are driving correctly and can drive. These people were illegally given their CDL. You're not supposed to get a CDL unless you can speak English and understand what the road signs.
Understood a little bit of what that individual was trying to say. I couldn't see the sign, but it certainly sounded like he was trying to describe what that particular sign was trying to represent. And so we have to be very careful that we're not profiling consumers in California, drivers in California. It is against the law. And our police officers, while they try to do the best job of keeping safety, have to understand they have to abide by the rules and treat everyone, every motorist, the same way. And so if that officer had some basis to be qualified, let's take a look at that. But let's not find that people are being discriminated against because of what they look like. Is that officer asking everyone he pulls over to explain those road signs, or is he asking only people who look like me? And if he's doing that, then he's violating the law.
And I just want to clarify, do you think CHP should be giving English proficiency tests?
As far as I know, the Academy does not train CHP officers to be giving English proficiency exam. So that officer has some explaining to do.
Mr. Becerra, thank you. Mr. Bianco, you were the only law enforcement officer on the stage tonight. Should this type of roadside testing become standard practice across California? And what should happen to drivers if they do fail? You have 60 seconds.
Well, we have to, first off, acknowledge that we actually do have rules and we actually do have laws. And if they are not abiding by those laws and California is giving them driver's licenses when they do not qualify for those driver's licenses and we're sending them out onto the streets, we also have seen several horrific accidents that were attributed to people that did not understand English or that could not comprehend the road signs that or the street signs that they were supposed to be abiding by. So we don't know the context of this. This is what's super important, especially in law enforcement. You have to know the entire context of this entire stop and this entire video, not just the small section. But if he is verifying whether or not someone can read signs, my guess is he was stopped for violating a sign and he's trying to verify that he could. And let's stop with this whole racism thing and racial profiling and all of this garbage. We have to get over this. You either violated the law or you didn't. End of story. Consequences for bad behavior.
Mr. Bianco, thank you. Mr. Hilton, would you require full compliance with the federal language standards for truck drivers? You have 60 seconds.
So I've discussed this with someone called Marcus Coleman from Bakersfield. His beautiful daughter Delilah was put into a coma by someone driving a truck. An illegal immigrant, didn't speak English, and his daughter now disabled for life. That's what we're dealing with here. It is completely ridiculous that we have people driving on our roads who can't understand road signs and can't speak English. So yes, of course, and I've discussed this with my friend Sean Duffy, the Transportation Secretary, we will not be issuing commercial driver licenses when I'm governor to people who are illegally here and who don't speak English. That is obvious common sense.
Mr. Hilton, thank you. Frank.
Mr. Steyer, where do you draw the line on this? Should language proficiency for truckers be strictly enforced, even if it means that some of them will probably lose their jobs? You have 60 seconds.
Look, I agree with what was said, which is we don't know the context of this stop. But what I can say is this: racial profiling is illegal. And in fact, picking on people based on the color of their skin in the state of California is illegal. I have a program for ICE that involves prosecuting them for racial profiling, prosecuting them for violence against Californians and the supervisors, studying, investigating their detention centers, having legal defense funds for people who've been kidnapped and put in those detention centers.
Kidnapped.
And a Know Your Rights PR campaign. Listen, what we're talking about here is whether police officers and the criminal justice system treats people fairly based on the color of their skin. I will say this: Donald Trump posted against me last week because I said ICE has to obey the law in California. The head of ICE posted against me, but I'm not going to step back because the truth is, racial profiling is illegal, violence is illegal, and the governor of California needs to stand up for Californian citizens every time.
Mr. Steyer, thank you. Ms. Porter.
Isn't this insane, guys? Don't you just wish one day you would get a politician to fight for your rights, fight for you like they do for illegals? It's insanity.
And question, do you believe that English proficiency, language proficiency should be strictly enforced for truck drivers? You have 60 seconds.
I would absolutely fight the Trump administration because the job of the California governor is to protect Californians. And right now, that includes protecting them from Donald Trump. Protecting Californians also includes enforcing traffic laws. And we've seen sometimes a need for oversight in California. For example, we have seen that the Department of Motor Vehicles was not enforcing rules around DUIs and drivers who had convictions for that. I am stunned that Mr. Bianco would say to Black and brown Californians and immigrants who are being terrorized and racially profiled that you have to get over racism. It's not something that you get over, it's something that you fight. And if he doesn't understand the importance of that, he has no business representing a state with the diversity of California.
I got one thing to say, and I'll be wearing this shirt tomorrow night at our local rodeo. Deport white liberal women.
Thank you very much, Mr. Bianco. I'll give you 15 seconds to respond.
Yeah, again, that's not even close to what I said. What I said is we're Californians, and I'm speaking for them, especially from law enforcement, when I deal with persons of color every single day, Californians are absolutely sick and tired of our politicians making race the basis of everything. It is not. And this racial divide that they are pushing between law enforcement and the public, or Democrat and Republican, absolutely has to stop. And I'm telling you, we are sick of it.
Mr. Bianco, thank you. Mr. Mahan, as a mayor of a city in which 42% of the residents are foreign-born, do you believe that English proficiency tests for truckers are necessary? You have 60 seconds.
No, Frank, the right answer here is clearly to hold the DMV accountable for ensuring that every driver on our roadway meets the qualifications for the license that they have. That's the appropriate entity to do this. And as the mayor of not only one of the most diverse big cities in the country, but the safest big city in the country, let me tell you what creates real public safety. It's rooted in trust. When people trust the law enforcement officers who serve the community, it means that residents are more likely to report crime, to serve as witnesses, to provide evidence. We made San Jose the safest big city in the country by building that trust between law enforcement and the community that they serve. That would be my priority as governor, but we should never lower the standard that agencies like the DMV enforce. As governor, I will.
Thank you so much, Gandalf. Gandalf says, hello to the Oreo family mods. You are the greatest. Thank you, Gandalf. With $100 Rumble Rant, accepting the challenge. We appreciate you, Gandalf. Thank you guys so much. And again, appreciate the Oreo army, guys.
So ensure that every state agency lives up to its responsibility.
Clarification, English proficiency, 15 seconds. Exams?
The DMV has exams, and it's not about whether or not you speak English. I represent one of the most diverse cities and the safest city. What the DMV is responsible for doing is not testing how good your English is, it's whether or not you're a safe driver who understands the rules.
Mr. Mahan, thank you. Nikki.
This is another round where you will all be getting the same question. We're asking for a yes or no answer here. If you do not finish in the top two on June 2nd, will you endorse your party's nominee? Mr. Steyer, we will start with you. Yes or no?
Yes. Do you want me to go to elaborate, or is it just yes?
Yes or no? Yes.
Yeah, I said yes.
Thank you, Mr. Steyer. Ms. Porter?
Absolutely yes.
I guess we are going to let you elaborate, so I'll go back to you, Mr. Steyer. I'll give you 15 seconds.
Let me put it to you this way. If there's a Republican in the race, that Republican will be supported by and also supporting Donald Trump. Donald Trump is raising our gas prices. Donald Trump is kicking 1 to 3 million people off Medi-Cal. Donald Trump is...
All illegals. Donald Trump hasn't raised your gas prices. California is $2 a gallon. average higher than our national average. See, I mean, just if a Democrat can just be honest, what is your policy? How are you going to fix things? Trump's bad. I got Trump derangement syndrome. That's all this is from the Democrat Party. It's amazing that anybody could still vote blue.
He is trying to punish California every way he can, and the people who are supporting him are also supporting ICE. That is a legal organization that is terrorizing and victimizing Californians. How can I support that?
Mr. Starr, thank you. Ms. Porter, I know that you said yes. Your response.
Yes, absolutely. And I have a track record of supporting other Democrats. Mr. Steyer likes to talk about his giving pledge, but what he's done with his own money is more give me an opportunity to be the governor. I think it's really important that we support other Democrats. I've campaigned for other people in purple seats. I've raised money for other people. I was a successful fundraiser and a successful campaigner, and I've used that to beat Donald Trump everywhere we can, and I would do the same thing in this race.
Ms. Porter, thank you.
What else? That the best resistance to Donald Trump is delivering results in people's lives. Just as I've done as the mayor of the third largest city in the state, where we're building thousands of homes.
Mr. Mahan, thank you. Mr. Becerra, same question to you.
What we need is the best person who can fight those who are attacking California, like Donald Trump. Someone who's actually taken on Donald Trump, not just fought, but won. Not someone who just wants to fight to do more for housing, but has and can improve the lives of so many people, has fought for better health care. I will support that Democrat in the runoff.
Mr. Becerra,
I'm hoping I'm the one that's there.
Mr. Becerra, thank you. Frank.
I'll ask the Republicans now. We've heard from the Democrats. Mr. Bianco, if you do not finish in the top two on June 2nd, will you endorse your party's nominee? 15 seconds.
The only people who are hurting California are Democrats. It is not Donald Trump. They keep saying Donald Trump because Democrat policies.
Yes, I will, because we've had 16 years highest cost of living in America. It is obviously desperately time for change in California. It's time for some balance in our system. We have to elect a Republican as governor this year.
Thank you very much.
Now we are going to go to our closing statements, but that does not mean the debate is over. We will continue to be live on our last half hour of our digital channels and on YouTube. To get there quickly, just scan the QR code on your left side of your screen. Mr. Mahan, we will begin with you. Closing statements, you have 30 seconds.
Thanks, Nikki. I'm running for governor because Californians deserve better. We deserve a government that is accountable for delivering results in people's lives. As mayor of the third largest city in the state, I've delivered the biggest decreases in crime and homelessness. We have thousands of homes under construction. I know what it looks like to take on the establishment within my own party to make government deliver results for working people. We don't need MAGA, but we also don't need more of the same. That's why I'm offering something different.
Mr. Mahan, thank you. Ms. Porter, you have 30 seconds.
California, this election is about who you can trust to fight for you. One candidate is a billionaire who got rich off polluters and ICE prisons and is now using that money to fund his election. Another candidate for nearly 40 years cashed corporate checks and then lacked the courage to take them on. I'm not like them. I have never taken corporate money. That's why I have always stood firm against Donald Trump and special interests. I'm like you, a mom fighting for a better future for California.
In a minivan with 180,000 miles.
Mr. Becerra, you have 30 seconds.
California is going through a crisis, and we need someone who knows how to govern in crisis, not someone who's going to need training wheels.
So we currently are going through a crisis, and we've been under majority Democrat control. There's your answer right there.
The moment they walk into the governor's office, this is a time to have someone who's actually fought those crises, whether it's the man-made crisis coming from Washington, D.C., or whether it's the cost of living crisis that we face here at home. We need someone who's actually fought and won, beat back Donald Trump to save the Affordable Care Act all the way to the Supreme Court, beat back Donald Trump in preserving the DACA program for dreamers, been able to do that and win for the people.
Mr. Becerra, thank you. Mr. Bianco, you have 30 seconds.
Yeah, we have all heard their platform now. It's more taxes and a complete lack of responsibility. I have 33 years of dealing with the consequences of their poor decisions and of their poor policies in the Democrat agenda for the last 33 years. I'm running for Californians because California Californians do deserve better. They deserve someone with honesty, transparency, integrity, and most importantly, proven leadership. If you want the status quo, keep the status quo. If you want a better California, I'm asking for your vote.
Mr. Bianco, thank you. Mr. Steyer, you have 30 seconds.
The people raising the cost for California don't want me to be governor. I'm the change agent here, and they don't want change. And in politics, it's pretty easy to figure out who you are by seeing who opposes you and who supports you. Let me tell you who opposes me. The oil companies, PG&E, the realtors, the drug companies, Donald Trump, and the head of ICE. Let me tell you who supports me. Progressives, environmentalists, organized labor, including teachers and nurses. None of these people are fighting anybody else no one else on this stage is having these corporate special interests oppose them. They want to stop me
Mr.
because
Steyer,
I'm
thank
going
you.
to change
Mr. Steyer,
California.
thank you. Mr. Hilton, closing statements, you have 30 seconds.
We obviously need change in California. The system is not working. I'm the only one here who has never run for office before. I'm not part of this system. These Democrats can't get it done. Matt Mahan talks about his record in San Jose. Actually, homelessness and crime are going up. Javier Becerra talks about his time in government. He thought it was a good idea to put masks on 2-year-olds. We need real change in California. We need to think different. We need to vote different. My plan to make our state Cal-affordable is real and serious, and we can get it done if we just vote differently this year.
Mr. Hilton, thank you.
All right, with that wraps up the first hour of our debate tonight. We want to thank all of the candidates, first of all, for being here. We hope you will join us for another half hour of the debate, including your viewer questions. We're streaming live on your local Nextdoor stations.
Let me get Beaver.
And to lower the cost of housing.
There we go. Getting back to it. The final part of this debate.
This is the question. What is your plan to lower the cost of housing? Mr. Mahan, we're going to start with you. You have 60 seconds.
Thanks, Nikki. In San Jose, we were approving thousands of housing units, 20,000 housing units over the last 7 years or so that weren't getting built. I led us through a process of looking at the data and recognizing that we in government are often in the way. We did hard things. We sped up permitting. We've used new technology to make it easier to apply. And most importantly, we reduced one-time fees that look good on paper, but were blocking the very thing we need, housing and opportunity for people. We now have thousands of new units under construction. That's a template for the state. That's how we'll move forward. I know what's at stake. I grew up in a household that was paycheck to paycheck. I remember my family, my parents arguing about how to make the mortgage payment. That solving this problem is the most fundamental way to expand economic opportunity and upward mobility in California, and I will get the job done.
Mr. Mahan, thank you. Mr. Becerra, same question to you. What is your plan to lower the cost of housing? You have 60 seconds.
Well, we have to give those who build the homes the incentive to do so. That means streamlining the regulation.
You know what'll fix our housing crisis? Is the millions of illegals that broke into our country and are here illegally, filling up those homes. If you want to put American citizens first, that's fine. And if you want to help out people in other countries, guess what? You don't put the burden on your current citizens. If we want to say, hey, in 10 years, we're going to build, let's just say our country was normal. We didn't have an illegal alien problem. And we said, hey, we want to start helping out other countries. You plan for that. You build housing, you build communities, so that way, when you bring those people in, they can assimilate, and you're not raising the price and the costs of everything to every American citizens.
We want to build in the places where it makes sense. Buy transportation so it's easy to get to and from work. Make it so that we don't have commutes that are hour and a half long. We want to make sure that we help those who want to buy a house get in a house. Most Californians who are renting are essentially paying a monthly mortgage, except it's called rent. I would convert them into homeowners by helping them with their down payment. We have down payment assistance programs where we will expand the opportunity for a renter to become a homeowner. And the next thing I will do is, in the first 100 days, I will make sure that we get all those projects that are essentially shovel ready, ready to go. And there are some 40,000 housing units that are shovel ready. They just need a little kick over the finish line. I would make sure we do that, whether it's the small tranche of money they need or getting rid of some of the licensing requirements they need.
Mr. Becerra, thank you. Mr. Bianco, same question to you. What is your plan to lower the cost of housing? You have 60 seconds.
We're going to all be honest about the problem. The problem is California state government. California state government created this housing problem. It is not that we can't afford a house. It's that builders can't afford to build a house because of the excessive regulations on our building industry, along with every other business and industry in California. On day one, I remove all of those regulations from our building industry that will allow more, as much as a third, sometimes more depending on location, to a third of the price of a home to be removed off of that $900,000 price tag just by getting rid of the government red tape. Instead of 3 to 5 years, it's going to take 3 to 5 months to build a house. We will encourage our builders to build. When we take the restrictions away, builders build homes. We do not have a land problem in California. We have a management problem. We have a government problem that we absolutely must take away. The restrictions, the big ones, all the regulations, but CEQA, Coastal Commission, CARB, all of those on our building industry will be removed.
Mr. Bianco, thank you. Mr. Hilton, same question to you. You have 60 seconds.
Well, if San Jose is the template for housing affordability in California, God help us. It was just rated the least affordable city for housing in the world. That is completely the wrong answer. The right answer is my plan, which was the first plan that I put forward in this campaign. Number one, we have to end this outrageous hidden tax on housing. They call it impact fees. It can add up to 20% to the cost of a home. Secondly, we have to reduce the extreme environmental regulations that make it 3 or 4 times as expensive to build the exact same home in California as in neighboring states. Number 3, we have to end the exploitative union lawsuits that are filed to block housing, that extract project labor agreements that make the cost so much higher. And number 4, we have to end the war on single-family homes so that we can build the housing we need for young families. We need more starter homes in California.
Mr. Hilton, thank you. Mr. Mahan, I'll give you 15 seconds to respond to Mr. Hilton.
Yeah, thanks. San Jose has been the most expensive city in the country since before I was born because of all the jobs created there. I know that because my parents had to move 50 miles away, even though my mom grew up there, just to afford to buy a home. What I did as mayor, though, was take ownership of the problem, unlike all the talk you're hearing on this stage. We reduced fees, sped up permitting, and now we have thousands of homes under construction.
Mr. Mahan, thank you. Mr. Steyer, same question to you. What is your plan to lower the cost of housing? You have 60 seconds.
Look, the biggest problem in California is that Californians can't afford to live here, and the number one problem there is housing.
Nope.
And I've seen people who have full-time jobs who are still having to live in their car. But if we're going to solve the housing problem, and I've said we'll build 1 million units, it's not on the site.
Oh my gosh.
Per square foot by a third. And lastly, one of the biggest reasons it's hard to build houses here is the city.
That's like he's pretty much speaking of a manufactured home. A factory builds the walls and everything, and you get your house shipped to you.
Counties don't want it because they can't afford to take care of the people who are in the houses. I've said on day one, I'll call for a special election to close a corporate tax loophole. That will fund it. That will get the cities and counties on our side. The realtors are mad at me. They're fighting me. But that's the only way we drive down housing costs for the people of California.
Mr. Steyer, thank you. Ms. Porter, same question to you. What is your plan to lower the cost of housing? You have 60 seconds.
Housing is the state of California for 3 years under then Attorney General, now former Vice President Kamala Harris, and I held the big banks' feet to the fire for predatory lending. I've also questioned CEOs of big banks about how the huge slice that housing takes out of their paycheck. Housing has been my number one issue since I launched this race, and I have the deepest background in housing policy of any candidate on this stage. The key is to build faster. If we build at the same speed in California as states like Colorado, we could take 10 or 20% off the cost of housing. That's real money back in families' pockets. It's not a couple bucks, it's hundreds of dollars. I just want to comment, Mr. Becerra, you have all these lovely plans, but there are never any numbers, any revenue plan, any details, anything that pushes on the status quo. It's just all do, but the how, the why, the how much, it's all missing.
Ms. Porter, thank you. Mr. Becerra, I'll give you 15 seconds to respond to Ms. Porter's comments.
That's very rich to hear from someone who's never had to actually run a government. I have had to balance 4 budgets over the course of my time as Secretary of Health and Human Services. A budget, by the way, that was larger than the budget of the state of California. When I was Attorney General of the state of California, I had a fight, whether it was a corporate attempt to try to take advantage of Californians or whether it was the Trump administration. I got in and I filed lawsuits. They weren't frivolous lawsuits. I won most of my cases because I knew how to put down the details and the facts. So it's easy to say you haven't done this. It's easier to prove that you actually have.
May I respond?
Mr. Becerra, Ms. Porter, we have to move on. We have a lot of questions that our viewers have for us next, and Frank is going to move on to those because we have a lot to cover in little time.
We want to turn to some viewer questions that we assigned at random to each of you in a random
Thanks
draw.
again,
Mr.
Gandalf.
Becerra,
Appreciate you.
begin with you. Ashley from Paris wants to know what is one specific cost, gas, groceries, utilities, childcare, that you will lower in your first year, and exactly how will you do it? You have 30 seconds.
Actually, one of the things that I will do immediately is I will freeze utility rates and I will freeze home insurance policy premiums because I believe it is time that Californians had an understanding.
So that is communism. The government going in and telling somebody the reason why insurance rates are going up are not because the insurance companies are greedy. Even though we don't like insurance companies, I get it. But Californians pay more for everything. Why? Because a good example is all our fires here. We don't take care of the forest. We don't manage them. So when one match lights, 5,000, 10,000, 50,000 acre goes, an insurance company, State Farm or whatever, has to cover billions and billions of dollars. If we could prevent this ourselves. But once again, Democrats have put it in a place where now they're going to cause the issue, they're going to put communism into effect and control private business.
Of why so many of them are paid so much for both of those charges that they have when they have a home. It is time for us to get behind the curtain and understand why these industries are charging Californians so much, and in some cases dropping Californians from their insurance policy without explanation, charging twice as much. It is time for us to freeze those so Californians benefit.
Mr. Becerra, thank you. Mr. Bianco, you get the next question. This is Greg from Placerville, who wants to know, what is your position on automatic license plate readers, flock safety systems, and broader issues of mass surveillance? You have 30 seconds.
And so I'm a huge proponent of flock camera systems, and not flock, but the type that the ALPRs for law enforcement. They have been a game changer for law enforcement. It's not about the misconception. I want to ensure him, we don't know your license plate readers. They read license plates, that's it, and we are able to find criminals who use vehicles for them.
Mr. Bianco, thank you. Mr. Hilton, you get the next question. This is Carlos from Los Angeles, who wants to know, what are you going to do for California schools? You have 30 seconds.
It's an absolute scandal that we have just under half of our students can read at grade level. For math, it's 35%. Here's the plan. We're going to learn from what works in other states and around the world. The best way to teach kids to read, phonics. We're going to have that in every school. The most important thing is that you learn to read by the end of 3rd grade. Just as Mississippi has done, we're going to make sure we're going to give you help over the summer if you can't, but if you don't meet the test, you repeat the grade and then you can move forward. And we're going to hold teachers and schools accountable for their performance.
Thank you very much, Nikki.
Amen. When I was in class, if a kid was falling behind, he didn't go to the next grade. Now, that kid is just an ID number and money. That's it.
Mr. Steyer, Sophia from Folsom wants to know, what is your stance on remote work? You have 30 seconds.
So, remote work is enabling people not to make these huge commutes. And it is a way for us to save money. It is a way to keep people off the roads. So I am a supporter of remote work, period. But let me say this as someone who has run lots of organization and lots of teams. There's reasons to be in the office that involve human interaction, that involve mentoring, that involve the growth of young people. So when you're running an organization, yes, you have to take into account costs, But more than that, you have to account for the human growth of a culture and a team.
Mr. Steyer, thank you. Ms. Porter, Toby from Costa Mesa wants to know, do you agree with schools not notifying parents if their child identifies as a different gender? You have 30 seconds.
Oh, here we go. Hold on, it's a commercial. Listen to this one.
It is between a parent and a child when a child chooses to have that conversation. The job of our educators is to teach them to read by 3rd grade. That is a really important benchmark to help them make the jump from Algebra 1 to Algebra 2, which opens the door to higher paying jobs. These are conversations for kids and parents to have with each other and their healthcare providers. This is not a role for schools to be policing personal decisions.
Wow, she changed her tune on that one. She's read the polling finally.
Thank you. Mr. Mahan, John Carlo from Los Angeles asks this. How would you communicate with Donald Trump if he attacks you directly or policies valued in California? You have 30 seconds.
Well, just as I've done as mayor of San Jose, when the Trump administration threatens California's people, our funding, our values, I'll fight back. We'll use the courts in San Jose. We've sued this administration over a dozen times. We've funded legal services for our immigrant neighbors. We have used every tool at our disposal. But I will also find ways to invite federal agencies to help us rebuild LA, reduce fire risk. We need a partnership. We need to find common ground with this administration on certain issues.
Mr. Mahan, thank you. Frank.
We'd like to move on to our next question. Many Californians cannot get home insurance anymore, or their premiums have skyrocketed. Insurance companies blame wildfire risk and catastrophic losses. Many have left the state. California's FAIR Plan, a last resort option, is being swamped and is becoming a crisis for the state. Mr. Bianco, this round begins with you. What is your plan to attract private insurance companies back to California? You have 60 seconds.
Again, we're going to be honest about the problem. The problem is our California state government, is our California state regulations
Amen.
that are affecting the insurance companies. Various regulations affecting the insurance companies, but particularly, they told us why they were leaving. They told Governor Newsom for 5 years in a row that they were going to leave if he did not change the environmental policies and protections that prevented our fire agencies from creating defensible space around our homes, our cities, and our buildings. They told him they were going to lose cities and they couldn't afford to cover it, so they were going to have to leave. So the answer is remove the regulations, let the fire agencies create that defensible space. We are being absolutely controlled by environmental activism in this state that runs every single regulatory board, and as governor, I will remove that special interest from California state government.
Mr. Bianco, thank you for that. Mr. Hilton, what is your plan to attract private insurance companies back to California? You have 60 seconds.
We have to be clear about why they left. They left because of Democrat policies and wrong-headed regulation. Now, some of those mistakes have been corrected. The ability for insurance companies to price in future risk, the ability of insurance companies to account for reinsurance costs, but we still have wrong regulation. And this is the 3-point plan that I've announced to fix this absolutely massive problem that is crushing so many families across California. Number one, we've got to get people off the FAIR Plan. It was designed for about 100,000 people. Now you've got over 600,000. We've got to work proactively to get those people onto commercial insurance. Number two, we have to stick to the regulatory framework that was in the original proposition that set up the insurance department. 60 days to approve rate changes. Sometimes now it's over a year. And number three, we have to stop these nuisance lawsuits, often filed by private equity from out of state, that are increasing the cost of insurance.
All right, Mr. Hilton, thank you. Mr. Steyer, what is your plan to attract private insurance companies back to California? You have 60 seconds.
Well, skyrocketing home insurance is one of the huge problems facing California homeowners. And it's a result of catastrophic fires and houses being burnt down, and therefore insurance companies wanting to get paid for that risk. What California needs to do is reduce that risk. We need to reduce the risk of catastrophic fire. What does that look like? On a macro basis, it looks like controlled burns, reducing dry timber. On a micro basis, it means hardening houses, keeping vegetation 5 feet away, and other things. We can reduce the risk of houses burning in catastrophic fire by 90%. The point is going to be, at that point, we need the insurance companies to start writing home insurance based on the reduced risk. And it's the job of the governor to insist that they take into account the reduced risk. Insurance companies are lazy. They like to drive by a house and make a decision. When we're hardening houses and reducing risk by 90%, the governor's job is to make sure that they do the work, that they take it into account, and that housing insurance goes way down.
Mr. Steyer, thank you. Nikki?
Ms. Porter, what is your plan to attract private insurance companies back to California? You have 60 seconds.
First, I just want to acknowledge that so many who have been affected by wildfires have not received the federal aid that California deserves from the federal government because of Donald Trump.
Let's talk about the fire aid. Where did the fire aid go? Not to one single fire victim. It went to NGOs, leftist NGOs, and this is the problem with Democrats. You can't blame Trump for everything. If you stub your toe this evening, it's not Trump's fault.
I want to say, as a consumer protection advocate, I would absolutely hold insurers' feet to the fire to make sure they pay out damages when homes have been burned. I think the solution is to have more insurance companies and more competition, but they're going to do that when we have reduced wildfire risk. We cannot afford to not act to reduce wildfire risk. We all lose. Families who lose their homes more than others when we face these kinds of catastrophic wildfires. So fighting climate change and fighting wildfire risk is ultimately how you reduce the number of people who are forced onto a FAIR plan that is unstable and not financially sustainable for taxpayers.
Ms. Porter, thank you. Mr. Mahan, same question to you. What is your plan to attract private insurance companies back to California? You have 60 seconds.
Well, Nikki, I've walked through the Palisades and Altadena with families who have lost everything, and I've seen firsthand what's broken. As governor, I will take responsibility for ensuring that we better manage our public lands. We have to reduce the fire risk at the edge of our urban areas so we're not putting homeowners at risk. And when you have those catastrophic fires, it pushes up costs for everyone. We need to bring the private insurance market back, force them to compete with one another on value, allow them to appropriately price risk. And when they play games, as we've heard in some cases, of switching adjusters and dragging out the process of paying out claims, they must be held accountable by the state, and I'll make sure we do that.
Mr. Mahan, thank you. Mr. Becerra, what is your plan to attract private insurance companies back to the state of California? You have 60 seconds.
I won't be as lenient as some of the responses you've heard. I believe that it's time that we get behind the curtain and find out how these insurance companies are operating, because there are still...
Once again, it's the policies that Javier Becerra supports is the reason why we're dealing with problems that they don't deal with in other states. It's why insurance companies fled.
People in Altadena and Pacific Palisades who have not been paid on their claims from back in January 2025. That is ridiculous. Every month they paid their premiums. Some people had never filed a claim, yet when they finally filed this claim for these wildfires, they still can't get an answer to the question, how much they get and when they'll get it. That is not right. We should hold their feet to the fire. I'll make sure that we take on all the issues of wildfire mitigation. Sure, you have to harden your home. We have to make sure we don't have developers building in high-risk areas. We'll do all those things. But first and foremost, insurers owe those consumers, those people who paid their premiums responses. They paid their premiums. They are owed a response on their claims. It's ridiculous that people have had to wait more than a year. That is not the way you treat a customer.
Mr. Becerra, thank you. Frank.
We're going to move on to our next topic, and that is social media and our children. A California jury found Meta and Google negligent, ordering them to pay damages for designing addictive social media that contributed to mental health issues. Would you support a law that bans social media usage for kids under 16 years of age? This is going to go to each one of you.
No.
Mr. Hilton, you will go first. You have 30 seconds.
So as the father of 2 teenage children, I know this issue very well. But actually it's an issue that I've been thinking about and advocating on for many, many years. 11 years ago, in my book, More Human, 2015, that was published, I made the argument that it's not just the apps, it's not just the platforms, it's the screens themselves, and that we should set a social norm that children under 16 should not have a smartphone. That is my position now. I think that every parent in their heart knows that it's wrong. Kids do not need smartphones, and we shouldn't allow it.
So just to clarify, though, on the social...
Don't agree with that at all. I mean, I agree with the stance. I don't believe it's the government's job to do it. You are a parent. Bottom line.
Media side, yes or no, banning it for kids under 16?
I think it misses the point, honestly. I think that we've got to get to the heart of the problem, and that's the devices and the screens.
All right, Mr. Hilton, thank you. Mr. Steyer, would you support a law that bans social media usage for kids under 16 years of age? You have 30 seconds.
Yes, I would.
So let me, of course, Tom Steyer would. Hilton doesn't support it. But let me ask you a question. When you pass a law, it needs to be enforceable. So what are they going to do? Who are they going to enforce this law on when a 15-year-old's on social media? What are they going to do? Honest question. Are they going to put the parent in jail? Or are they going to put the kid in jail? Let me guess. They're going to fine you and give that money to the government. Ridiculous.
I've said that publicly. I think it's been clear for a long time that young people have significant mental health issues as a result of social media. And we have counted on the companies to police themselves, and that has definitely failed. And let me say that as AI is here, artificial intelligence, that is something else which very much threatens the safety and health of our children. And it's going to be, that is something which absolutely threatens them. And young people are addicted to their artificial intelligent friends more than their real friends. And so we are going to have to regulate these companies and have the courage to do it.
Mr. Steyer, thank you. Ms. Porter, would you support a law that bans social media usage for kids under 16? You have 30 seconds.
Yeah, as a mom of 3 teenagers, I will say that every kid is different. I definitely have a kid, I won't name him here, who's doing a good job with moderating social media, using it occasionally and in ways that have been helpful. I have another kid who's constantly told to put her device down, and when needed, I take it away. I do think we need to hold companies accountable when their products produce harm. If they're producing addiction, if they're failing to moderate inappropriate conduct, then we absolutely should hold them accountable. But those problems affect both kids particularly, but also adults.
And just to clarify, and forgive me if I missed it, but hold accountable or ban the usage for kids under 16?
I would not ban under 16. I might consider a different ban, but I also want to recognize that as a parent, it's an opportunity for families to make choices and have conversations about technology that these kids will see their whole lives.
Ms. Porter, thank you. Mr. Mahan, would you support a law that bans social media usage for kids under 16 years of age? You have 30 seconds.
What I would do is require parental consent for children under 16 to be able to use social media. I would also ban cell phone use during the academic day in public schools all the way through high school. I think it's destructive to give kids products that their brains aren't fully developed and able to use safely, and so I would put those restrictions in place. I think parents should have ultimate control in this situation. My wife and I are raising 2 little kids. They're 8 and 6 years old. We limit screen time.
Mr. Mahan, same clarification. You say require parental consent. Are you yes or no on banning it under the age of 16?
The reason I would require parental consent under 16 is that there are lots of educational tools that may have social components that might connect students. There could be applications that make sense, but parents should have control over those decisions.
Mr. Mahan, thank you. Mr. Becerra, would you support a law that bans social media usage for kids under 16? 30 seconds.
Addiction is dangerous. Yes, I would absolutely work with legislators to make sure we can enact such a law. Kids have died as a result of their use of social media. Kids are going into this spiral downhill where they're not doing anything but working, playing with their phone. It is time for us to act. And I will tell you, as a former Attorney General, I will enforce that law to make sure we are able to manage our children's development over the
More
lifespan.
laws,
And
more
what I'll tell you is
laws.
this, we also have to help those families that are trying to manage their
We can't enforce the laws we have.
use of these types of devices.
Mr. Becerra, thank you. Mr. Bianco, would you support a law that bans social media usage for kids under 16? You have 30 seconds.
No, that's up to their parents. I think it's interesting that drugs create mental illness too, and yet California Democrats have made drugs legal in California, but now we're going to ban social media because it creates a mental health issue for kids under 16. We know it creates mental health issues for adults. Social media is not a good thing for us to be spending 12 hours a day on, but it is up to parents what they want to do with their kids. It's not up to the government to tell them what their kids are going to do. And I agree, there are far too many educational benefits to these platforms than there are dangers, but it's up to parents.
All right, Mr. Bianco, thank you. Thank you.
Time's winding down, so as we like to say in TV, we're going to switch gears and ask a bit of a lighter question so people watching can get to know you on more of a personal level. Keep your answers a bit short here, but since we're on a streaming platform now, we want to know, what was the last streaming show that you watched? Mr. Steyer, we'll start with you.
I think the last streaming show I saw was probably Marshall's.
Marshall, streaming show, Marshall, okay.
Yep.
Miss Porter, last streaming show that you watched?
I took a lot of heat from my kids for this, but I was watching Heated Rivalry.
Okay. Miss Porter, thank you. Mr. Mahan, last streaming show that you watched?
It's the one with Kerry Russell. I think it's called The Diplomat.
The Diplomat.
Or something. The Diplomat. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Mr. Mahan, thank you. Mr. Becerra, last streaming show that you watched?
I wish I could tell you that I have time to watch streaming shows. I can't tell you that I'm much of a TV watcher.
All right, Mr. Becerra, thank you. Mr. Bianco, last streaming show that you watched?
Yeah, I don't stream and I don't watch TV.
Okay, Mr. Bianco, thank you. Mr. Hilton, last streaming show that you watched?
We're in the middle of it right now is Reacher. One of my sons really enjoys that, probably more than
you. Thanks to our candidates for being here this evening.
Oh man, that's over with. I seen that last night and I started listening to some of it. I said, you know what? We're on our leg today while we're on this convoy down up to some northern parts of California. We got to listen to what they have to say. We got a state to save. We got a country to save. Right now, there is a lot of negativity. There is a lot of bad. Not because of anything in particular, but a whole lot of stuff that have festered for decades. And one of the biggest problems we have is legacy media, folks. It's why I do what I do. Let me fix this. Hold on one second. I gotta just kicked on the satellite right now. Give it a minute to kick on. Calling me while I'm live. Okay, we're back. We're back. Now it's kind of why I do what I do, guys. If people were to know the truth about what's going on, if people could actually get the news to tell them the truth instead of propaganda and everything else that we've seen go on, it would probably fix about 75% of our problems. The other day, a story broke about the SPLC literally funding the leader and parts of the Unite the Right riot. That was used. The Unite the Right was used throughout the presidential campaign to make President Trump look bad, to push this. Hold on. Sorry, guys. People, I'm ending the call for a reason. Dude, I'm live streaming. people, I don't even know where I'm at now, sorry. We're in this position though a lot of times because how they manipulate the news, how they manipulate things, they push the propaganda out. Unfortunately, we're not anywhere near fixing that. It's why independent media has gotten so popular. It's why we're able to do what we're able to do. We don't edit most of our videos. I think 99.9% of video, when we're at events or when something happens that's big and breaking and we're on the scene, it's 100% live for you. I give you my opinion. I give you how I feel, but I can't change the video. That Unite the Right, from Trump saying, from them lying and saying that the white supremacists and the Nazis were very fine people. They literally cut out that part, the truth of that, and used that for years to try to make Trump look racist. There's still people today that'll come up to me when I'm wearing my Trump stuff like I am today and be like, oh, well, this or that, and oh, he said those Nazis were good. No, he didn't. But you were lied to for so long, and you still believe it. And I run into some people, I mean, I'll be honest, the propaganda that's going on right now, you got, they say a fracture in the MAGA movement. I don't call it a fracture. I call it the trash taking itself out. So, understand that. Understand that. I always say, you know, the people that I love and I support, they haven't changed. The people that I can't stand, they're the ones that's changed. Trump's never changed. And so hopefully we can get to a spot where people can get more clarity on the information they're getting. Let me see who's in the chat right here while we're going slow. And I appreciate you all for being in the chat, joining us, hanging out with us today. We are actually riding right now. We're going through Castaic. We are no longer going to stop in Castaic. The reason why we were going to stop at that Harley-Davidson is we were meeting up with somebody there that's going to join us. He's going to, I think, follow in behind us. So if you're in Castaic or you're waiting for us or whatever, jump on the freeway, get behind us. We are going straight through to Bakersfield. Again, we're running a little bit behind this morning. And so just wanted to give you guys a heads up. I know you'd be watching this. We told you we were going to stop there, but I just got the text that says we are going straight through. So it's just incredible. And I'm thankful to you guys. I'm thankful for patriots that put on events, people that are engaged, not keyboard warriors. Let me see something. I'm going to check Zelle really quick just to make sure. And wait, whoever, if anybody helped us out, to get a shot out. Steve, thank you for the Zelle. Lonnie, thank you for the Zelle. And OUB, Old Uncle Bill, thank you for the Zelle. We appreciate you guys. Thank you so much, Steve C, Lonnie F, and OUB. We appreciate you guys helping us out, keeping us doing what we do best, and that's being out here on the road. I gotta put this defrost up here. So we were gonna stop right up here, but we're moving on by. Someone's supposed to be meeting up with us, I guess. Jerry, I think most of you guys know Jerry. If it's the same Jerry I'm thinking of, The guy that usually has the pickup truck with all those flags on it's going to be popping in with us. See, I wish I was a grifter, guys. We would grift us a bus like that right there. We would just be everywhere. We would never be at the studio would be in that bus, and we'd be all over the country. Whenever something happened, you would have real news, live coverage. We're getting ready here shortly to go through the Grapevine. For those of you that know California, it's not that big of a deal anymore. It used to be a big deal back in the day, I'd say up until the 80s. Older vehicles, you would always have older vehicles overheating on the Grapevine. Anymore, cars go up and down the Grapevine like it's a speed bump. I remember growing up, they used to have water stations where people would fill up their water and their radiator in some of the older vehicles. And this is the same construction right here that was here over the last couple years, as always. And there's never going to be one. There it is. There's the sign right there. Radiator water. Double check. I didn't check Give Sing Go really quick just in case. I want to thank you guys because you are the Oreo Express. And again, guys, if you can, check it out while we're cruising today. And take ourcaliforniaback.com. Check out about their summit they have going on tomorrow and Saturday. We will not be able to cover that. You guys know April, we usually don't do a couple weekends in April is completely Oreo Army holidays because we usually have rodeo tickets about a year prior. And then we have Big Hat Days earlier in April, and it's just something that I've always looked forward to, born and raised in Clovis. So we'll be at the rodeo tomorrow afternoon and Saturday. And if we get lucky and someone has some extra tickets, we might be there Sunday after church. You never know. But I have tickets for Friday and Saturday. So we're running about a little less than an hour late. We're supposed to be in Bakersfield at noon. It's 11 right now. We'll probably get there a little late there in Bakersfield. So if you're watching in Bakersfield, don't go nowhere. If you're gonna come up and say hi or join us and take a little cruise, I think I can. Climbing the hill. We're doing 45. You know, it's gonna go blurry for a minute. I gotta check a text that someone texted me on this phone, my streaming phone. So, let me see. I just want to see if that truck is gonna join us. So Jerry's supposed to be joining us. Okay, the bus will get back over. Trump train. I tell you guys all the time, I love California. I fought and I fought. I mean, I'm involved in so many different things that I don't even promote on here. Behind the scenes, trying to help other people out, even working with candidates. We need to save California. I promise you, as California goes, so does the rest of the country. People don't understand that. People do not understand that. The cancer known as California has spread over the last decade, and you see it in your states, in your cities. Except for that yellow Access OK sticker. I hate that on Teslas. It makes them look ugly. Julius is in the house. Dog Mom. Sancia, what's up? CA 1960. Yeah, I mean, California is something to fight for, guys. And I know so many people I talk to that love California, love the beauty. They just don't get engaged. We have to be engaged, even on a local level. It doesn't have to be with your GOP. I get it why people don't want to be with their GOP. But there's other patriot groups out there that fight. Look online, get an idea, join one of their meetings. Make a lot of great friends that way too. I mean, most of my great friends came from meeting them through this patriot community, from doing what I'm doing. And I think you guys know we're gonna fight. This next governor of California is make or break. I promise you. There is no Democrat that's less evil, for example. They all have the same socialist, communist policies, guys. They're still, we're gonna take from the makers and give to the lazy. Where they're still illegal alien first. There's a lot of stuff, guys. We have to have a Republican. See what we're missing today in a world of news. Wow, Operation Gangster's Paradise. FBI Los Angeles executed 30 pre-dawn raids, arresting 30 alleged members of the Mexican Mafia in Southern California. Alleged murderers, drug dealers, racketeers, all taken down. The group is also known as La M. the gang of gangs, known to control nearly every Hispanic street gang in California region. Well done to our agents, great partners, and teams who executed this brilliantly. Oh, that is awesome. That's gangster. That's the stuff I want Cash to be doing. Oh, did you guys hear this? Listen to this.
Took the 10-year-old for...
This is crazy.
So a wild and frankly disturbing story out of the state of Utah. A transgender woman and her partner are accused of kidnapping her child, allegedly to go take her to Cuba and get gender reassignment surgery. Madeline Rivera live in Washington with more on this. Maddie, what do we know?
Hey, good morning, Bill. So the case prompted the Justice Department to send a government plane to Cuba to bring the 10-year-old child back to the U.S. Federal officials say the child's biological father, Rose Inessa Effington, who's now a transgender woman, and her partner took the 10-year-old for what was supposed to be a camping trip in Alberta, Canada late last month. But they never made it to their hotel or campground. Instead, after crossing the Canadian border, the couple allegedly flew from Vancouver to Mexico City. Then they took another flight from Mexico to Havana. All of this happening, by the way, without the knowledge and permission of the child's biological mother. Court documents don't state whether Rose and her partner were actually planning on getting the child gender-affirming surgery in Cuba, but the FBI says they found notes at the couple's home with instructions from a DC mental health therapist to, quote, send the therapist the $10,000 and instructions on gender-affirming medical care for children. Rose's partner had withdrawn that exact amount in late March per the complaint. Family members of the 10-year-old boy say they were worried Rose had manipulated him to identify as a girl. Rose's brother tells the New York Times she had been pushing for the child to get transition surgery since he was 5 years old.
Oh my
This
God.
seems to be clearly all be coming from Rose. Rose's brother says it was heartbreaking and hard for me to see. Rose and her partner have been charged with federal international parental kidnapping laws. They'll face the remainder of their court case in Utah.
Just insane, guys. Just insane. Huh. Holy cow, there's another one for tomorrow. We're gonna have a good show tomorrow. New York City teen arrested after he body slammed a girl before stomping on her head because she didn't give him her number. Breaking news, the Justice Department wants to revoke the citizenship of hundreds of foreign-born Americans, part of a push to increase the pace of denaturalizations, according to U.S. officials. I voted for that. Drifter Sean Ryan's now working with Cenk Uygur, or however you say his name. Imagine that. Doesn't surprise me at all. So will Tucker Carlson. Actually, Cenk was promoting Tucker Carlson last night. Another one. What's this? Listen to this. Man, we got all kind of breaking news right now.
These schemes. A coordinated campaign to disrupt as well as impose consequences on the transnational criminal organizations that run and are behind these schemes. Today, we announced significant milestones in that fight. We have charged Chinese bosses who ran a scam compound in Burma where thousands were trafficked, enslaved, beaten, and then forced to steal from Americans for years. We have seized also a Telegram channel, and that channel was luring workers into a forced compound in Cambodia. There they were ordered to pose as U.S. banks, as the New York City Police Department, to steal Americans' life savings. We have taken down more than 500 websites, They were used to steal Americans' life savings. My office is going to continue to work to identify the funds stolen. We have also restrained more than 700 million in cryptocurrency from U.S. victims of fraud. The administration of President Trump is lockstep in combating these scams, and we are just getting started.
Man, one of the things that's been happening lately is exactly why I voted for this administration. Good that the FBI took down those cartel members. They've been working on that. Again, people wanted all these big arrests to happen like the day after Cash Patel got in there. It takes time, folks, especially if we don't want these people to be released back on the street. Yeah, I seen the Senate pass some bills, some DHS funding bills. That's good. Democrats wanted to hold our Department of Homeland Security hostage. Undercover video from Town Hall Media investigates into the Biden administration's disastrous borders policies, reveals that federally funded groups were not equipped to handle. I think this is the one we watched. Let me see.
Like, just protect the reputation of the administration. Senior advisor, Ninja.
I'll save that for tomorrow because it's got background noise and it won't be good through speakers. 43 Mexican mafia gangsters arrested. That is awesome. Trump did a True Social post and it says, wow, crying Chuck Schumer just said for the whole world to hear, that nobody respects Border Patrol or ICE. That is one of the most egregious, incorrect, unpatriotic, and dangerous statements I have ever heard from a professional politician. He must immediately apologize to these great patriots, and I mean now. Let me see if we get that video up.
Where the Republicans are. We'll see even more clearly tonight where the Republicans are. Not on the side of lowering costs, but on the side of masked agents occupying our streets. Where the heck are you? America is crying out for relief from high costs, and you're here. Add $140 billion to an agency that nobody, to two groups.
Just
Border
picked
Patrol
up somebody.
and ICE, that nobody respects in this country.
That nobody respects. That's sickening. Nobody respects in this country. Nobody. Man, I just don't get it, man. I pray a lot for this country. I really do. I keep, every time I look at Caden or I look at my other kids, I'm sad for them. I'm sad for them. I really am, guys. So what's going on, folks? You guys all ready? Next stop is Bakersfield, the Harley-Davidson in Bakersfield. That'd be perfect because I could use the restroom, check the tire pressure, if y'all know what I mean. That is 35089 Merle Haggard Drive, 7th Street Road exit. That's probably about an hour away now. He doesn't have all his flags on his truck, but he's got all his signs. Nobody in America. That's crazy. Really? Your foster sister's moving to my town, Clovis, California? That's crazy. Such a small world, Robert. Hashtag I love ICE. road tripping, huh? Convoying with a few vehicles. Going through the grapevine right now. See if we get some triggered folks. Show you the back right here. You see what it says? If you voted for Kamala, stay back 500 feet. I don't trust your judgment. No, it's not. I live in California. We don't have Trump's gas prices. We have Democrat gas prices. We're always $2 more than the rest of the country. And I would rather have some terrorists gone and pay a little bit more for a short period of time so my kids and my grandchildren eventually don't have to deal with them. But yeah, I've lived in California, so I've always had Newsom prices. So when the rest of the country's paying $3.50, we're paying $5.50. But I did like the historically low gas prices about 6 months ago, thanks to Trump's energy policies. That was epic. Couldn't see that under a Democrat. I love it. I love it. I'll pay $8. Pay $8 a gallon. Just drop some more bombs, some bigger ones. Destroy the radical jihadists that want to destroy America. The people that chant death to America. Done with those folks. And while you're asking, yes, if they were taking volunteers, I'd go over there as well. Yeah, everything's more expensive because of Democrat policies here. Housing, car insurance, homeowners insurance, clothes, shoes, food. I mean, literally, most of the food that you guys eat comes right around here, from here to the Central Valley. We just got into Kern County, Fresno County. It's where a lot of your food comes from, and you guys probably pay less than we do sometimes. Crazy. Crazy. But don't worry, if you're an illegal alien, you'll get free health care. You'll get free housing. Hell, your kids can impact our schools. Your kids that don't speak English, so it slows down our children's learning process. But those are only facts. And that's what I stick with. Facts. Blues Dude's in the house. What's up, Blues Dude? The money that illegal aliens put into the economy is nothing that we spend. So the small little chump change that those people pay in taxes, the ones that are either working under the table illegally, or as a lot of people like to say, they spend money and they pay state sales tax when they buy stuff. That doesn't do anything. It's $13 billion, just California, for healthcare for illegal aliens. When American citizens are getting turned down, American citizens can't afford premiums, we give it to illegals free. Not just that, yesterday I think it's $80 billion a year is what the educational cost that we spend on education for illegal aliens. And once again, we have one of the worst education systems that we keep throwing money at, and we ask what's wrong with it. Well, I can tell you what's wrong with it is, again, our schools are impacted, and once we clean house, if we could just do a mass deportation right now, let's just say 50 million, all your prices would go down and things would be much better tomorrow. And it's just the truth. It's supply and demand. So I know CNN has tried to use that talking point before, but they pay taxes. No, just like the average liberal that takes, they take more from the government in 1 year than they'll pay their entire life into taxes. There's the highway patrol on the other side waiting for somebody who's got that radar out. I support DEI. Deport every illegal. There's no more gray area anymore. When we try to do a gray area, it gets thrown in our face. Can we deport? Well, let's just deport the criminals. Okay, let's go vote in Congress. Can we deport people with DUIs? No. Okay. Can we deport people that rob? No. That's not a serious enough crime. It's a joke. It's a joke. How many Americans have died at the hands of Democrats because of their policies? Too many. Too many. Suction cup here. There we go. Let's hope that stays. We're moving. Going down the hill now. Almost to the valley. It's a pretty cool view if you haven't seen it. Most of you have been riding with me, have seen it plenty of times. But the valley, as we're going down this hill right here. It doesn't matter where they are, if they're from India, if they're from Europe, if they're from Russia, if they're from Guatemala, they're all the same. They're all illegal. They have violated this country's immigration policies. They have cut in line to those who want to come here and pledge allegiance to this country. one-way truck ramp up here. Let's hope we don't have to see anybody use it. So we're probably not going to get to Clovis until about 3 now. I'm guessing we're about, what, 30 minutes away from Bakersfield. So let's just say noon. Stay there that long, and it's about an hour and 55 minutes, maybe a little longer with this bus. So maybe about 3:15 the latest. Depends how long we stay. I mean, a lot of times you get with these folks, they like to talk. You'll hear me saying, "Come on, ladies, let's go. We got to get a move on." I've done this a few times. I got some miles under my belt. I got some miles under my belt. Look at that valley right there. Check some now. We're charged 195%. Hope you guys are enjoying the ride and some of the commentary and some of the news we're covering while we're doing it. buddy Dollar Store Obama, he's upset that we're gonna fund ICE.
Budget reconciliation, what's immediately in front of us, legislatively, we're committed to stopping the extreme Republican budget reconciliation bill from passing the House of Representatives.
Oh, it's extreme. They want to fund law enforcement. We can't allow that. Trump also posted this morning that Iran is having a very hard time figuring out who their leader is. They just don't know. The infighting is between the hardliners, who have been losing badly on the battlefield, and the moderates, who are not very moderate at all, but gaining respect. It's crazy. We have total control over the strait. No ships can enter or leave without the approval of the United States Navy. Oh, man. And if you guys don't follow us on X, you can also subscribe to us on X. I think it's $4 a month, guys, and we appreciate that help over there too. It helps us get our two GOP senators side with Democrats to block ICE and CBP funding. You know, it's going to be Rand Paul and who else? I'm trying to find it. Murkowski, of course. Breaking, Trump reschedules medical marijuana from a Schedule 1 to a Schedule 3 drug. Huh. Mikey's in the house. What's up, B Mikey? We were in B Mikey's hometown earlier today. I like that area. Even got dinner there last night, stayed there. Cruising along at a cool 75. I wish I had adaptive speed control in this thing. Let's see what's going on the road here. On Fox really quick.
Thanks for being with us here on Live Now from Fox. I'm your host, Christina Evans. As before we were telling you, we are expecting to hear from President Trump in just a short period of time, as he's expected to have this event at the White House that's focusing on healthcare availability. I also want to put in affordability. I do want to put this up on your screen as well, as he just spoke out on True Social a short time ago, saying this: for those people, fewer in number now than ever before, that are reading of the failing New York Times or watching fake news CNN, that think that I am anxious to end the war in Iran, if you could even call it that, please be advised that I am possibly the least pressured person ever to be in this position. I have all the time in the world, but Iran doesn't. The clock is ticking. The reason that some of the media is doing so poorly with subscribers and viewers is because they no longer have credibility. Iran's navy is lying at the bottom of the sea, and their air force is demolished. Their anti-aircraft radar weaponry is gone, and their leaders are no longer with us. The blockade is airtight, strong, and from there, it will only get worse. Time is not on their side. A deal will be made when it's appropriate and good for the United States of America, our allies, and in fact, the rest of the world. Signed there, President Trump. Again, that's one of the latest statements that he has on True Social within the last hour, speaking out about the conflict in Iran, also talking about the blockade that's near the Strait of Hormuz. We also have this tracker that we're continuing to follow in-house here that shows the live traffic as it passes through that canal. As you can see, we'll be watching that bend and seeing if there are any other ships that are picked up on radar as that continues to happen. But again, President Trump is expected to be speaking at 3 p.m. If he's answering any questions there in the Oval Office, I'm sure that we will be able to hear from some of those reporters talking to him about the conflict, and we'll bring you that in full once it begins. In the meantime, though, do want to continue on with our top stories, as at the top of the hour, we were listening into a press conference that included California Attorney General Rob Bonta. We were able to get a clean feed of that, and we want to play it out for you here live.
Rob Bonta, listen. Listen to this crap.
Good morning. I'm California Attorney General Rob Bonta. Thank you for joining today. And today we are announcing that a series of sexual assault cold cases spanning more than a decade and multiple jurisdictions have been solved. These cases were connected through something simple but powerful: testing sexual assault evidence kits. And because of that work, there has now been an arrest. I'd like to thank the Berkeley Police Department and the County of Alameda for their critical work on this case. They can share more about the specifics and will. We're also here today to remind all law enforcement agencies, crime labs, and medical facilities that they're required under state law to audit untested sexual assault evidence kits by July 1st. So that deadline is coming up, and that audit is very important. my office created an information bulletin that can be referred to for guidance, and it's available on our website. We also have an email address specifically for answering questions from agencies who have questions about their sexual assault evidence kits. That email is SAEK for sexual assault evidence kits. SAEK audit at doj.ca.gov. SAEK audit at doj.ca.gov. This is about justice.
I want to hear what
Long
Trump
overdue.
has to say.
For survivors.
Or keep that on in the background, so when Trump speaks about healthcare, we can listen to it. We're almost to Bakersfield, guys. Getting some pistachios going right now. It is a beautiful day though, guys. We got 68 degrees right now as we're getting ready to pull into Bakersfield.
final 2-minute commercial break.
I don't want to hear your 2-minute commercial break. I want to hear Trump. Officially pulling in to the ass crack of California, Bakersfield. I don't have it up right now. That's why I said I was going to turn it down until we can hear Trump. I don't want to hear Rob Bonta anymore. I can only take BS for so long before my brain starts to melt. We got to see Mater TJ this morning. Thank you for the donation, Mater TJ, as well. I appreciate you, bro. Again, he got permission 2 hours to get off that, where that ankle monitor wouldn't beep, so he come and said hi. That's really good, dude. All the way over. Megalomart over there. Megalomart. Trump soon. I want to hear what he has to say about healthcare. Okay, we're stopping here shortly. holding up well all the way through the grapevine. It seemed to me that it was doing pretty well. Got 3 things running off it: the iPad, the streaming phone, and veterans in queue. We're running a little late. If we could make this stop like a 10-15 minute stop, then we'll probably only be about 30 minutes late. Any moment. I got it on in the background, so he should be speaking any moment. I'll pick it up. I'll pick it up, Buttercup. Buck Owens Boulevard. That's Buck Owens Crystal Palace over there. There's some big old speakers on that that bus up there that's wrapped up with Trump stuff. Just be playing Ice Ice Baby or something when we go through these towns. want Trump to pop up to the podium, and then we'll kick it on. We're almost to this exit right here. It's like about a half a mile. Can't wait to use the restroom. Something out of it. There we go. Harley-Davidson. Got an American flag out there. Turning in, what's he doing? Oh, he's parking right there. I'm gonna get out and use the restroom. Put his doesn't say no parking along this curb, but hold on. When you're in a truck, we can go over this. Let's go right here. Hit park. I'm gonna get you out, put you guys on a tripod, run to the restroom, and I'll be right back, but you guys will be out. Where is the tripod? Got some folks out here at the Harley-Davidson. People want to see inside this bad boy. We showed you earlier. If you missed it, it's right at the beginning of the stream. Good. Huh? Always, always. Hey, good to see you too, man. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm getting the tripod set up. I'm gonna run in and use their restroom. Okay, be right back, guys.
All right. How you guys doing? Thanks for coming. Appreciate it. God bless America. God bless California. How you doing? Yeah. She is coming. So
Was it her?
She's behind us.
The flag, or you guys have the flag?
She has the flags. Did she have one for you too, or no?
Did she have the flat tire?
Yes,
or you?
yes.
Okay,
No.
I thought it was y'all.
She did on the 15 coming up from San Diego. So we shoved off about a half hour or so ahead of her. She almost caught up on the grapevine, and then we went on from there. So we're gonna wait for her, and she'll be coming here in a little bit. So I'm Kelly Johnson. I'm on the committee and helping her with you there.
Okay, good deal.
It's just like with Nick. It's just like with Nick.
God bless America.
What time are we pulling out of here?
We're gonna wait for Kim.
How far is that? How long is that?
Half hour, probably. We got a little time. That's okay.
That's crazy. We got veterans waiting on us, man.
They know that we're probably gonna be there closer to 2:30.
I know. I've been advertising this for 2 weeks for the. I live there,
Okay,
so I got people that are.
Tell them 2:30.
2 o'clock. 2 o'clock. So. 5 p.m. We got to put the pedal to the metal. Put the pedal to the metal.
I hear you. I'm gonna get moving too. I hear you.
Pedal on the right.
She wanted us to wait at the other Harley-Davidson, and I didn't realize that.
Okay, she's on her way, so she'll be coming here. Kim, waiting on Kim. She had some mechanical issues earlier today. Look at this guy stopping right there. Just take a picture of the Trump bus. She had a tire issue today, so we're waiting on her. For those folks in the Central Valley, Clovis, we will be there. We will be there. I know some of you had taken some time out of your schedule to get there at 2 and had to be somewhere later on, but we are pushing it. We are pushing it, so we will be there. Once we leave here, it's probably, depending on traffic, an hour and 55 minutes, I'm guessing. maybe hour 50 from all the times that I've been doing it. I am gonna sneak off and grab something. What do we got here? We got Farmer Boys, Burger King, Mickey D's. It is a beautiful day here in California, as always. Where are we at? Let's get the temperature here. Like it says 68, feels a little warmer than 68.
That's worth the price of the ticket. Right there.
Yeah.
How you doing, buddy?
Good. How are you, man?
I'm doing well. I'm doing well.
You want one of these, Kelly?
This one's like 60 or 65%
Beautiful, beautiful ride. This is what we need, guys. We gotta get one of these RW kicks down. RW kicks down. What a great ride. And for those of you that weren't here earlier, I'll give you a little look.
How far away from the house are you?
It's pretty cool in here.
Yeah, it is.
A lot of content, a lot of historical artifacts in there. I'll wait until there's some room in there.
How you doing, Charles? Doing good.
Here comes the truck that's all flagged up right there. We made it in Bakersfield, guys. We are here outside the Harley-Davidson motorcycles here.
God bless America.
Amen.
California.
Amen to that.
Here with the Newsom. A little bit of it, yeah. Is there anybody? You see Tom? Oh, she's terrible. You're like three questions asked.
Okay. Ready? Get in here, Justin.
What are we doing?
Hit you right here. In front of everybody. In front of everybody. Hold that up. Get over. Wait. Go grab. All right. Yeah.
I'm certainly would.
Again, this is part of the today's is kicking off their summit for this weekend, or actually Friday and Saturday is their summit. If you want more information on that, go to take our California back, takeourcaliforniaback.com, guys. Check it out. Get on there, get some information. We will be stopping in Clovis. I'm gonna guess shortly after.
Wait, why are you already leaving?
12:21. Probably right around 3 o'clock if everything works out well.
I'm thinking more like a steak. Oh yeah, okay. Like that, you know what I mean? Real mini steak.
And this is what you guys have been seeing most of the ride. Hey, how you doing?
How you doing, brother?
Good, how you doing?
We were there supporting. Where's Joe?
He's around here somewhere. He might have went to go find some food.
I know, I'm so hungry. I hope you have some tacos.
Have you gone in?
No. Let's go.
Go in. Go in there and check it out. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Not bad.
That is pretty cool.
Okay, we're gonna sneak off for 1 minute. Since we got time. Oh, we're gonna starve. No. I'll run over here really quick. And I can move the truck. I'm gonna see what's right here. I don't want to do it, but I'm gonna have to do McDonald's. I just need to get something in. If I don't eat, it's gonna jack up my stomach. He's flagging up. I tell you, this guy has a lot of flags. You need a couple more. Let's go run over here really quick and we'll be right back. Let me put you. And again, we are going to Clovis. And then we got other stops. There is an overpass rally on Keys Road 99. That's going to be probably a little late as well. We get to see some veterans in Clovis. I don't know where Joe went, but he... Go over here. We'll be right back. You know what? Where's my other phone? That's not good. Is it in my back pocket? Oh, it's right here under my iPad. Let me pull up to it. This is good. We're on limited time. They got a deal. Something just to hold me over for a couple hours, because I'll have Rachel bring me something in Clovis. Go through the drive-thru really quick. Oh, Joseph, that's all right. Holy cow, they need to take care of this place. Oh, things out.
Welcome to McDonald's. Will you be in the mobile app with us today?
Yeah, 5078.
5078?
Yeah.
Already for value customer, I see your earning points. We'll get started for you.
I'm sorry, what was that?
For value customer, I see your earning points. We'll get started for you.
Let me get a number 7.
Medium or large?
Large with a Coke Zero.
We only have Diet Coke. Is that okay?
No, let me do unsweetened iced tea.
That's right. what sauce?
Sauce for, oh, you know, not a 7. I'm sorry, an 8. An 8.
All right, okay. Alrighty, anything else?
Can't. Yeah, I guess that's it.
Alrighty. That's one of those drive to 1211 Richmond.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's just a snack, anyways. Can't see half the menu. We'll be right back over there, but at least we get some, and then I'll have Rachel bring me a sandwich or something. Ooh, I'm glad I noticed this. We gotta plug in the iPad or we would have lost you all. Yes, Microtaz, that was Jerry. On Baton Rouge, they had a shooter in the mall food court and 6 shots. Oh no. Let me see here if, make sure we're not missing Trump speaking. We'll pull up to the bus and active shooter at Mall of Louisiana. Multiple people shot, guys. Oh, here we go. What? Oh, I hooked up to phone. Connect device. What, I gotta connect device every time? Holy cow, for 2025 this car sucks. You know what, I will rewind the Trump part and let you guys listen to it here in a minute, but I don't know. It says phone's ready, Bluetooth.
What you saw earlier, when you can save a child's hearing. And Mr. President, we talked about a lot of numbers.
Okay.
Secretary Kennedy quoted.
I'll put that on here in a minute, and then we'll follow up with what's going on in Louisiana. How you doing? Yeah.
Right now, boss, my receipts are broken.
That's fine.
If you would like one, just ask them.
Alright, you're good.
You have a great day.
Thank you. Their receipt machine is broken. Their screen to see what you want to order is broken. They're having some issues at this McDonald's. I blame it on Sancia. I think Sancia came down here and broke that. We'll be back there in about 5 minutes. Yeah, I think I'll have Rachel bring me Jimmy John's turkey sandwich or something. But I can't go very long because of my stomach issue without eating. Sucks. Used to be able to go long, but now if I do, I'll be paying for it. And can I get like 10 ketchup and about 4 salts? Thank you.
Did I give you a straw?
Yes. Okay. Thank you. Oh, I love these that do this. A lot of these places don't have these trash cans at the edge, so people just throw stuff around. Oh, this one's pretty full though. Damn it. Let me see if I can push that down for me. I'm not gonna litter, so I'll go to this other one outside. Hopefully that one's full too. Give me 1 second. I just gotta get some junk out of here really quick. Okay, let's go ahead over there. We'll face it towards the bus, and then when we take off, we'll listen to. I don't know if I'll be able to save it that long. We might start listening to it now, and then we'll get updates on what's going on in Louisiana. Prayers, guys, for those folks and the active shooter at the mall in Louisiana. Big prayers, man. It could be your kid, my kid. What the hell is wrong with people? What the hell is wrong with people, man? We got more than a mental issue. There's Joe right there. He going to Chinese food. He going to Panda. Panda, Joe. You go Panda, you get 5 rice. You go get 5 rice at Panda. Are reserved. That sucks for the fact that we can go to this one right here. Okay, we're getting some of that. We'll get out if anything transpires. Let me turn this on for you. Oh man, I'm gonna let you listen to it from this point forward. Yeah, I don't think it'll let me. See if it'll let me back it up on this one.
President,
it only lets me do live.
You heard from Sierra. And the same company and the same dedicated team of scientists that helped save the president's life also delivered a first-of-its-kind gene therapy known as autonomy. So Travis can now hear his mother, as she told you, tell him that she loves him. Hard to think of a greater gift. And just like you, Mr. President, who made our antibody treatment for COVID free for all Americans and thus saved many lives, we have made the decision, the unprecedented corporate commitment, to provide this first-of-its-kind gene therapy for hearing loss free to all the children in the United States who can benefit from it.
What's up, brother?
And we do this, one, to hopefully highlight the power of disruptive biotech innovation and all the good that it can bring to all of our lives and our health.
They don't even have napkins anymore at McDonald's. I never go to McDonald's, but I'm hungry.
Oh yeah, no, I'm starving. I'm live right now, so I'm like, man, I gotta get something to eat. We're gonna be running.
We also have to highlight how far we
Yeah.
get to go to address the many diseases
The whole thing.
that
You
lack
got a
effective
podcast?
treatments.
Mm-hmm.
And the cures will not be coming
I'll have to,
unless we not
all
only
the details.
celebrate the advances of the biopharma industry.
Definitely. I'm listening to Trump right now. He's talking about in the Oval Office. He's talking about some
to not only maintain America's
Live
position
Fox
as world
Now.
leaders in biotech innovation,
Live Fox Now,
but to
okay.
actually bump up
I can listen to
innovation
Sirius
and
XM
become even
satellite,
more disruptive.
and I can put that on my phone. now.
Especially in a world where China is increasing investment and heavily subsidizing its biotech industry
That might
and
be on-
reducing regulatory
that might
hurdles
be on,
so as to
That's
try to
one of the
displace America's
CFO or
leading
the CEOs of the
President
medical
Trump's
company.
efforts to make drugs more affordable, as well as new FDA programs, such as the Commissioner's Voucher Program, that brings safe and effective new medicines like autonomy to patients more quickly. These are important steps. One additional important way that I've been talking to the administration about.
Look at that, man. That's a good screen.
Yep.
To maintain our leading position in the world is to create catalysts and accelerants for our industry and for the healthcare system, such as developing a national healthcare database linked to molecular data, including human sequence data, where Regeneron once again is a world leader. Without such big data sets, powerful new technologies such as AI, despite its potential, will not be as useful as it could be. in the quest to develop new medicines and improve healthcare. The biopharma industry of America has and will continue to deliver miraculous breakthroughs. You, Mr. President, and young Travis are living testaments of that. But many more lives need to be helped and saved. We
fucking evil motherfuckers living in rat holes for the last 4,000 years. You know the thing about rats? You go down that rabbit hole with them, and you bring them up in the sunlight by the neck.
And to President Trump, and he's speaking live there at the White House. But we do want to give you an update on the shooting
going through the
at the
audio,
situation that was reported in Louisiana.
Yes,
Let's
the food courtyard area. We had a massive law enforcement and medical response come. Thanks to all our responding agencies, everybody from the Sheriff's Office, the St. George, State Police, and even FBI came to help to respond to this. We got here very quickly, secured the scene. No more active shooting going on. We started treating victims until EMS got here. EMS got here very quickly and were able to transport victims away from the scene within minutes. What we found out looking through surveillance videos, it looks like it was kind of a targeted, two groups of people got into an argument inside the food court and started shooting at each other.
Oh my God.
Unfortunately, there were some innocent people that were in the area that might have also caught some rounds. Right now, we have 10 victims at local area hospitals, some transported by EMS and some arriving by private vehicle. Definitely our hearts and prayers go out to all the victims involved in this, various level of injuries, and we're going to keep giving y'all updates as we get them.
How many critical?
Right now, we don't know. We have, at least a couple of them that are in trauma going through surgery, so we don't have an exact number right now. We'll give you those numbers as soon as they become available.
Parking lot still full of vehicles. Are you still working to get customers, people who are in the mall at the time, out of the mall?
Yeah, so as we get some resources kind of freed up, we're still, going through the mall, making sure we don't have people that lock down and hide and make sure that they're safe and okay. And we're going to start trying to just evacuate the whole area. We had a big crime scene set up in case suspects were on feet in the area, looking in canals. We got helicopters, drones, everything, all those kind of resources. So we had everything locked down, not wanting anybody to leave, but we're going to start opening that up as soon as we can.
Are you guys?
How many weapons were used? You said shooting at each other.
Yeah, we don't know right now. We're looking through all the surveillance video and coming through crime scenes processing, looking at shell casings that were on the scene. Anybody that has any help, please plead out to the community right now. If you know anything, please call Crime Stoppers. You can remain anonymous, 344-STOP. If you have any information that you can give us.
Do you believe there's any threat to the public at all?
Right now, there is no known threat to the public. Right here is the safest place in Baton Rouge, in this area. But as we start developing suspects, we're going to run down every single lead that we can to get these people in custody. But it does not appear to be just a random act of violence, but a very targeted kind of disagreement between two groups of people.
How many people in those two groups?
Right now, I don't want to kind of release that information because it's really preliminary.
Do we know the age ranges of the victims at all?
No, not right now.
We're just kind of really worried about what might be going on with Baton Rouge.
Yeah, so first thing is just keep these victims in your prayers, right? Second thing, just know that Baton Rouge Police Department and all these agencies out of here, EMS, Fire Department, everybody that responded, we are trained for this, right? Unfortunately, it's one of the part of the jobs that we train regularly on, responding to an active shooter scene like this. Hats on to all the law enforcement that came, stabled everybody. EMS that got here quickly transported the victims to get the care they needed at the local area hospitals, and that we are going to control this. Mayor?
I'd like to say, number one, first and foremost, prayers for the victims and their families, above all else. I want to thank our public safety officials, all the law enforcement people that are out here. This is proof of how good they are and the response they had and what they're doing. And to the thugs who did this, we're going to catch you. Okay, we're not going to have this in Baton Rouge. It's not going to happen. And I have complete confidence in our law enforcement partners that we're going to go out and grab these guys and get them off the street. Thank you.
Mayor, if we may, look, we just had a major domestic mass shooting in Shreveport, made national news. Now we're looking at this. People that are scared, what do you say to them today?
Well, I think people at the end of the day have the right to be concerned, about it. And sometimes the devil lives everywhere. And this is one of those situations, no matter how much law enforcement you got or social programs or whatever, if someone gets in their mind that they're going to do something like this, they're going to do it. And that sometimes all we can do is respond. I just want the public to know that we got the finest, whether it's medical, law enforcement, all our agencies are the finest in the country to respond to these things.
No, that's it.
Let me add one thing, please. Definitely thank you to all our agencies that are here offering all the resources that we need. Second thing, anybody in the community that has videos, cell phones are everywhere. So if you have cell phone video that you might be thinking interest, please reach out to us. We have links that we can send you where you can send us those cell phone videos anonymously, and you can remain anonymous and give us those cell phone videos. Thank you all very much, and we'll update y'all again as soon as we get more information.
Thank you.
All right, you heard it there from those officials in Baton Rouge. It's an update on a reported active shooting that occurred there at the Mall of Louisiana. Those officials, again, confirming that at this time, also saying that at least 10 people were hurt in this situation. I do want to put this up on the screen. It's a tweet that we have from the Attorney General there in the state saying this: I've spoken to the District Attorney Hillary Moore, who is actively monitoring that situation involving a weapon or weapons being discharged in the food court at the Mall of Louisiana. Multiple law enforcement agencies are responding. Please avoid the area. More details will be available soon.
Pray
and of
for
course,
those
that was
folks.
brought to us there by WAFB. We do want to thank them for some of their coverage of the scene as well. We also were able to get in a tweet that gave us an update from the governor of Louisiana there as well, Jeff Landry, saying, I'm aware of the active shooter scene at the Mall of Louisiana. I'm in coordination with law enforcement, and we will update me as soon as we know more. Please avoid the area. Sharon and I are praying for those affected and are grateful for a quick response by our law enforcement officials. And again, this is the latest information that we have there from some of those officials here on Live Now from Fox, with the Baton Rouge Police Department confirming that at least 10 people have been hurt, including 2 people in critical condition following that shooting that happened there near the food court of the Mall of Louisiana. Again, the most important picture and maybe the most important update there is that there is not a current danger to the community at large or those inside of the mall, saying it was a disagreement between 2 different groups, but again, leaving at least 10 people hurt at this time. So we wanted to give you that update here on Live Now from Fox. As more information comes in, or if any other press conferences do occur there from Baton Rouge, we'll make sure to take you out to them as well. In the meantime, I do want to transition back to that event that's happening right now at the White House, as President Trump is currently answering questions from reporters.
Here we go.
Speaking about and making a healthcare announcement in the Oval Office. Let's listen in.
He's doing it for other people. And so Howard and Michelle, probably they're watching or they'll be hearing about it, but they worked very hard to get this done. And it's an honor, and you've done fantastically. You all have, and I appreciate it. And man who's doing an excellent job is Howard Lutnick. He's in a little different sphere. He's not in the medical sphere, but he knows what it all means. And from Commerce, he's the Secretary of Commerce. Howard, would you say a few words for us?
Sure. So in partnership with Bobby Kennedy and Memonaz and the whole team, when they do Most Favored Nation, we also ask the company to reshore and build their drugs here in America, because too many of our drugs, our key drugs for our health, are being made overseas, and in a conflict we can't rely upon them. And I'm honored to say that our partners from Regeneron have agreed to reshore their production of pharmaceutical drugs, and this is exactly from your pharmaceutical tariffs. That's the point. So that means $448 billion of drug manufacturing is coming to America because of your tariffs, because of your pharmaceutical strategy, and we are proud to invite Regeneron to do this giant build in America, and all the rest of the pharmaceutical companies. They've committed to build in America because of your tariff policy and your strategy.
And because of the tariffs we have, it's been amazing actually. We have Eli Lilly and Pfizer and all of the companies. We had, I guess, 7 of them here at one time, which was interesting to see, but they actually got along with each other very well. They stood right behind me, the biggest companies in the world, and they're all building, Eli Lilly's building, I think, 5 major plants, which without tariffs they would have built none. I said, how many would you build without them? None. They're all making these products in other countries, a lot of other countries actually, not just China, but a lot of other countries. And I think by the time I leave office, they'll be mostly operating these, they have an incentive to do them quickly, big incentive, like the tariffs go up if they don't. And remember, if they do them here, they don't have any tariffs to pay. It's an incredible incentive. And if they don't do them here, they have a very substantial tariff, so they get penalized. And it's bringing countries, not only drug companies, but car companies. AI is a different thing altogether, but even there, but the AI is, we're leading China in AI, we're leading everybody in AI. We're leading now in car companies. They're coming from Canada, they're coming from Mexico, Germany, Japan. They're pouring into our country because we're very smart. Should have been done long ago by other presidents. We were the car capital of the world 50 or 60 years ago, and then they just started taking them away. We were the chip capital of the world, and now, you know, Intel. And now they're coming back. All the chip companies are coming back. You may say a word about that, Howard, real fast, because what we're doing with chips are incredible. And all we're doing is saying at the end of a year and a half, 2 years, if you don't have your chip company, you're going to pay a tremendous tariff to put chips into this country. And they are building, I think we'll have close to 50% of the chip market very soon. Right now we had nothing. We had virtually nothing. And they're coming in from Taiwan. They're coming in mostly from Taiwan because that's where chips are made, but mostly from South Korea, Taiwan, various other countries, but they're coming back to America. We're bringing them all back. It's a revolution. Nobody's ever seen what we've done.
Thank you. I am not the milkman, says for Taco Bell, here to support the gas challenge. Thank you, Hefe. Appreciate you.
$1 trillion in 4 years. We have, in 11 months, over $18 trillion. Howard, you want to talk just for a second about the chip market because it's explosive.
Sure it is. So you've got semiconductors, you've got leading edge logic, you've got high bandwidth memory, and you have foundational chips.
So we are just waiting on one more. Kim had some vehicle issues earlier this morning. She had to get a tire, I believe, replaced. So she's running a little bit behind, should be here any minute. Once we get away from here, we're about 2 hours out. So let's just pray we can get out of here about 1 o'clock, and then we'll be in Clovis by about 3. So it's gonna put us a little behind at all the stops. So those that are watching, waiting, gonna be meeting us, just understand that. I know Clovis, I know I had some people that were gonna be at Clovis at 2. And I know we won't see them at 3 because they only had until about 2:45. But there's some other folks that'll be there and that are watching right now that are supposed to go out there and show some support. It's going to be about 3 o'clock in Clovis.
Outside we had a slate and it was coming to pieces. It's been there since the early 1940s. And it's a path to the Oval Office. It's a path to the West Wing, and it was terrible. It was broken, bad shape. The whole White House has been in bad shape. It's right now in better shape than it is. I think the day they built it, this is better right now. But we're putting magnificent new granite. It's called charcoal.
He loves building. Trump always loves to redo something.
We've stripped all of the paints off. We had 200 years of paint. And we've redone it, and it's beautiful. You can see the building, but you can also see the columns, everything else. But we're replacing, and they're working right outside. If the press wants to go and take a look at what they do, really pros. You see the way large slabs of black granite. Granite is rated as, this particular granite, over a 1,000,000-year life. As an example, concrete gets rated for about 200 years if you get very high grade. This is it's rated over. Can you imagine? Nature produces something better than you can make. So it's very interesting. It's a beautiful job they're doing. And it's highly polished granite in the areas you don't walk on. And it's called flame finished, the areas that you do walk on. There's no slip. So it's a beautiful job, and it's going up nice. And if you want to take a look outside the window, so that's replacing a stone that was here from the early 1940s, a little before that. And you'll see the ramp too. We're keeping the ramp. That was for FDR. He needed a ramp, as some people would know. And in his honor, we're leaving it. I wanted to leave it. It means something. The other thing that we're doing that's taking place right now is the Lincoln Memorial has a beautiful reflecting pond or lake. They call it a pool, lake, and pond. Everything is different, but the word reflecting is a good term. It was built in 1922, and it was built out of granite and various stones on the bottom, and it never looked great because that's not really meant to be a stone that's underwater for that much of a period of time. It's about 1.5 to 2 feet deep, You all know it well. That's where Martin Luther King gave his great speech, and he had 1 million people, and I had the same exact crowd, maybe a little bit more, but they said I had 25,000 people on July 4th. I have pictures of Martin Luther King's crowd, my crowd's the exact same, everything, but it was 70 years difference. The exact same crowd, but I actually had more people, but that's okay. They gave him 1 million people. They said 1 million people, and I had 25,000 people. So, but these are the things that you get when we had on July 4th a few years ago, first term.
We are in Bakersfield, California. We're running behind right now. We left late this morning, as y'all know, and now we're waiting on Kim. She had some vehicle issues this morning. They said she was about 30 minutes out, about 20 minutes ago. So once we, hopefully we get out of here about 1 o'clock. And I'm guessing if we leave here at 1, we'll be in Clovis at 3 now.
With Secret Service in tow. So
turn this back up.
Pricing was coming in over the years, but it came in sort of recently. It's going to cost $301 million to fix.
Oh, what happened? What happened? What'd I do? Hit play. Hit play.
Granted, it's not the right stone for that, but not for that. And I said, you know, I have an idea. It's 301 million. It was going to take 3.5 years. So remember those numbers, 301 million. Remember those numbers, 301 million. This is a business study. And it was going to take 3 to 3.5 years. And over the years as a developer, I have probably built more than 100 swimming pools, different buildings I built. And I have some really good pool builders. I also had some really bad ones, but we took care of them. They didn't last too long, Howard. But I've had some really good ones, some very talented people. They're great people. I have such great respect for contractors that are good and such disdain for contractors that are bad. They charge you more money and they give you a bad job, but we don't accept it. But over the years, I've had 3 or 4 really good ones, and I took the best of the 3. I had all 3 go, but I ended up taking the best. And I said, would you take a look at this? It's 2,200 feet long. He said, what do you want me to look at? So I said, have a little swimming pool. Think of it as a swimming pool. I said, oh, how big is it? I said, 2,200 feet by 167 feet wide. He said, that's the biggest swimming pool. He said, I've been doing this for a lot of years, sir. I've never heard of a pool like that. I said, well, you'll see, it's a reflecting pool. And very very big signal, and very important for Washington, D.C., where we, by the way, have almost no crime, I have to say. That's maybe the more important than talking about this. We have crime down from a tremendously high, one of the worst in the country. We have almost no crime. People are walking around, restaurants are opening all over the place. The place is bustling. But that makes this even more important. So instead of being a dirty, disgusting place where garbage was in it and everything else, and I want to give Doug Burgum incredible credit, because he was involved, the Secretary of the Interior. He was involved right from the beginning. I called him, I said, Doug, I'm getting a lot of complaints about the condition of this. What do you think? And he went over, he studied it, and he came back with some ideas. But I said, you know, Doug, I have a guy who's unbelievable at doing swimming pools. Up the road, we have a club, we have an Olympic-sized swimming pool. He did it 20 years ago, and it's perfect to this day. So I asked them, I said, I have an idea. I'm going to send my contractor over and take a look. He looked at it, he called me up, he said, so we can do something on it. He said, it's perfect, actually. He said, it's really decaying and it's a terrible condition. But if you would, I'd like to work 2 weeks on cleaning it up, which is, if you see right here, I'd like to repoint and fix some of the joints. It won't matter because we're putting a substance over the top, but it's nice to have a nice surface. And he said it'd take me 2 weeks. And if you don't mind, and then I'd like to pour the latest and greatest filament or material, which is essentially a pool surface, but it's industrial grade pool. And he said, what color would you like, sir? I said, well, what about turquoise, like in the Bahamas? He said, well, this is Washington, sir. We can give you turquoise, but why don't you try, like, we have a color. It's called American flag blue. I said, that's the color I like. And he talked me into it very easily. So he said, that's the color I like. So he came in, and remember, 3.5 years, you have to take all the granite out, and you have to put all brand new granite in. Take years to do it. Over 300 million. Our job will take 1 week. It will cost about $1.5 million. And people said, wow. And here's the only difference, because somebody said, well, the difference is, no, the difference is this is much better. This will last 30, 40, 50 years.
Okay, I think Kim just showed up.
Quickly, if you want. So it's being done now, and I think you'd find it really amazing to go take a look. So here it is. You see the trucks. He's got scrapers and all sorts of equipment to make the stone as good as possible without removing it. So we're using the existing surface, so we don't have to spend millions of dollars in demolition. And he said, much better to leave the stone than it is what's underneath. They're afraid to look. And so you see it's beautiful, clean, it's ready to be taken care of. Here's a sign that we put. And so Doug Burgum and myself are involved in that. But when you take a look at the surface, we have it in good shape. And they just started today putting down the material. It's a machine. It lays it very evenly, beautiful. It goes from one side to the other. It'll take about 3 days. And you're going to end up with a beautiful, beautiful reflecting pool the way it's supposed to be. Much better than it ever was, actually. It'll stay clean. We even have robots that go in it and they ride around the bottom and they clean it like a swimming pool, but these are a much higher level. This is industrial grade and it's really beautiful. So you're going to have a beautiful pool and you'll have it...
This man loves construction, boy.
July 4th.
I love it.
Instead of taking 3.5 years, we're taking a week. And instead of spending $301 million, we're spending less than $2 million. And I think it's a great business story because there are many things like that I see. I mean, not maybe to that extent, but there are many things like that I see. I often talk about the pen. This pen's better than the one that they used to give away for $2,000. I won't go on a long story about that because a couple of people said, he kept talking about the pen. No, I gave you the whole history of it. Actually, many people found it interesting and some people thought I was doing too much of a weave. But actually, with this pen for $3, $5, $2, whatever the hell it costs, is better than the one for $1,000 to $2,000 that used to hand away. So that's the short version of it. I like the short version better. But the long version is this one. So this is an amazing thing that's happening, and this is a big, big beautification. In addition to that, the sidewalk areas around it, which were done in granite, similar granite to that, actually not as nice as we have here, to be honest with you, but the people that did it weren't in the world of real estate like I am. But
okay, 1 o'clock. Hopefully we rock and roll right now, guys.
We're going to caulk it up and repoint it, make it good. And we're going to also sandblast it. It'll be like brand new. So we're going to have, in another couple of weeks, we're going to have the most beautiful reflecting pool between the Washington Monument and the Lincoln Memorial that you've ever seen. And I hope the media can go over and maybe watch them do it because I think it's very exciting. And so a fraction of the cost and a fraction of the time, and you get a better product than you could ever get the other way, and it'll be beautiful. And as he said, it will be American flag blue. Any questions, please?
Yes, sir. Could you talk a little bit about why your Navy Secretary was fired yesterday, sir?
He's a wonderful guy. I just put out a statement about him. He's a very good man. I really liked him, but he had some conflict with, not necessarily Pete, with some other he's a hard charger, and he had some conflicts with some other people, mostly as to building and buying new ships. I'm very aggressive in the new shipbuilding, and somehow he just didn't get along with them. He's an excellent guy. I think he would have gotten along great with me. I didn't really deal with him too much, but he's I consider him to have done a very good job. I put out a nice statement about him.
We should have went to Red Lobster or something, bro.
Especially in the military, you got to get along, and some people liked him, some people didn't, and that's usually the truth about everything. But I found him to be a very good man.
Who?
And I liked him a lot.
Jim who? I don't know any Jims.
How long are you willing to wait until you get a unified response?
Don't rush me, Jim. Guys like you want to say, oh.
Jim, Jim's part of Antifa.
18 years, we were in Iraq for many, many years. We're in for all the, I don't like to say.
Okay, group picture, and then maybe we'll hit the road.
We were 4.5, almost 5 years in World War II. We were in the Korean War for 7 years. I've been doing this for 6 weeks. And their military is totally defeated. They're outside of the little wise guy ships. I call them the wise guy ships, the little boats that they have running around.
Don't even know who that is. Probably Antifa.
We'll take them out too when we see them. But their Navy is gone, their Air Force is gone, their anti-aircraft is gone, all of their anti-aircraft machinery is gone. Maybe they loaded up a little bit during the 2-week hiatus, but we'll knock that out in about 1 day if they did.
I'll be right back. We're going to kick out of here really quick. I'm going to go grab something at the gas station.
Is that, that's why I can't really answer your question. They have all new leadership and they're fighting like cats and dogs. Well, who's going to control? Because we've created a real mess for them, but they've created a mess for the world over the last.
We're just going to go over here, guys. They're getting their pictures done, and then we can hit the road. I'm just going to go up here to this gas station really quick.
Without arms or with a face that got blown to pieces. Most likely it was from Iran. It was Soleimani who I killed. Soleimani loved the roadside bomb.
And then we'll be back on the road to Clovis.
Probably we wouldn't be as far advanced had I not taken him out. That was the beginning of it all. And then I ended the Obama horror show. The nuclear transaction that he made was hard. He wrote to the court. I mean, what the deal that he did, they ran
Come on. Turn green.
75% of our targets.
Throw this bag away. Get that smell of fast food out.
And we have a blockade that's 100% effective.
And a plane right there. An airport right there. Oh, it's a pretty big plane. Just.
They want to make a deal. We have been speaking to them, but they don't even know who's leading the country. They're in turmoil.
They're in turmoil.
So we thought we'd give them a little chance to get some of their turmoil resolved. But, I hope the fake news.
Well, I don't know why that stopped talking. Go to Arco. I know we'll get on the way.
Subscriptions are way down, as you know. That's because people don't believe the stuff anymore. If you watch CNN, you'd think that they're doing well in the war. They're not doing well. They're getting absolutely decimated. Now, with all of that being said, we'll see what happens. They have a lot of, we have no pressure. It's only guys like you with a question like that about what's your time. We've been doing it for 5.5 weeks.
But sir, is your administration President weeks that the U.S. now has been involved with Iran? You had initially said it would be 4 to 6 weeks.
Well, I hope that, but I also took a little break. I gave them a break, and remember this, I want to make the best deal. I could make a deal right now. Do you know that if I left right now, we had a tremendous success. It would take them 20 years to rebuild, but I don't want to do that. I want to have it everlasting. I want to have it where they never have a chance to get it back. I mean, the way you asked that question, yeah, I did say it. I thought it would take 4 to 6 weeks, and I was right, because at the end of 6 weeks, at the end of 4 weeks, the military was decimated. But now what I'm doing, I can't tell you that. I don't want to put that kind of a timetable on it, but it'll go pretty quickly, and we'll have the straight.
Oh, shoot. I'll be right back. Okay, we're ready to rock and roll. We'll get back over there right now and get on the convoy. Hopefully they're pulling out. I get all anxious when people are waiting on you. All right. 649 here. If you do cash, if you do your debit card, it's 669. Thanks to Gavin Newsom. Every other state is less than California. Okay. Whoa. I'm still standing. We'll get him moving right now. Hit the road, Jack.
Robin? Yeah. Look at you! Pretty badass, bro.
Where's that from?
In there.
No, right on.
Raffle them off.
Man.
Yeah. Like, hey. Everybody say hi to, wait, let me focus you on. There you go. Everybody say hi to January, guys. Look at that beautiful flag. Yes, we have gifts and go, guys. So here we go, guys.
Hey, did you guys, did you already do the raffle for the night?
Yeah.
Okay. I think they're moving along. I hear you, C for Freedom. I'm ready to hit that road. Go check out the veterans, then go to the overpass rally. We still got a lot going on today. I'm staying in the car, guys, because the more people that are out there talking, the more conversations that start, and the longer it will take us to go. They'll start talking about RW.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
It feels like a Friday already, guys. Plug this back in. Wish there was a trash can right here. I wonder with more of us, if there's going to be some triggered folks out there. There's so many people that have believed the lies of the media. And it's so unfortunate. Okay. Okay, I think we're getting ready to rock and roll. I'll find it later. We can grab another one. See, we get out, we start talking, we gotta go. Move it, move it, move it. Get on that 99, the good old 99 freeway, go see some veterans. I can't wait to see some folks at an overpass rally in Keys Road in 99, that'll be cool. And then our last stop, and then, like I said, probably head back home. I don't think there's an event tomorrow that I'll be able to cover before I have to start heading back home. And plus, I would have to extend the rental car. The rental car is due tomorrow at 1. So, I don't want to spend more money if I can't bring some type of relevant content to you all. Alright, I think they're finally moving. I'm gonna get out there and I should go all the way around and get behind the bus, but we'll pull up over here so we don't have an issue. Okay, we're ready. When that bus takes off, we're gonna be right there. Let's see, we got Jaylen, First Amendment Media, Texas Real Woman, Texas Bigfoot. Let's rock and roll, guys. Let me see what else is on, see if there's anything. That's the same stuff. Let's see if anything else. Any other breaking news while we've been here? Still same update. 10 people injured at that shooting over there at the Mall of Louisiana in Baton Rouge. On Tuesday, FBI received a tip. An individual out of Lexington, North Carolina was planning a mass casualty event at a Jewish day school near Houston, Texas. FBI Charlotte and FBI Houston acted quickly, and working with our outstanding local partners in the Davidson County Sheriff's Office, the subject has been taken into custody. Investigation is ongoing. Thank you to our Joint Terrorism Task Force. That's from FBI.
You want to be behind the bus? Or
Oh, I'll be behind you.
Okay, all right, cool.
Oh, there's some video of it right there that we'll share with you tomorrow. Okay, here we go. This is from earlier. Oh my God, phone. Media. Source. Bluetooth.
Drug prices in the history of the United States.
What's
With this announcement, 17 of the world's largest pharmaceutical companies, representing 80% of the branded drug market, have now agreed to sell their drugs to American patients at the lowest prices anywhere in the world. They have the lowest prices in the world. This will result in the largest drop in prescription drug prices in the history of the United States of America. I mean, it should be front page news, but it won't be.
Exactly. Trump's been doing some amazing things, and not like things that you just talk about that you never hear anybody. I know people that actually are paying less for their drugs, not just being talked about. Peter Gurnis says, I have given the Southern Poverty Law Center $340 a year since 2014. That's $3,400, 10 years, automatic withdrawal. I set it and forget it. The way you forget subscriptions to I do not donate to fight hate. I donated to stop thinking about hate. Those are the different product. The SPLC sold the second one. I found out last Monday, 11 federal counts, wire fraud, blah, blah, blah. Here's what my $340 a year bought. The SPL's paid informants inside. They paid. Yeah, that guy's not too happy. Dang, that's the longest post I've ever seen. Okay, guys. Man, it's gonna be like 3:30 now. Let's go. Let's go. We can talk on the phones. Okay, we got another car pulling out. I'll tell you what, I know how to drive a bus, guys. I've never told you all this before, but I'm pretty good at driving buses. Poor CNN having to report
Since
this.
2001.
What?
It's a success story if you're in the White House right now, the stock market is, and you can see it right here. Okay, S&P 500 shifts at this point in a presidency. You know, coming into today at the close of yesterday, look at this, up 19%. That is higher than the average president since 2001, when it's up 15%, and way, way higher than the average presidency since 1961, up 6%. So this stock market has been up like a rocket, and no wonder the President of the United States wants to talk about it. And you'll also notice, Johnny B., when the stock market is up, perhaps Democrats don't want to talk about it nearly as much.
All right, so what are people saying about whether or not it's actually a good time to be in the market?
Yeah, okay, I think one of the reasons why this number is up, this percentage is up, is pretty simple. Just take a look here. Stock owners who say that investing $1,000 into the market right now is a good idea. You see the majority of them, 52%, say it's a good idea. I will even note that even 41% of Democrats or lean Democrats who are in the stock market currently say it's a good idea to continue to invest in the stock market. So no wonder the market is up at this particular point, because those who are in it say, hey, it's a good idea to keep investing. It's a success story if you're in the White House right now, the stock market is, and you can see it right here.
Oh, that's done. Oh, yeah. Huh? Oh, it's a rental. Yeah.
But nobody knows who you are.
Yep.
But that's cool. Hey, you got, oh, no, they do. Hey, fix your flag. It's ready to come out.
Okay, we're moving. Believe it or not. Go. Why is he pulling in here? Let him go.
Okay, how old are you? So what happened?
I don't know what was on the radio right here. Okay, I think we might be going here in a minute. I think I can. Old Uncle Bill just gifted a subscription. Thank you. Honk if you love America. Honking for America, folks. Shorty Tina was gifted a membership. Welcome in, Shorty Tina. You are now part of the Oreo army. On the road again. Okay, no, that's not what I want. We are here. Let's go. Let's see what else is going on really quick. We got power there. We got power there. We got this right here. We are charged all the way around, which is good. So now we're off on our way to Clovis, guys. There's gonna be some veterans out there. And after Clovis, we go back to hit the freeway and then Keys Road for the overpass rally. La migra. Why are they all running? Why are they all running, folks? President Trump. Trump also was asked about using a nuclear weapon in that little press conference earlier. Listen to his comment here.
No, we don't need it. What do I need? No, we don't need it. Why do I need it? Why would a stupid question like that be asked? Why would I use a nuclear weapon when we've totally, in a very conventional way, decimated them without it? No, I wouldn't use it. A nuclear weapon should never be allowed to be used by anybody.
Texas.
Why would you ask a stupid question like that? I just love that. Here's more information from Cash.
Remember in Charlottesville in 20 was done in a cauldron of hate by the very group that said they were going to eliminate hate. Simply put, remember in Charlottesville in 2017 and the tragic loss of Heather, who was mowed down at a rally where she was counter-protesting. As it turns out, the Southern Poverty Law Center funded one of the operators who stood that rally up. Look at that stark example. That reality, that tragic loss of life is just one instance. These people knew what they were doing. It was calculated. And Sean, they're not stupid. You can't set up shell companies. You can't deceive the financial banking sector if you don't know what you're doing. You can't go out there and get thousands of donations for millions of dollars and use the same media who contributes to the lies that they are propounding unless you have a sophisticated, complex system to attack the American public falsely and then allow that narrative to continue by going to your partners in Congress and the fake news.
Yeah. This truck's honking its horn, giving some love. A blunt and truthful president, guys. That is epic. here's that update on the Mexican Mafia that was arrested. 43 gangsters from the Mexican Mafia.
45 suspects from a major operation, Sandra, targeting one of the nation's most feared prison gangs, the Mexican Mafia. As you said, 6 a.m. this morning, the FBI and 7 local SWAT teams are arresting 45 suspects from around Orange County, 66 felony counts, drug dealing, kidnapping, assault, extortion, and murder. All suspects are brought to the Santa Ana police station for processing. And here's what's fascinating about the indictment. One, the Mexican Mafia is known as the gang of gangs because all Latino gang members, Latin Kings, Sureños, Eastsiders, doesn't matter, ultimately all answer to the Mexican Mafia. And while it is a prison gang, all the associates you see here on the outside still answer to one person behind bars. Finally, Mexican Mafia has nothing to do with Mexico. It was formed in the 50s by Mexican-American inmates, and now it is the most powerful gang in this state, with thousands of Latino gangbangers following their orders.
A lot of the crimes are stem from narcotics, street sales, drug trafficking, extortion, up to robberies, assaults, and murders.
In this area, the main shot caller is Luis Cardenas, aka Tio, or Gangster, serving 25 to life for bludgeoning a man to death at a pizza parlor in 2004. Wow. He is serving time in 2 state prisons where associates smuggle in contraband on cell phones, right? Allowing those to be used by him to encrypt it or with encrypted apps. And then he would tell people on the outside what drugs to buy and where, what businesses to extort, who gets beat with a hammer until they pay their taxes.
The Mexican Mafia is a very unique organization. All the hierarchy are in prison. So the inmates in prison run the operation from inside behind bars, and they exert control over neighborhood street gangs, Hispanic street gangs.
So this investigation required a lot of wiretaps and confidential informants. And Sandra, the reason you pay your taxes, one, is it allows you to keep the mafia, allows you to keep your territory there for your income. But secondly, if you're sent to jail or prison, now you have protection from the mafia. Without that, it's probably not too pleasant.
Look up the court records. You'll see that Milo has multiple judgments against him.
A major operations.
That's great news that they're going after these hardcore folks. It's going to take a long time to bring them down, but it's just like an apple, one bite at a time, right, guys? At least it's making some of the areas more safer. Just think about it. We cover crime all the time when we're traveling, when we're in the hotels. You turn on the local. I always listen to local news, see what's going on in the area. And murder here, murder there, this over here, carjacking over here, man. And like Trump says, 98% of the crime is committed by 2% of the people. on our way now to Clovis, guys. Take our California back convoy. Heading down the 99 right now, just left Bakersfield. If you want information on their summit going on this weekend, or just information on them in general, go to takeourcaliforniaback.com. Go check it out, see the people involved, what they do. And if you're in Clovis area, we're about an hour and 30 minutes away. We will be at the park at Temperance and Sierra. We are running late, but we're about an hour and a half away. So about, let's say, 3:30. For some reason, my glasses give me a headache today. National Weather Service has confirmed Thursday afternoon that a fourth tornado touched down during the Tuesday storm system. We had 4 tornadoes touch down the other day when we were doing that live from the studio. Not doing anything major. There was no flying cows or anything. Prison over here in McFarland. That's the one of our good buddies, one of our good brothers that Jay Sixer was at after he received his pardon. Oh man, what a joke that was. We actually stopped by there about a week after we went to the inauguration and Trump did the pardons. Ben Martin was in there and we did I don't think it was a live stream. I think I recorded a video and uploaded it. And he's still going through that stuff. Oh, we got Krista R. What's up? Saying gas challenge accepted. Hi friends, walking into my doctor's appointment. Have a great day. Thank you, Krista. Appreciate you. Thank you for the blessing. Oh, lost a flag. Thank you. Appreciate you, Krista, as always. Can't do it without my peeps. do once we get to that overpass. We should be there, I don't know, Sunday afternoon? Just kidding. We'll get there. Big old basket of oranges up here, guys. Let's see. There it is. That's a big old basket of some halos, huh? Halos. Kids love those things. They're pretty good. Delano. The only thing Delano's good for is the dang In-N-Out they got here, but their city council is a joke. Again, like I said, there's probably 75% of this town that's illegal aliens. It's one of those corrupt cities. Nobody investigates Delano, but I can tell you from what I've heard from locals, and when all that stuff was going on in Kingsburg, that one chick that got the DUI, the lesbian or whatever, and they came to her defense. I heard some stuff like, man, if we just had some people down here that could do some digging, not that there will ever be accountability, but Darlene says, be back in a few minutes. Uno momento, por favor. We're in Delano. Speak the language. I don't know why I could not sleep at all. It was crazy. Finally, like 3:30 this morning, I was like, I got my alarm set for 5:30. I turned on a podcast for like 10 minutes. I was like, that's not gonna work. I turned it back off and finally dozed off. Suburban. Keep an eye on that Suburban right there. Looked like they swerved at one of our vehicles, kind of.
Something we were frustrated with, and then like none of the players played in the bowl game, and they just said no. Imagine if you were an NFL and you know I don't want to play in the wild card playoff game this week, I'll play next week. Like, you would breach your contract. It doesn't work that way. So having a situation where it's not perpetual free agency, having a situation where if you take your first snap at age 18 or 19, you shouldn't be taking snaps at age 26, right? I mean, like, it should be a time limit on how long you can do, and that eligibility should be there. And then, like, I signed an NIL bill, so I'm in favor of it, but NIL is supposed to mean that if they're going to sell your jersey, or if you can do an endorsement, then you have a right to do it. You shouldn't have less rights than a normal student just because you're a student athlete on a scholarship.
That's something I want to listen to. This is the Suburban I was talking about earlier. See how he braked next to him? Truck's loving it. I guarantee that ain't Sandeep Singh right there. Fox 11 Los Angeles just put something out we've been talking about, and especially with everything going on with the governor debate. It says California residents pay about 11% more for groceries, 40% more for gas, and 61% more for your utilities than the national average. That is Fox 11. That is not some. Trust me, they're legacy media admitting the truth. About an hour and 20 minutes out from Clovis right now. Just in Minnesota, lawmakers have launched an investigation into Ilhan Omar over her incredibly close ties to a $250 million Somali fraud ring. Omar even held campaign events at the fraud's headquarters.
In 2024. They amended their financial disclosure and released it to show the estate is really somewhere between $18,000 and $95,000. They blame the discrepancy as much as $29 million on an accountant who did not subtract the liabilities of Minet's businesses. And this is the same congresswoman who championed the Meals Act. That was the COVID relief program intended to provide food for poor kids suffering during the pandemic. Republicans say that created the pathway for the Feeding Our Future scandal, a $250 million boondoggle of meals billed but never provided. A restaurant at the center of the scandal was the Safari restaurant. Omar held campaign events there. One of the owners, Salem Ahmed Saeed, was convicted for his role in the scandal. The Republican chair of the House Fraud Committee made repeated requests for Omar to show up. No response from Omar.
It's just another example of disrespecting.
Wow. See what happens there. So I wonder what roads they're gonna take when we get near my house. we get off, probably do the 99 to the 41 to the 168. I'm pretty sure we'll get off on Herndon. You shouldn't have too many people triggered on Herndon. I fly my flags all the time over there. But every once in a while you'll get one. The bus might give them a little extra triggage. Trigonometry. Some more of that update from Louisiana shooting. Let me turn this up.
Came to help respond to this. Right about 1:22 this afternoon, we got reports of shots fired here at the mall courtyard, area. We had a massive law enforcement and medical response come. Thanks to all our responding agencies, everybody from the Sheriff's Office, the St. George, State Police, FBI, came to help respond to this. Got here very quickly, secured the scene. No more active shooting going on. We started treating victims until EMS got here. EMS got here very quickly. We were able to transport.
Well, that's the one we already heard. My bad. This is Democrats' solution. Create parking lots for California residents to park and live in their RVs. Take a listen to this.
Where we can create opportunity. So this is our LA County pilot project. It's the only one of its kind, but it's a pilot. And it's safe parking for RVs. We partnered with Shower for Hope. This is an LA County property. It was an old probation office. It had been vacant for a while because we're actually going to build permanent supported housing.
Sorry.
Size property. Create opportunities.
Give me 1
for
second.
people who are living in their RVs. parking while we help you transition out of the RV into permanent supportive housing.
Financial disclosure.
That's crazy.
So
They
this
literally got a parking lot where they've hooked up power stalls, so you're living on the streets in your RV. They're just going to give you that area. They have they got those portable showers there and portable bathrooms for folks. That's the answer, guys. That's the answer right there. Gilbert, you all right? You gotta learn to spell. You gotta learn to spell, Gilbert, before we would deport you. We deport people that can't spell. I still don't know what it is. Hooked on Phonics worked for me, guys. I sit here on my Obama phone and I'm triggered. Farmers need water. You see the signs here, all these conservative farmers that support Trump can't stand the Democrats and how they hold back all the water. Democrats want solar panels, not food. Coming into Tulare, guys. Tulare. This car keeps braking. You want to get over, you can get over, but you're like brake checking. trailer's right there. City of Tulare. Where's that high-speed rail? Let's see if we can find it. I think it's like a game of hide and seek, and the high-speed rail is really good at hiding. I haven't seen anybody find it yet. Another billions and billions of dollars wasted. You guys will actually get to see some of it. Or not, we don't have any high-speed rail. But you'll get to see cement that was poured. Because we don't have high-speed rail. Not 1 foot of track is laid. But now that we keep saying that, they plan on laying track. Even though it means nothing to lay track because they don't have all the foundations done where they're just going to lay track so they can say they've laid track. That's how bad it is. Isn't that crazy? We've been live for 5 hours and 51 minutes. Check that out. And thank you to all those that pitch in for lunch and gas and all that. We appreciate you. Only way we're able to do this and get the hotels is from our great viewers, supporters, the Oreo Army. We're going to get. And thank you for that. That man is riding that car. Tulare. Building a Chick-fil-A over there, huh? It's almost done. listen to Dollar Store Obama, Hakeem Jeffries, change the subject when the subject of Ilhan Omar comes up. Listen.
What about her wide thoughts on Ilhan Omar's financial disclosure? Does all of the scrutiny around that concern you at all, and is that more of an official House ethics investigation?
That issue has not been brought to my attention, but we do know that Ilhan Omar, who works hard on behalf of the people that she represents in Minnesota, is constantly under attack by right-wing conspiracy theorists.
What about her net worth going from 30 million?
Conspiracy theorist again. Conspiracy theorist. I remember when they were saying that about us during COVID. Here we go.
Under attack by right-wing conspiracy theorists.
What about her net worth going from 30 million to now under 100,000? Do you believe that's truly an accounting error, as she alluded to?
That's not an issue that I'm familiar with.
What about her winery that she is now dissolving from her financial disclosure?
We're working to stop this reckless moral choice in the Middle East, get the economy back on track, win this gerrymandering.
Ooh, Hakeem Jeffries does not want to talk about it, guys. This could get good. Conspiracy theories, guys. It's all a conspiracy theory. Post right here from Trump. It says the President of the United States, Donald J. Trump, Vice President of the United States, J.D. Vance, Secretary of State Marco Rubio, Ambassador to Israel Mike Huckabee, and Ambassador to Lebanon Michael Issa met today with high-ranking representatives of Israel and Lebanon in the Oval Office. The meeting went very well. The United States is going to work with Lebanon in order to help it protect itself from Hezbollah. The ceasefire between Israel and Lebanon will be extended by 3 weeks. I look forward in the near future to hosting the Prime Minister of Israel, Bibi Netanyahu, and the President of Lebanon, Joseph Aoun. It was a great honor to be a participant at this very historic meeting. That's interesting. Trump just wants to be he wants his legacy to be the peace, the guy that just created peace through strength. Come on. We're getting there. Look at, there's Charlie Kirk right there on that. This is where Charlie Kirk came. We're getting ready to go near Visalia, go past Visalia. This is where Charlie Kirk came about a week and a half before he was murdered. And we came out here and we live streamed the protest against him. And the same radicals that protested against Adventure Church, the same radicals that align with the Brown Berets and all the other cockroaches that are against God out here. Just sickening. something, but maybe I should. Just a sandwich to keep in the car, so that way if we go to another stop and we're there for a while. brokered that ceasefire negotiation. He extended that. That's good news. Saved some lives. chicken. Through Kingsburg, guys. Kingsburg, California. Democrat Party convention right there, over on the right. It's a circus around here. Let's see if we can California knows how to party. Giving him a thumbs up, the guy in the white truck. What's up, Dennis? Dennis is in the house. California knows how to party. non-alcoholic wine, it looks like, on that billboard. I'd like to try that out. That was a wood chipper for a second. I was like, I just want to go around with a bunch of MAGA flags towing a wood chipper, see how people react. There's Air One. I wonder what's going on over there. Got the helicopter up. close, guys. Probably about 23 minutes, 25 minutes out. We're in my hometown, or not my hometown right now. This is Fresno. I live in the great city of Clovis, where we will be going. Renee's in the house. Second Amendment Media's in here. Granola bar. We are rocking and rolling over here on the 99. Got In and Out coming up right here on the right. Gonna take the 41 to the 168 up here. Checking to make sure there's no La Migra following that bus. here you might see some triggered folks now for the next 8 minutes, 7 minutes. Nah, not even that long, 4 minutes. For a moment, and then the 168. Let's do this. I don't know why. Fresno, California. are like 10 minutes out right now. Probably, yeah, about 10 minutes out. Gotta go on. I'm pretty sure they're gonna take the Herndon exit. They could take the board, but it'd be go through town. Get to see Caden, guys. Caden's gonna be at the park. Kid loves parks, man. It's a weird experience. I never went to parks as a kid because I lived out in the country. The whole neighborhood was my park. Beautiful American flag coming up over here. Can you see it yet? Not yet. Get off on this exit, go kick off my boots, relax. Feels like a plan. Now we'll finish it out, drive down, and drive back tonight. Should be getting off the next exit. Should all be getting over. They're going to get off at Temperance. They're not even going to do Herndon. They're not going to go through the town really at all. We're going to get off at the hospital and then just go down Temperance to Sierra. All right. Van's honking. Thumbs up. Trump wanted to know listening to this right now. That's his favorite song. Trump won and you know it. Next exit, guys, and we're almost there. Through a weird spot right there. I don't know why it was acting like that. My both regular service and the Starlink was acting up that time. You like that right there? It says MIGA, make Islam go away. About ready to pull in. Got a couple more stoplights. There, let's see. Yeah, there's some folks there. call Rachel.
Calling Rachel.
Guys, we got some folks here. Give me a second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab Caden. Changed around. I know a lot of people, or not a lot, but I know a large group of people got here at 2 and left, so we won't see them folks. Let's see. All right, there we are.
Hi.
Hey there, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Good, hanging in there.
Oh, yeah.
I know. I just telling the viewers they're
Running late.
Yeah, they need to run. They need to run.
Jerry, nice to meet you.
How's it going, Bus?
Pretty good. How you been?
Doing well, doing well. Hey, buddy. Uh-oh, we got the little guy. Look who that is. Caden. I missed you.
Look at his little boot. Oh, come here.
Hey, guys.
You ready for the
Hey, brother, what happened?
Look at mine. Oh, yeah, broke off. I think I seen that.
Oh, you're my hug. Look at Sean. Hi. Hi, Caden. Oh, I love your outfit.
You want to go see the Trump bus?
Yeah.
Come on. Yeah, you want to see it?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll go see it.
Is this your little guy?
This is him. Say hi.
Hello, how are you? It's so good to meet you on cam. Do you want to hold a flag?
No, thank you. He wants to see Trump over there. How are you?
Good to see you. I didn't see you at the other stop.
Yeah, I was there. I ran and grabbed the bike really quick. Okay. Come on, say hi. Look at the bus. Who's that on the side? Yeah, that's right. Oh, look it.
Got another flag.
Say thank you. Yeah, we put that right there. Give me a kiss. You want to see inside the bus? Let's go. Come on. Let's go look inside. This way.
What I've done here is
take it. Oh wow. He would have been like us. He left a trespass out there that I had for like 2 years. Yeah, we have pizza. We have pizza at the soccer. All right, Joe. Cowboy. Can I get a picture with you, Cowboy? Can you take a picture of us? Huh? Yeah. Bring the sun. Let me get one here in the sun, then we'll get one by the bus. Hey! Look this way, you guys, real quick. Give a look over here, you guys. Joe, look over here, Jim.
Picture taken out, buddy.
Hey.
Wait, we're gonna get it. Oh, sorry. No, you're good. Hold on, come with you.
All right, ready?
Oh, she is.
Sorry we're late. Look at me.
It's better late than ever. And how much are the shirts? Did you look at the bus? Was it cool?
Oh, you dropped the sticker, bud. So we are now in Clovis, making our stop here in Clovis, my hometown. You got Rach, Caden, you got Haha, my sister's here. You got some veterans over here. Aunt Rel.
What do you think? Should I buy the shirt?
Hold on. I gotta get a picture.
Crazy, I'm tired. A lot of driving already.
It's tired too.
Yeah. Tell me if it took. I didn't see it snap. You didn't hear it snap. Yeah, it's not letting, even you, it's not letting you hit anything.
No, there.
Here we go. Mine's working.
I said yes.
Mine will work.
All right, here we go.
Back in, sir. Back in.
All right. Ready? On 3. Boom. 3. There you go.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Oh, you got American flag and a God Bless America 250-year flag. Were you having fun? Or are you going to hang out and play? You going to run around the park? I want to set this. There's a dog, huh? I'll set that right here really quick.
I went to Minnesota, then I came back when the regular back. And then I
I'm gonna. Have you already cut that in half?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go throw this in the car and then I'll go.
Yeah. What can I do with that? Oh, he wants to see it.
Oh, David Hernandez, my wife Cynthia. She was just voted in as the first female commander.
First female, holy mackerel, Andy, congratulations. Congratulations. Hot dog, you haven't seen a women's
Well, right now, she's a member. She's at the BMW. Yeah, I don't know if she'll get. I was going to Mexico, but they say I got two, but I know I got one.
Bueno.
I was about 3 years old when he passed. When he got killed.
I went to Minneapolis, then she generated her.
So
No, I went to
almost all the time.
My new sister also. All that stuff going on.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you, it was good to have some around like
No, I went a little bit.
What's the fight? What did it impact the makeup?
Next really went to Childcare.
Way to go.
No, I got the. I got the 6.
Hey, Jen. Take a second.
He went. He's going. Great.
I got pictures all the way around. The only thing I didn't see is what was on this side.
Smart idea, bro. You don't wait to cover your costs, probably. Yes, the see inside, have this furniture down there.
I get that every. I get that every time.
All right, so we're gonna hang out here for just a couple more minutes, and then we're gonna be back on the road. See if anybody, see if they have anything else popping off.
Convoy, we have a statewide, we got a statewide summit, statewide California bass.
Josh, I got a t-shirt for you.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
But I have a hard time doing it.
Come on.
Oh, you got a meeting?
I might need an extra
Nice, man. Yeah, I'm just trying to check in. He's up north. You know, Stockton.
Can we get a photo? Do you mind with the bus in the background?
That's all he does. He's in the state. So I don't know exactly what his title is. My best friend married his daughter. And he literally all day he argues with he's crazy the stories that you hear that he tells, and you're just like makes no sense type shit, you know? But
Hey, there it is.
Fresno's all ag, a lot of farmers. Nice.
I like this.
That would be. I know. A lot of Fresno. This is like a pocket. It's a pretty big pocket.
She was the one that she was smart that got back into. Oh, the nonsense shit. It's just, I mean, I but when our post is opposite day, Groundhog Day is over. Get up and get a shot.
Yeah.
You'll have someone take a shot of you. Michael, do you take a picture, please, of Anthony and I, where you get a shot over here?
Yeah. I got dog hair all over me.
No, that's good. I was going to say, we used to have 5 dogs, Montgomery Creek, cats, rabbits, and all. We lived in a equestrian area down in South Florida.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, that's a website where they're going to be streaming. Michael.
I like the Trump already.
No extremes. We'll get there. Yeah, we got it on the other side too.
Yeah, on the other side.
We'll be out in the sun.
Yeah. What else we got? Kennedy.
Oh yeah. You know, JFK Jr. is still around.
That would be so cool. I
You want to go see the truck?
Yeah.
Let's go. I got to show him the truck. He hasn't seen the truck yet.
Are you guys ready for a group photo? Kaden, can you come back for a group photo? What in the
We got to take pictures. All right, let's do one.
Yeah.
We're almost done here. Let's go look at the truck.
Everything's back. We're used to somewhere in the United States. Bold and audacious in our dreams that we pass on something greater than whereas Reagan had told us we're one generation away. It's our watch. I will not watch that freedom flame extinguish in our watch. It must be older, greater, and our children inspired for what I invite everyone to check us out and be a part of the process. Do your part. Make America great. Not in words, but in deeds. Oh yeah, I've seen it.
All right, group photo.
I'm gonna roll.
All right, where did Josh?
Gotta get Kim
Josh and
moving.
family go?
All right, gang.
Josh and family? Josh and family? Are we taking a photo? Josh and family?
Caden!
Josh!
Take a picture. Come on.
Josh!
You're ready to move.
Rachel! We're ready! Gonna get a picture real quick. Picture real quick, please. Thank you.
I came from Newport.
Hey guys, will you come on in and take a picture with the rest of us?
God bless America.
Wow, that's the way to do it.
I took the left.
Oh yes. You might go get some food.
I'm here. I'm in my.
Where did Lorenzo go?
With the black film.
Oh, thank you. Hey Joe, can you take Andrews? Oh, I'll go low. I'll go low. Okay.
Freedom!
Video.
Freedom!
Oh, one more. There's one more. Oh, one more.
Nice, Ben. Good job. What are you gonna go do now, buddy?
We'll have pizza, right? That's why your pizza went up.
We got pizza in Stockton.
Yes.
Very nice.
Do you have ladies, mediums?
Ready for the rodeo? Yeah, yeah, for that.
Can I get a photo with you guys? Okay.
This is so that you can watch live with us tomorrow. We're gonna do this in person.
Oh, okay.
Information is on back. When you take yourpowerbackshow.com, you'll just click on the logo link.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for being with us.
All right. How long is it gonna take? It's okay.
Liam.
Oh, okay.
Ben Franklin's show. Can you video this? Do you mind?
It's okay. It's like, well, you know, like.
I want to see if she got white on her.
You don't get the price for Oh, and he just tells me like as soon as he's turning it. Oh. It's alright. It's alright. Are you going to the rodeo?
Yeah. Saturday.
Did you see the bull riders last night? Did you see the bull riders? No? What are you gonna see at the rodeo? Bulls? Yeah. And cowboys? Yeah. Are they gonna ride the horses? Did Molly show up?
Hey there. How you doing? I like your boots. Say thank you. Those are awesome. Huh? Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Hi, Rachel.
Nice to meet you. Where you going, kid? Thanks for coming, guys. Did you come on?
Yeah, I went down there last night. Stayed the night.
Did?
Yeah.
Wow.
Stockton, you said?
Wow.
What are you doing, buddy? Stockton.
Yeah, yeah. I was gonna go, and I had a place to stay.
Yeah.
My dog.
Oh man, that sucks.
I can't leave her. It's my 2-year-old mom. Molly! Hurry! Oh my gosh. Oh, yeah. So good to see you.
You too.
I wish I could go, but.
Yeah, I'm just going. I'm only going. We already had plans to go by
Yeah, yeah.
April, so I'm gonna come back tonight. I'm gonna go all the way down and come back tonight.
Wow.
Yeah, we had a large.
Yeah.
It's a large. Yeah, there's, yeah, and I go, yeah, the medium was. Yeah, wait. So I think when I wash it, I'm gonna have to stretch it out and let it drip dry, and then it can. So I can't. Yeah, it'll be like. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was actually seeing some campaign stuff.
No, it's Kim Yater. Kim Yater has the podcast. She does her. Yeah, take back. Yeah, I know about it. Yeah, we talked to.
Guys, you want to put them in it?
Yeah.
Can we put those in the car?
Yeah.
To every registered voter in the state of California about her event up there.
She said that you
really
need
to
watch
because there's going to be some surprises and she's getting contact with Trump's attorney. So what? No, I'm
She
sorry.
says you really need to watch because there's some big surprises coming.
Farmers.
She was
at Mar-a-Lago like a couple days ago.
Yeah. That's the one that
The attorney?
No, Election Integrity Project.
Oh, yeah.
She's from down in San Diego.
Yes.
We had a meeting.
Yes.
She was talking all about her.
Yeah.
And we talked to James. So I showed him a flyer.
Yeah.
They finally put two and two together after I saw your flyer.
Yeah.
Because the flyer I got, I could hardly read it. But we asked James Goose about it last week when we met with him.
Yeah.
Have you heard about this?
Yeah.
Because, like I said, she sent info to every registered voter in California, every board of supervisor member, inviting them to the event. That's there
tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's
So
amazing.
that's her. That's cool.
That's amazing.
Yeah, there's actually a rodeo here in town this weekend.
Okay, good. That's, oh, yeah, you were in the meeting.
Yeah. Yeah, our rodeo. Yeah, our rodeo.
Did you know about this meeting?
They're going to be leaving soon, Molly, if you want to get in there.
Yeah, she's putting it on.
Farm Bureau pack.
She sent her picture in the back. Yeah. They sent info to every board supervisor member, every registered voter.
Roberts Union Farm Center. 4225 West Howard. What do you picture that?
Yes.
Gracias.
Did you tell her you were No, I just know Austin. I'm going to talk. Let's go talk to her right now and ask her. Yeah. Oh, like Al? Yeah. Oh, God. Come with me. So she gave you a
I'm on your Instagram, Facebook, all those communist platforms. You don't.
Yeah, you can try who you're with and she might have information for you.
Yeah.
We have that class from 9 to 1:30.
Oh, I think it's in the evening.
Yeah, it wasn't
I
main.
think it's in
The main event tomorrow. This wasn't even really
No, this
advertised.
thing. Yeah.
This was originally. I wasn't even going to go up, and I told her, well, I'm going to go up and follow the bus. And a couple other people decided to do that. But it was supposed to be people riding in the bus originally. You gonna go inside?
Everybody's just
Hey, how are
Yeah.
you? Sorry, I pulled up, and then when they said, oh,
Yeah.
you're not going to be here till 7:15 because my husband wanted me to go to Costco to get one of those rotisserie chickens. And it's like, if I waited an hour in the parking lot,
They're gone.
yeah, and he would have been so mad. I know I'm going to starve. I know.
Well, I could tell you what I told my family 30 years ago. You people want to eat, you better learn how to cook.
So anyway, I thought if I have an hour, like I'll just run there and get it home, and then like come back.
No, that was good. You made good use of your time.
Yeah. I just sort of sat here and right.
Yeah, so I've been pleased to see that we had 2 times. The way I see it for the primary, you have to have both. A lot of people don't see that because it's primary. You have to have both.
What are we going to do? We've got people like Candace Owens out there blackpilling everybody, and
Tucker saying it, that Trump is the Antichrist, and it's like, who the heck is paying them? I mean, because everybody was on board, this is great, and they're on board, and then they start coming out and they're like, hateful. It's like, who are you? Why?
I'm telling you, like, I don't know if you saw James O'Keefe, one of his videos, but he had this younger guy on there, and he state is real. And so, you get people who are after that.
Yep.
They sold to the devil just for money, and it's like, what are you going to do? I saw her tonight.
She's taking pictures.
Oh, she's taking pictures over there.
Alex Jones.
Oh, Alex
What
Jones.
happened to him? Captured?
To be honest with you, even when here on his radio station,
This really is a red state that they've been trying to
it wasn't 15 it was 1380 a.m. It was KGED. Remember it was when Ben had a show there. And anyway, they had like an Alex Jones show.
82nd Airborne? Airborne? Yeah.
Marlo,
Paratrooper, right?
because that Marlo used to go to the stuff with me back then. And
So were you a W? Really?
Hey,
So
Josh!
who were you with the men, or were you with the Vietnamese? Let me get this.
Don't trust him. Yeah.
We have a big.
No, I'll grab one later. I got so much stuff. So. See, that's what it's filming. You want to get in front of it and tell everybody hi? No, you don't want to say hi today? It's right here.
I don't want to one.
Yep, they're seeing you. They're all saying hi to you. Come here. You got beautiful eyes there, boy. Come here. Come here.
I didn't tell you.
Okay, I think I'm going to give up.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you. Okay. All right.
She's there. I just want to say I know you.
All right.
I had ample protein.
I was just going to say hi, Jerry. Yeah, I recognize his white pickup truck from Ventura County, 805 Patriots.
Oh, I don't know. I like this.
The white truck with the Trump tires.
Mine's 30.
I'm in Ventura County from time to time, as well as up here. So I'm trying to plan
Hey, your buddy from Ventura saw your truck. Really? He's down for the rodeo. He's here.
All right, my friend. Take care.
Yeah, you do an amazing job bringing your
Where are we going to go?
Well, I'm gonna go. I'm heading to the next stop is Modesto. They're gonna do a flag wave on the overpass, and then we're going to Stockton. And then once we get to Stockton, I'm gonna drive back home. I'll be home really late tonight.
Why?
Because it's gonna take a while to drive. It's a couple hours more and then a couple hours back.
I want to go.
How long is this gonna take? You say the same thing I say when I'm around these people.
a long time.
Oh, get your hat. So I'm gonna put you guys. I'm gonna put you back in the truck as I get this all rounded up. I'll be right back with you all, and we'll be rocking and rolling, heading north some more. Give me a second. Plug you back in. He wants to come see the truck. I'm trying to figure out why this is not coming off. There, hold on, guys.
What? That wire?
There we go. It was upside down. Okay. we're gonna drive by the rodeo grounds right now. It's not packed yet. The rodeo don't start till later, but they're gonna wave at everybody, drive by the rodeo grounds. Caden's gonna follow us, and then we're heading out. I got a little half a sandwich right here. One of my favorite places, Jimmy John's. We're supposed to be going. Man, I am exhausted, guys. What's up, Casmito? Okay, get in the car, get in the car. Okay. All right. We got, I guess. We got under a half left to get gas tonight. Thank you, Renee, for donating that subscription over there on Rumble. We're getting ready to rock and roll. There goes Patty. The Clovis group, the Clovis Patriots, the hometown heroes. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm gonna wait home. I'm not serious, so I'm gonna pull over that rest area and take a 20-minute nap. Okay, so I believe we're gonna, ooh, damn. I believe we're gonna head by the rodeo grounds right now. Back to the 168. I guess you're not going down to the rodeo grounds after all. left right here. I better tell Rach, she's gonna follow us. What the heck is wrong with this service right here? I don't know why it's buffering, guys. I apologize. There we go. I kicked that off. Well, right now we're under a tree. That's understandable. You know what? They could be getting off, hitting the freeway, getting off. We'll find out. Hi, buddy. I love you. Man, that makes me not want to go to Modesto right now. Just hang out with that little guy. W must have had that on. So we'll see where we're going. We could get on the 168 and get off at Fowler, I guess. See what kind of traffic we hit. Brad Hazen says, God is with you all in California. You know what? They extended the YouTube live stream to 12 hours. That used to end at 8 hours. We're gonna find out right now because we're at 7 hours and 48 minutes. He wanted to come so bad. I almost made it. If I would have brought like the game or something for him in the back seat, I would have just took him. I would have. All right, but I don't know what time we're gonna be getting back, and he's not been feeling all that great. Hopefully, he makes it to school tomorrow. Gets that fever at night. Oh yeah, thanks Jalen. Yeah, there's nothing. They've been there for a while. They have a overpass rally going on. I'm not part of the organization. That's what happens when you set a rally up for 4:30 and you're still an hour and 45 minutes away. We'll see if they're there when we get there. Yeah, they're just doing an overpass rally, so I mean, they can unfortunately do it without us. For now, we'll see if any of them stick around. But yeah, we're a decent amount. We're going straight there. We'll see if they go by the rodeo ground. Sounds like that's what we were gonna do, but there was so much confusion, guys. Again, we definitely a little off schedule. Let Rachel know we're not most of them know if they want to find out where the convoy is, they'll just turn on the live stream. Let's see, Bullard is in a half a mile. He's not getting over. Alright guys, we're back. I'm back. We are on the road now, heading to Modesto. And I might call it in Modesto. I might call that because they're just gonna go to the end. There's not no big event at the end. Modesto is kind of the big event. There's that highway patrol that hides there, that new undercover highway patrol. They don't have no lights or anything. And we got one up here on the left too. They're really after him today in Clovis, getting no white folk. But yeah, I think after, if they go to the overpass, and then I'll call it, because it's already, time we get there, we're looking at leaving there at 7:30. And we're not covering anything tomorrow, so that'll be perfect turnaround spot. Get gas down there. We're a little under a half a tank right now. Caden was excited about the truck. He wants me to get a truck. Such a good boy, man. The Lord blessed me with my kids. All at the right time, too. They're so spread out. There was, what, 6 years between my son and my daughter. And then there was 13 years between my daughter and, or 14 years between my daughter and Caden. And it just all worked out perfect times of our lives. I truly think Caden kept me in this fight. Like by now I would have been like, eh, but you know what? Every time I look at that kid, I'm like, you need a future. You need a future. So while I was over there, I was looking at something I wanted to show you. What an idiot this, you remember when we went and captured Maduro out of Venezuela? Well, check this out. I bookmarked this while we were waiting. The DOJ has arrested a special forces soldier who made a $400,000 betting on the removal of Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro, according to ABC. So you know, you guys always know the markets, the Kalshi and everything, the prediction markets, that what they're called. You can bet on things. We've done it before. You can say, I bet, you know, you can bet on anything. Trump will sign an executive order by May 31st, you know, or whatever. Well, this soldier bet more than $33,000 just hours before Trump announced Maduro's capture. And this special forces soldier was directly involved of the capture of Nicolas Maduro. What a dummy, man. That greed. He's probably a good guy. Just thought he could get away with something, and now look at him. He was the largest position that bet, $32,537 bet that Maduro would be out of office by January 31st, and it resulted in a profit of $404,000. man, guys, I get it. Sometimes we always want that easy route out. This dude risked his life for this country, but was dumb enough to make that bet. That one mistake, I always tried to tell my kids, all it takes is one mistake. All it takes is one mistake. And he's going to be dealing with that forever. I don't know how much time he'll get. He was out of Fayetteville, North Carolina. He's charged with 3 counts of violating the Commodity Exchange Act, each of which carries a maximum sentence of 10 years in prison. 1 count of wire fraud, which carries a maximum sentence of 20 years in prison, and 1 count of unlawful. Where are we going? One lawful monetary transactions, which maximum sentence 10 years. He'll probably get a couple years in jail, guys. He'll probably get a couple years in jail. I don't know if he's got kids. I don't know if other people are sacrificing. Why we're doing this. We should have just went straight to the 99. I mean, 99 would be, wow, we're gonna be in traffic. I bet you they took the wrong turn. Man, that half a Jimmy John sandwich is really good. Anybody focusing on my conversation, you're talking about other junk. Like how I said that, huh? I merge every other person instead of try the beach club, which is turkey, cheese, avocado spread, cucumbers, lettuce, and tomatoes. It's good. Since my stomach problems, I haven't been able to eat. It's funny. And it's killing me because every time Rachel offers me something or makes something, I feel full, and then I'll just get a craving for something. And lately that craving has been for sandwiches. And so this is like my 3rd time sharing a sandwich with her since my last 3 weeks. And it's like, even when I can't really eat, it seems like I can eat this sandwich, but it is very tasty. It's $13.99 for the 8-inch sandwich. They do have a lunch special, or a sandwich special, like a turkey sandwich right now with chips and a drink, or a side and a drink is $8.99. But the 8-inch sandwiches are anywhere from like $11.99 to $14.99. I cannot believe we took the 41. I mean, you can take this way, But from where we were parked, or where we were at, it's just smarter to hit the 99. 99 will have traffic too, but this way you got to go the back way. This would be the way if I was coming from my house. I usually would have hit 41 and take the back roads through Madera. So unfortunately that soldier, yeah, I told Rachel, I go, man, we're not gonna have any extra money. And she's like, why? I was like, because anytime like I have to eat, I'm losing weight. So some days I don't want to eat until like 7, 8 o'clock at night, and nothing sounds good. And then something will pop in my mind, and it's like the only thing that I can think about that doesn't make me feel full. And I was like, I can continue losing weight, or I can just go buy that sandwich or whatever it is. Hopefully they get me on the right medicine soon. But enough of that. I can do Subway once in a while. I got burnt out on Subway, and all the Subways, whether you like it or not, at least in my area, ended up being bought out by Indians, and they, like, it is the most skippiest sandwich you ever seen. You ask for extra pickles, and instead of 2 pickles on like a foot long, they'll put 3, and you're like, really? I actually went to a Subway about 4 months ago, and halfway through making the sandwich, I was willing to pay extra for everything or whatever, but I was like, you know, finally towards the end, I was like, they put a little mayo on it, didn't even go on half sandwich. I go, can I get a little more, please? And they just put like a drop. And then they did the same thing with the mustard. And I'm like, holy cow, that's like a condiment. That's not a meat or something. And at the end of the thing, I said, never mind. I'll go somewhere that'll make my sandwich correct. And the Indian there, and Indians own most of the Subways around here. They also just bought, or I don't know if they just bought, but the West Coast sourdough, which is really good as well. I don't even know where they're at, There it is. I get in front of everybody. They can get mad at me all day long, but I gotta catch up. I get in front of this guy. I know this guy. Gotta know how to do that LA driving here in Fresno, huh? triggered. Chips. Chips. He's looking over. Keep going. Holy cow. Here comes another chipper right here. This is Fresno PD. Wonder if that's what's his name. On that one officer we did the body cam footage of. They wouldn't give us when we were at the Tesla protest. I cannot think of his name. So we're going to be taking the back road, country roads. Interesting. I don't think any MapQuest or any of those apps take you this way. Unless there was a major accident on the 99, there could have been. the Madeira area now. This is where we go fishing, me and Caden, right over here. To the trees on the left, there's a little spot over there that we'll go fish at sometimes. Usually if we just go fishing for a couple hours, it's right there. Bass, Shaver are right there. But Bass and Shaver are longer drives. It's more like a day trip. Not a day trip, but sun is bad and I don't see my glass. I think I dropped my glasses. Hold on. There they are. I thought I lost them. I remember they fell down one time when I was giving someone a hug. And I thought, man. Time for those meta glasses, guys. Oh, they're taking the real slow way. See, if they got off right here, it's about 9 minutes faster. You get up here, you go by Children's, you take, what is that, 18 or 19 and a half over to 99. They're going to go to Avenue 12, which goes through Madeira Ranchos. This was a mistake and a half. I would have said we would have been there, but I don't know if we'll be there in time before they leave. You gotta look how far this goes. This traffic goes all the way to the stoplight, guys. This is some of the craziest traffic. I used to work out here. It wasn't bad. It wasn't that bad back when. I mean, it was okay, but coming the other way, it's okay. But always going back into Madeira, and then they built all kind of new housing out here, where they build those communities with the community pool, the rec center, and all that. I personally am not a fan of that. I don't like sharing my, to have community items. I just don't personally like that. I've never been one that could, and that's not meaning you have a roommate. You have your own house, you have your own garage, but everything's shared. I'd rather have my own house, my own pool. Thank you. Oh, George Kane, what's up, buddy? George Kane's all triggered over there on Twitch, guys. He heard his EBT's gonna be getting cut down. And he's never invited to a convoy, or he's never really, George Kane's never invited to really anything. He sits at home really lonely, bored, no bonbons. And by the way, George, we don't have bonbons here, we have eclairs, so get it straight. I've just never been one that could be at home to go in somebody else's chat because I'm miserable and waste my time doing that. And I think you guys know I don't even waste my time in our friends chat hardly. You don't ever see me in any chat. I just if it's, but George has a lot of time on them's hands. Ain't that right, George? Got the family in here, George. No time for you. Oh, George left. George left. Let's see what we're missing right now. See if we got any updated news or anything. We're at 92% there, 80 there, and 13%. Yeah, watch, after going through all this, we're gonna end up going west and just getting on the 99. Oh, so Anne-Marie Silva tags me in a post 52 minutes ago on X. And it says, we got the flags up at the Keys Road overpass. Last stop before Stockton. See if I can show you guys. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna unplug. You see it not that well right there, but you can kind of see that's the overpass. They got the flags up. I shared it on our X page. Madera. I used to race RC cars out here with my oldest son in the ranchos. One of my boys lives over here too. I don't know if we're taking an Avenue 12 or 12 and a half, whatever it is up here, or stoplight. Once we get on the 99, we'll have some traffic. I don't think it'll be too crazy. I don't think going through Merced's gonna be bad. Okay, shut up. I get it. Everybody's honking in this area. A lot of farm country out here. Oh, it's kind of funny. Well, when we go through Madera, oh man, I don't want to chance it. It's red. We'll catch them. There's not going to be too many people we'll have to pass. Modesto will give you guys the overpass rally, and then we will cut off the stream. I will go fill up with gas, and I'll start heading back this way. I was gonna stay till tomorrow, but I figured if I have nothing that I can bring to you guys, that's my whole purpose, is to bring you guys some stuff so you guys get some information and stuff. But if there are things starting at 1, it's like 1 to 4, and I can only record from like 1 to 2 before I have to leave, it would be pointless. guys want to hear a funny story? And again, I won't mention the name of the person because they're grifters like that. But how many remember a person 4 years ago that always claimed for themselves to be a real hardcore Proud Boy? always, even though they got kicked out. Well, right here, over here on the right, that house right there was the house that they were under the influence of alcohol and drugs, and ran into that house at like 2:30 in the morning and got out and ran away and hid in the neighborhood and got popped. That was some pretty big things that happened there. It was kind of interesting. The satellite, so let me see if we're hooked up really good. Give me 1 second. We're back right behind. Tank, pedal to the floorboard, and we're good. Not too far from the 99 now, guys. Pray that the 99 is open and clear and we can put the pedal to the metal and meet our folks down there in Modesto. good shows tomorrow, though. I got a lot of content that I've been putting together. So tomorrow, I might only do one show because I got to clean out the truck. I'll see what's happening. I know Friday will be definitely one show. Because we got, I don't know, we'll have 12 hours of streaming in today. Depends how much news breaks. If it's a normal, if it's a good news day, definitely 2 shows. Pizza shop that guy told me about today in Santa Clarita. Said it was the best pizza. I'm like, what? I go to Santa Clarita all the time, and I've never had anybody tell me about a great pizza. But then again, some people don't know what good pizza is. How's that? Okay, we're pulling up where the 99 is. Oh, we ran it. It was orange. Looks like Trump made a statement about Karen Bass. Let's see. It says, it was my great honor to meet with the mayor of Los Angeles, Karen Bass, 5th District Supervisor Catherine Barger, and Supervisor Chief of Staff Anna Moradian to discuss progress made on the horrific fires that ravaged Los Angeles and the surrounding areas. Since my strong actions and statements with respect to insurance companies, give me 1 second, we get on the freeway right here. Okay, it's green. No reason for anybody to stop. It's green, it's green, it's green. See if we can drop another couple gallons of gas on it. through Madera. Madera Speedway right there. It's that time of the year. We're going to be doing some Speedway actions on the weekend. Jesus, the name above all names. That's right. A lot of Trump country out here, guys. It's kind of funny. It's taxpayers are Trumpers and the illegals are the opposite. All right, let me see if I can pull this up now. And why did I do that? It says the aspect of this disaster has proceeded. Since my strong action and statement with respect aspect of this disaster has proceeded well, big progress has been made, and those companies are stepping up to the plate as they should be. The banks, however, have a long way to go. Ooh, there's something in the road right there. I wonder what that was. Oh, just an empty box. A couple cars hit it. The banks, however, have a long way to go, and we will be looking into their actions. Effective immediately. Wells Fargo in particular has been very difficult to deal with. The banks must treat those people who so horribly lost their homes in a tragic fire very fairly and well. I will be working with the mayor, supervisor, and everyone else to help this tragic situation go smoothly. In particular, I want to thank our great EPA Administrator, Lee Zeldin, for the incredible work his team has already accomplished. Let's see. Let's see what they're covering really quick and get some background going. And thank you guys for tuning in. We appreciate you. Love to have the Oreo Army here with us. Let's see what we're talking about now. I think it might be talking about that shooting in Louisiana.
In all stages of your life, this radio station comes alongside. It's the soundtrack.
SI, Fire Department, and Emergency Medical Services of East Baton Rouge Parish. Our investigators learned a total of 6 victims, one of which unfortunately succumbed to their injuries.
Oh, man.
We're not going to be sharing any information tonight about those victims so that the families are able to adequately notify next of kin. I want to stress that this was not a random act. This was a disagreement, a fight between 2 different groups of people that we are still trying to unravel. And unfortunately, innocent victims got caught in the crossfire. We're going to continue to ask the public to share any information with us. Videos, pictures, we've had a tremendous response. We need to have those keep coming in because we know that there are still more suspects out there. In no way is this investigation over, and we do believe that there's more people involved. So please send us in all of the videos that you have. Continue to call Crime Stoppers at 3244-STOP. You can remain anonymous, and you never know what tip could break it. Thank you very much. I'm going to bring up The Director of EMS, Chris Landry.
Thank you. I want to echo those same thoughts and prayers for the victims from today's act of violence. But I also want to put out the message of reassurance to the citizens that your public safety sector practices, trains, and drills for these things every day, hoping that we never have to use our skills in the things that we practice. But because of how we work together in that partnership across this parish, you saw a response today that have no doubt limited the severity of what it could have been. So I want to make sure that the citizens understand that while this is a senseless act, what we do for you every day is prepare for things like this. When it does happen, again, we hope that it never does, but when it does, we're prepared, we're here for you, and I want to thank everybody that assisted, because everybody has a process in this, and without them, till law enforcement can secure the scene, to get the fire department and the EMS personnel in safely to be able to start rendering care, then without that, we can't do our job together. So it takes all of us, and it takes a village. So again, if you have any information, whether it's this incident or any others, please reach out and use that Crime Stopper help so we can be able to start putting an end to this senseless violence. Again, thank you guys for your support, and thank you guys for everything that you do for us. Appreciate you. Is that over? Good evening. My name is Charles Coder. I'm the Assistant Special Agent in charge of the FBI's New Orleans Field Office. First and foremost, our thoughts and prayers are with the innocent victims impacted by today's shooting, as well as their families and loved ones. This is a tragic situation, and our hearts go out to everyone affected. I want to commend the Baton Rouge Police Department, the East Baton Rouge Sheriff's Office, the Louisiana State Police, and all of the law enforcement agencies involved for their swift action and professional response. Their actions today reflect a strong commitment to protecting this community, and we are grateful for their continued partnerships. Let me be clear, this is the Baton Rouge Police Department's investigation, and they are leading this response. The FBI is here in a supporting role, and we are providing every resource at our disposal to assist them. That includes investigative, forensic, and intelligence capabilities to help ensure a thorough and timely investigation. We're working hand in hand with our local and state partners, and that collaboration is critical in moments like this. Our shared goal is to determine exactly what happened and hold those responsible accountable, and to assure safety for this community. We understand the concern and fear that incidents like this can cause. We ask for the public's patience as the investigation unfolds, and encourage anyone with information to come forward and contact law enforcement. Thank you. Questions?
So again, this is early in the investigation. We have 5 people in custody. We're still trying to unravel their exact involvement in this, but through everything from tips to the video surveillance, we have those in custody. Our detectives are interviewing them. They're drafting search warrants that go in to be able to charge people involved. But yeah, it looks like guns were pulled afterwards, exchanged right in front of some of the food counters in the food court. When those guns were pulled and shots ring out, that's when we unfortunately and very tragically had innocent victims struck.
Do we think, as we move into summer, will there be any maybe reflections on picking up officers outside the role? We've talked to a few of the business owners there, they're not allowed to carry guns themselves, so they don't necessarily feel protected. The one officer there, he kept it in front, and that was there. Do you have more officers as the summer comes up in the future?
Yeah, so we have one full-time officer. That's their sole job is the mall. On top of that, the mall employs extra duty officers and private security. It's definitely a conversation that we're going to continue to have with the owners of the mall. You got to remember the mall is split. Half of it's inside the city and half of it's outside the city. So we'll work with the sheriff's office to make sure that, you know, coming into the summer, that people feel safe there. And if we need to up that security presence, those conversations we'll definitely have. Not right now that we can see. It looks like all the victims that are being treated, and some have already been discharged from the hospitals. None of them are being detained right now as suspects.
Oh, that's crazy. Every single person shot wasn't involved in it. Those were all just innocent bystanders.
Yeah, so we're still trying to unravel the exact why, what led up to people, these suspects pulling guns right there inside the mall in a crowded area like the food court. And as we, the investigators continue with their interrogations and interviews throughout the night, hopefully we'll be able to unpack that, whether it started on social media beefs or rap music or who knows with some of these things that we have. I can say that it looks like there was handguns used and that we have recovered one handgun so far. Search warrants and all those things are going to be drawn as the night goes on, and hopefully we'll be able to recover more evidence. That is going to be one of our 5 suspects that we have detained, and they're questioned in reference to this. There haven't been no arrest made. They're being detained and interviewed as being part of the incident. Tomorrow we'll be able to update on more involvement, who was arrested for what, and names.
As far as the guns, do you have any idea how many guns were used yet?
Not yet. Not yet. Yeah, I don't want to release any information about victims right now, just out of respect for the families, because I don't know who they've been able to notify and who they've been able to talk to. Tomorrow we'll have another press conference where I'm confident that we're going to be able to release all the names of victims, any suspects that we arrested overnight, and be able to give you all a lot more information. I'm not getting no age of suspects right now because we don't have any of them arrested, so I don't want to give out any of their information.
Baton Rouge has a history of pulling together in tragedy, and that's tragic unto itself. We should all be together all the time, but in moments just like this is when Baton Rouge generally shines. I feel I'm deeply saddened by this event. We've lost one life. On the other hand, because of the team that is behind.
Okay, we'll see. Man, prayers go out to those people. Let's see how far we are away. I'm gonna say maybe less than an hour. Probably. Yeah, about a little less than an hour, I believe. And thank you guys that pitched in and helped out with gas and food.
Great to have you back on.
Great to be back. Thanks for the invitation.
We appreciate you. Can't do it without your support, and just want to say thank you. Thank you. Without you guys, we can't do it. Modesto, 53 miles, so probably get there right about, let me see, Keys Road. person with their hand out the window going, yeah, yeah. They're loving it. They're loving it. Is that the Keith Road overpass? Might be about 42 minutes away. CIA officer. Patrick confronts. We're gonna listen to some of this. I don't know if it's not any good. I will turn it off. I listen to PBD all the time, but this has to do with Zionist accusations.
You're everywhere. I see you everywhere. It's crazy, and people are loving you on Connecticut. So every day you're getting connected. You're Jack
all the time. Oh yeah. I looked at the Minek the other day. I'm like, why am I not in the super heavyweight yet?
Oh, that story broke. I'm curious to know what you think about that. The FISA thing, which is like, hey,
oh yeah,
Nixon, Carter, we thought we were gonna get away, but now we're kind of like, well, let's keep it. I want to know why you think we're doing that, what the motives are. I have my own ideas of why I think we're doing it. I want to know what you think about it. And then you said something about the vault, which was like, what is this vault? What was it called? Vault 17 or
Vault 7?
Vault 7. I want to hear about Vault 7. And a few other things with the scientists. You saw the whole scientists where some of them are disappearing, suicide,
Yeah, that's crazy.
Missing, or who knows? Like you can't find these guys. 4 of them being from NASA, and then the JPL. The other 4 were from nuclear fusion and weapons.
Did you hear about these scientists that want a couple of them might have committed suicide, others are missing, and they all had their involvement in space stuff? Watch.
Took his own life, which is pretty wild. But I want to get into one thing right off the bat. You were on a podcast, and my phone started blowing up. And I'm like, why is everybody texting me this? Look what John said about you. I said, John is about to get on the podcast. So Rob, if you have the clip, I want to start off with this. I want to address it one by one by one. I want you to cover this for me. So you're on a podcast. I don't know which podcast this is, but whatever it is, I was texted by go to play people.
Mentioned Patrick David yesterday. Patrick is a
what the heck is going on with this podcast?
Scientist. I don't think he's Jewish. I think he's like half Assyrian and half Armenian. Yeah. But he's a hardcore Zionist, and not just a Zionist. He is a 1,000% backer of Reza Pahlavi to return to Iran and to assume the peacock throne and blah blah blah. And he was saying yesterday that it's not 60% of the Iranian people who support the overthrow of the regime. It is 94%.
I don't know when I've ever said that, but okay, let's keep going.
There are no polls. There are no polls. You just make this shit up to put your stooge in.
The monarchists are crazy online. I mean,
they are.
I saw they've been passing around the message that Iran only became Muslim 100 years ago.
What?
No, that was 1,000 years ago.
1,000 years ago, yes. And I get that there are still Zoroastrians, and I get all that.
Which is the funniest part.
Elliot Covert, Patrick Bet David is Jewish. Okay, I stand corrected. I wasn't sure.
You're not Jewish. No, I'm not Jewish.
But I know he's not.
He's calling this guy out right now.
Is there anything else that goes on?
Yeah, 94% of his friends.
Curious to know, because I want to get all of it out.
Well, that's what they do.
I'm a big fan of
literally, I've been asking online, from these Persian monarchists.
See, this is what I get for listening to people in chat.
Everybody wants the Shah back. I find that very hard to believe, considering how brutal the Shah was, and the fact that he was overthrown by his own people. Right? I mean, it wasn't like he was cooed out by any foreign power. Quite to the contrary. So he But yeah, they literally, these monarchists, they do polls of
Is there
the exiles.
anything else?
And, you know, I
okay, you
hate
can
to say
pause it
this.
right there. Walk me through.
Oh, I owe you an apology.
It's not. I'm not. I don't want an apology. I enjoyed talking to you. Last time I spoke.
Why is this thing doing this?
I think out of the 7 clips that we posted, 3 of them was upset Jews because it was comments you made that were bad against Mossad. And we played. I thought it was very revealing. I thought it was great. But walk me through each of these. Number 1, hardcore Zionists, 100% backer of Pahlavi, and then 94%.
Okay, the reason I said that is because of Netanyahu's appearance, number 1.
Yep.
And the comments that you made about Pahlavi, like, why hasn't this guy called me back? I want him on the show. Like, why? He's irrelevant. He's a clown.
Why hasn't he called me back? I had him on the show 2 times.
Yeah, but he first invited him.
You know why? Do you know what happened there? He's asking for help. Because the interviewer, the Iranian interviewer that interviewed me, is asking me, "Are you going to help? You must."
I'm going
the
to fast
monarchists
forward into the scientist part.
and say if they're willing to work their tails off. It's very obvious. We, the market, said, "Who is this crazy Elvis-looking guy from Argentina?" There's no. So this is not like his father's right in the middle. My critic is a Zionist. You know who it is?
I don't
want this within 30 days.
It's got to be you.
It's only me.
It's got. I've got to stop.
Okay.
I wonder if it's. I'm gonna restart Spotify right now.
It's on the record because I was wrong.
Okay, so that my thoughts are, Alicia, just bring it to me. I'd love to know when I said 94 GC. This is what 2025 commissioned by the presidency. A confidential report found 92% of Iranians hate the regime, and that's from Yahoo, explicitly included above that we're reading for the 80%. So the report. So you see what numbers were repeating.
Yeah.
Repeating the report. Do you know who I brought on the podcast? And knowing what we were going to talk about. Look at his answer here. Go ahead, Rob.
Shafit Khomeini.
Okay, I'm trying to get to the
It is politicalism strictly for political purposes. And
that's what the fear is, where the market believes that people are paid mouthpieces, that you don't trust them?
I think that's probably a part of it. Exactly.
Yeah, I don't think that does.
In the 80s, that might have stung a little bit.
Yeah.
But prejudice. One. When I watch military,
and he said we're probably going to be attacking on Monday.
And I said, it's in that direction.
Yeah, and behind closed doors, China apparently got caught sending the shit.
Yeah.
Where the
Democrats have constantly underestimated.
See what Dan had to say today. The Democrats hit the panic button.
I'm going to show you in the beginning of the show two completely contradictory articles that say the exact opposite thing about me. I don't like to make the show about me, but because it's look at a lot of them. You feel a little off, feel a little groggy, brain fog. It's pretty common. Great to the guys and the ladies out there with the fingernails out there, you know, pulling bank robbers, drug runners, terrorists off the street, CCP spies. The VCAC squads working against violent crimes against children. Thank you for everything you do. I mean it. It's
Fire at a church in Queens, New York, huh? That's not good. That's not good at all. We are getting closer, guys. We are getting closer.
the scumbags out there leaking to the media bullshit stories and lies, you know are bullshit, to try and get cash out because you don't want to go back to doing your job. I'm really sorry about the language here, but you can go fuck yourself. I can't, I despise you. You are, if I see these little slugs outside of my house sometimes, or you are a lower form of life than the single-celled organisms that can pollute people's body. You disgust me. You absolutely disgust me. I was talking to a friend of mine last night about this. This topic came up. There's just the endless, it's not that even the stories have any air of authenticity to them at all. You guys just want him out because you don't want to do your freaking jobs. You don't. You want to sit on your fat asses, collect a government paycheck, collect a pension, and do nothing, and hope a liberal Democrat president comes in so you can get back to targeting people. You're gross. You're gross. I'm glad we got rid of a ton of you. I know some of you like ticks or hiding because you don't have the balls to stand up and go on the record. Anonymous sources say, grow a pair of nuts and put your name in the story. You won't because you don't have any balls. Your kids and your parents are embarrassed by you. Your last name will go down in infamy. You are a horrible, a genuinely horrible piece of human waste. That thing that comes out of your rectum, that's you. That's you. You disgust me. I'm embarrassed you had the same badge I did because you didn't earn it. You didn't earn it.
Wow.
Sorry, folks, for the language on that. I really am. But we are finally getting to a place right now, after a year of work, where we have this organization back doing what it's supposed to be doing. Arresting bad guys, arresting through counter intel, CCP spies and other espionage agents, interdicting and stopping terror attacks. We have them out there doing operations like restoring justice and restoring justice, finding thousands of kids who are being abused and rescuing them. We have unprecedented transparency, tens of thousands of pages of documents you would have never seen before. And what are these people doing? Running to the media with their crank in their hands, peeing in their freaking diapers. I'm upset, I don't like it. I think I heard like Cash had a tequila shot one time. Boy, for some pieces of shit. Disgusting. You're absolutely disgusting.
Don't we all feel that way?
Having said that, I'm in a bit of a mood today, as you can tell. Because it's just like endless nonsense. You know what? If you could, guys, go ahead and put up that Hill article first. Do you know what? I can't hammer this into your head enough. The reason Pete Hegseth, our Secretary of War, and the FBI Director, Kash Patel, are almost like the sole targets of liberal media and doomer ops is precisely because they are fixing the two most important entities, in my opinion, in the federal government, law enforcement and the military. Here it is. Max Rigo, The Hill, April 22nd, 2026. Democrats working to make sure Hegseth and Patel are on their way out the door. This is not an accident, man. This is an op. It is so clear. Be careful who you trust. Be careful who you trust. Be careful who you trust. Remember I told you about the black pill, doomer, liberal media symbiosis? The Eddie Brock Venom symbiote? How they even admitted, by the way, these doomers who are totally full of shit, don't have an ounce of integrity at all. They pretend to be part of the MAGA movement, and they openly admit that they are aligning with our enemies in the liberal media because they want Donald Trump out while pretending to be one of us. And I told you, you'll see it, because the liberal media will do this ox's gourd thing, where they'll change their story on a dime about anyone as long as they think the story will destroy Donald Trump or people like Patel and Hegseth.
Yep.
Here is a textbook example of Dan Bongino's whose ox is gourd. As long as it's Trump or people making change go down, they will align with Idi Amin or Adolf Hitler if they have to. They'll be like, trouble man in Germany had a comment. That is what they'll do. They don't care at all. Put that up, guys. Here's an article in The Root, a left-leaning outlet by Phoenix Halley. Is that even a real name? April 21st, 2026. So what is it? Just recently. This is There's a list of Trump allies, they said, who are turning against him. I was stunned to find my name on there. Did you guys know that? He turned against Trump? Justin's stunned. He's like, really? When did that happen? I don't know.
This is what the fake news does.
Here's the quote, in case you want to know. By the way, this is obviously total bullshit, but here's the Oxus Gord effect. They will use me as a cudgel to go after Trump as long as, whether the story's accurate or not. It says among the most vocal against Trump's handling of the Epstein files is Deputy Director Dan Bongino, who stormed out of a meeting with AG Bondi, The Guardian reported. MAGA leaders once promised to unleash the shield filed if Trump was elected to office, but now that he's been there for 6 months, many say the administration is trying to hide something. Keep in mind, this article just popped. They don't even have any, like, the dates on it. You see how this, I told you with the Epstein, anything about it, they don't care about this case at all. They don't give a shit. I did, and so did everyone. We just had to figure out the best way to get it out there. They don't give a shit about this. This is just a cudgel to them. And then they use doomer suckers to bring it in to try to attack him. So, I apparently turned against Donald Trump. Mystery to me. I just had a long conversation with him at the UFC. Let me just get this on the record. That is some bullshit. I never turned against President Trump at all. I wouldn't even give this thing any air, except if this doesn't highlight for you the Oxus Gord effect, they think they can use me now against him, so they write it this way. Here's CNN telling the exact opposite story. The exact opposite story, the same day. Look at the date. Even Jasmine's looking at the date on the screen. She's like, this can't be true. April 21st, 2026. Jasmine, same day, right? Yep. Trump remorse is far from ubiquitous in MAGA media. Dan Bongino, who went from Facebook famous podcaster actually to a top position at the FBI, left the bureau to return to his podcast and remains committed to the president. How can that be? How can that be? Jasmine's up. The Root just told us I turned against the president. This is Zachary Wolf at CNN. They're actually telling the truth. Of course I remain committed to the president. Why would I? No, I never heard of them. No, I didn't even know it was a thing. But however it isn't. Do you see my point? These liberal media people, yeah, flip back. It's the exact opposite. They don't care. These people don't care about Epstein, Iran, FTOs, drug running, fentanyl, homicide rate. They don't care about any of this shit. Yeah, right. I mean, he called it Trump was our first guest on the show, the president. Folks, please don't fall for these ops. They're kicking you in the nuts every single day. You should be asking yourself right now, after the Southern Poverty Law Center stunning indictment that just came out the other day.
No, I will not be in Sacramento.
How many of these so-called, like, Trump air quotes, and notice the air quotes here, scandals, how many of these were in fact ops? Matter of fact, the question you should be asking yourself is, were any of them real? Were any of them real? Honestly, I'm not messing with you. I'm not trying to be like silly or coy about it. Were any of these things real? The Russia hoax, the impeachment hoax. Were any of these things real? Charlottesville, the Fine People hoax. The answer is, I've yet to find it. Folks, these ops are everywhere. Everywhere. Please, please, in the name of all that's holy, please be careful who you trust. You are being lied to by so many people. Thankfully, the Bongino army out there gets it. But I'm going to go through this and I'm going to walk you through how the op, once you recognize the op, it's really hard to unsee it and unrecognize it, okay? I want you to remember this clip I'm going to play now. This clip, you need to bookmark, flags in the chat. Save this, go to X, find it, bookmark it on Rumble, send yourself the link. This is a clip from years ago, but it's Nancy Pelosi describing a process called the wrap-up smear. The wrap-up smear is very simple. It's not complicated. It's how an op starts. You tell liberal media suckers, and now the doers that work with them, tell them a story. She flags in the chat, tearing it up in the chat. Every time. Go tell a story, not the story. Trump colluded with the Russians. Trump said the Ku Klux Klan was very fine people. Trump did a quid pro quo. We should impeach him with the Ukrainians. It was an illicit phone call. Just make the story up. Tell people a story, not the story, because those are not the same thing. Feed it to dopey liberal media people like you see the Root turned against Trump. Really? Mystery to us. And then watch the media run with it and just wrap it up. This isn't me talking. This is Nancy Pelosi describing exactly how the operate. Check this out.
The wrap-up smear. If you want to talk politics, it's called the wrap-up smear. You smear somebody with falsehoods and all the rest, and then you merchandise it. And then you write it, unless they see it's reported in the press that this, and this. So they have that validation that the press reported the smear, and then it's called the wrap-up smear. Now we're going to merchandise the press's report on the smear that we made. And it's a tactic, and it's self-evident.
There you go. That's Nancy Pelosi, who we obviously strongly dislike her ideology. Clear? We good on that? But can we all agree that as a political operator is probably one of the most tactically devious people out there? She's describing to the media exactly how telling a story, not the story, a story designed to be a smear works. She's describing it. Now let's parlay this into what happened with the SPLC and others. I'm going to give you a broader perspective on this, because this is happening everywhere. And I got to tell you, I'm doing this podcast sit down with Hannity yesterday on the show with Sean, and we got into a really long conversation about this, about how many people, folks, I'm going to tell you something. I was really I'm not really shocked often. I was really stunned when I left to take the FBI job. How quickly a bunch of grifters and bums who used to send us emails. I try not to ever show people's texts or DMs, no matter how much I hate them, because I think it's just a really shitty, stupid thing to do. But there's one particular group of these two losers who do a show, who I have like a chain of DMs of them. I'm not kidding. When I say begging me to come on their show, I mean like begging. What do we need to do? And I just never wanted to do it because I never thought these two guys. And again, it's not important because I just don't care enough to put it out there, and I'm not going to do that. I think it's just a stupid, cheesy thing to do. But I was stunned when I went in there. How many of these losers voluntarily promoted these ops? And I'm thinking it's got to be money. They have to be getting paid off, or they're just that stupid. Pelosi's telling you how it works. So you got a bunch of people now, of course, terrified, hitting the panic button, as we titled today's show, because the work that was done in the past year under Kash Patel at the FBI is now finally starting to come out, because the justice process is slow. I'm sorry I can't help you there. It was designed to be slow. So they're falling for this. Here's Chuck Schumer in absolute panic mode. They are like overtime trying to get rid of Kash right now because they're so terrified that their wrap-up smears are all going to come out. Check this out.
Kash Patel must resign immediately. He's not a serious person. He has not shown that he has the skills required for the job. And the last few days have shown he does not have the judgment to lead an agency like the FBI.
I see some of you in the chat are putting two and two together. Because I just don't care now. I'm not going to put people's DMs out there. You see how it works? I expect that from Pelosi and Schumer, folks. Nobody's surprised that Democrats invent a story, smears and bullshit, and use the liberal media to get it out there. What really stuns me
Almost
is I
there,
leave,
guys.
and I see all these people promoting left-wing stuff to rip apart the Trump administration. Put that Hill article back up again. This is the left. You're aligning with Nancy Pelosi and Chuck Schumer and telling people with a straight face you're some like super patriot. Take that and shove it up your ass. You guys are nothing but zero dignity losers. Hakeem Jeffries, quote, Democrats working to, quote, make sure Pete Hegseth and Cash Patel are on their way out the door. And you got these suckers promoting this stuff, and even worse, you got suckers falling for it. These are men of integrity. Integrity, my ass. And not a shred of integrity. Folks, the op is everywhere. How many of these stories you've been told are actually true? The answer is, I'm still having a hard time finding one. Will Chamberlain on X put this out there yesterday. Folks, I gotta tell you, I had forgotten about this one. Here's another op that some of you may not even remember. And of course, this is in context of the SPLC. Again, everyone's innocent until proven guilty. However, the allegations and the grand jury indictment are very serious. Keep this understanding. That the SPLC may have in fact been funding some of the very racist groups they pretended to be fighting. So Will Chamberlain writes on X, think about it. Big liberal donor Reid Hoffman was talking about. Reid Hoffman was caught funding fake Russia bot farms to get them to support Roy Moore in the Alabama Senate race all the way back in 2018. You guys remember this story?
Oh, wow, that's right.
He says, you think these people are above funding bot farms to boost engagement for the most divisive, infighting-prone right-wingers? I want you to think about that second line there. You think they're not funding some of these quote right-wingers on our side who are constantly shitting on the Trump administration? You think they're just doing it because they're... Here's the article from Silicon Angle. Reid Hoffman apologizes for funding fake Russia bot campaign in the Alabama election. I had forgotten about this story. Folks, the ops are everywhere. Everywhere. They are all around you. I don't object to people having a sincere political opinion that differs from mine. Man, I'll put them on the freaking show, their clips sometime, because I want to make a point. I had that Kalinsky guy on the other day, the clip from him. He wants a national divorce. I said, hey, I agree. I think it's a great idea. What I can't stand is people coming to you pretending to be these super patriot MAGA. I'm just trying to save Donald Trump from himself. He don't need your saving this one. Folks, again, I was on the pod last night showing things on Tuesday, and he asked me about the tweet I sent out at that time about nuclear power. I was shocked to my core and can't talk about this. You can't. I was shocked to my core. I discussed this many times. Some of you may have missed it. The tweet going up, it's still there. Was about Crossfire, the Russia hoax, and some material I had seen that just blew my mind. You're going to see a lot of work being done to clean that up and start to get its way out there into the public space soon.
I can't wait.
Because there are always nothing's happening.
Yep, like we said, give it time. They're working on it.
Very easy to conduct. Why? What changed? There's always been political operations. That's illegal. Why so many? There's almost nothing you can believe about the Trump administration. I told you. I showed you the Root CNN article. They'll tell you two completely different stories on the same day. Because social media, which I love, I am all for. I have put my entire fortune behind free speech. Let me be crystal clear. But there is a downside to the democratization of information where anybody can put anything out without any accountability. The answer is you have to be savvier as to when you see it. I love free speech. I am a free speech absolutist. But you have to, you are obligated to become savvy and understand. Probably 90+% of what you're seeing on there is driven by some op somewhere. When it comes to President Trump, I'm not talking about the health hacking information. Folks, you can't run a Republican like this. You just can't. People have known about these ops, by the way, for years. I'm going to show you that as upcoming segment. We're going to take a quick break. We got some video from John Stossel. John Stossel, he has been talking about the Southern Poverty Law Center for years. And now you see this indictment. And again, you should be asking yourself the question, is anything I've been told about anything from the left true? The answer is probably not. Folks, the last year, your eyes may have been open to a lot of things, but there's one thing that many of us found particularly disturbing, and it's a lot of infighting online. Perfect timing for that. I think we all agree about freedom of speech, the right to bear arms, the right to life, the Second Amendment, which is said supporting our military and our first responders. Well, there's one company that's been fighting for our rights. We supported this program from the very beginning. I absolutely love their service. I have it on my phone. They have saved me many times. I can't recommend it enough. Patriot Mobile. You're having problems with service in your area? Not having problems with service in your area? You don't want problems in the future? Patriot Mobile. Unlike other mobile providers, Patriot Mobile works on all 3 major networks. In fact, it can be on multiple networks on the same phone. More importantly, their customers enjoy priority service with the same or better quality as their mobile providers. Patriot Mobile's 100% US-based customer service team makes switching fast and unbelievably easy. Paula switched this over both phones. Was off the phone in 5 minutes, maybe less. Keep your number. Keep your phone or upgrade. Go to patriotmobile.com/Dan and get a free month of service with the offer code Dan. This company, Patriot Mobile, has been fighting for our rights for a really long time. Let's thank them by making the switch today. And just because they're good. They're not asking you to sign up because they fight for you. That's a nice plus, but the service is just damn good. They're using my stuff. patriotmobile.com/Dan. That's patriotmobile.com/Dan. Make the change today. Excellent stuff. Patriot Mobile.com/Dan. Folks, the SPLC Southern Poverty Law Center has been smearing conservatives for years. None of this stuff is new. This is just the first time something has been done about it according to the indictment. And again, the allegations, they'll have their day in court like anyone else. However, in the court of public opinion...
Oh, is Chris upset? Chris Beach says, losers, we don't want your kind in our state. Go back to Florida where your kind belongs. Why? You think yeah, we like low gas prices, affordable rent, affordable food, but we're going to destroy communism. So that's why I'm staying. Born and raised in California, or should I say MAGAfornia. We got a triggered one. We got a triggered one. Poor Chris.
Based in that building in Alabama.
We're going through turd luck.
Monitoring hate groups, other extremists. Looking at their map of hate groups, you'd think hate groups were everywhere. The center also calls the Family Research Council a hate group.
The definition of a marriage is what it's been for 5,000 years. It's the union of a man and a woman.
I often disagree with the council myself, but do they belong on this hate map?
When they don't agree with you politically, they're going to list you as a hater.
You are haters. You hate gays.
No, I hate gay people. And I know gay people.
It's just a sin and it's an abomination.
Once you become a
hater,
hater,
in the Bible,
you're a target.
Developing now, word of a shooting at the Family Research Council there in Washington.
One man was so enraged by what the Southern Poverty Law Center said about the Family Research Council, he went to their headquarters to kill people.
A man shot the security guard in the arm.
Fortunately, that guard stopped the man before he could shoot anyone else.
He told the judge that he was there to kill as many of us as possible because we were a hate group.
You don't think this stuff has a penalty? Folks, let me tell you something. Forget my last job. The job I had before that as an agent with the Secret Service. Do you have any idea how many threats we would get every day? Here's what the liberals will tell you. Groups like the SPLC that label people hate groups. I mean, hate groups, gosh, hate groups, that could lead to another Holocaust. We better take care of that now. Guy shows up to the FRC, shoots the place up. Of course, you know, we got an ongoing situation right now in the Charlie Kirk trial as well. What do you think is going to happen when you label people hate groups? You think you're talking to a bunch of rational actors? Do you understand there is a rather large subset of people
mentally ill
that have some DSM diagnosable psychiatric disorder? I'm not telling you all people with these disorders are violent, but many are, that are going to take this information and want to act. We better stop that hate group before it gets worse. That would mean something if they were actually hate groups. The Family Research Council? Turning Point? Folks, as you can tell, if you've been a viewer of my show for the last 3 months, and we've been back, whatever, how much time. I am very hesitant to use clips of Charlie. And the only reason is I candidly just don't want to get emotional about it. That's why. I'm just being straight. I'm starting to use more over time because Charlie's wisdom, Charlie Kirk, of course, Charlie's wisdom was timeless. Charlie, to me, and Rush and these icons that we've lost, the wisdom was, Charlie was wise beyond his age. Because Charlie had to deal with everybody. Charlie had to deal with people with power, people without power, people who were activists, people who were new activists, people who wanted a voice, people who had a voice. And he had to balance all these interests and collectively grow the movement, knowing that sometimes they were kind of competing, but well-intentioned factions within the movement. Here was Charlie on Laura Ingram's show when the Southern Poverty Law Center labeled Turning Point, an organization dedicated to student activism for faith, family, and country, a hate group? This is the first clip we've run of Charlie in a while, so take it in, because Charlie was wise, well beyond his years. Check this out.
Southern Poverty Law Center is now labeled, you're in the club with me,
almost there, guys.
Turning Point as a hate group.
Yes, it's
coming from a hateful group.
It surprised took them so long to get us on.
I know, what took you so long?
Understand that they're literally putting high school chapters of ours on a hate group next to the KKK and next to neo-Nazi groups. And I mean, we can laugh this off. There's an element to this. Remember that there was a shooter that went to the Family Research Council years ago, inspired by the SPLC list. This is them trying to make us basically surrender at Turning Point USA. We're going to do the opposite, and our students are only going to lean in even more. But they can't debate us on our ideas. They cannot have dialogue. They cannot actually go onto the merits of why they are right or why we might be wrong. Instead, they must smear us with the age-old one-liner that you are a racist or that you are a hater.
I'm going to tell you something, man. It's really tough to run. I see you guys in the chat. LE777. Jeez, I miss him. Lasso Lena, I miss hearing his wisdom. Blackbeard Pirate, thanks, Dan. Appreciate it. That's the reason I don't play a lot of Charlie clips. I just, we will do more, I promise you. However, it's just hard for me. Everyone had a piece of Charlie, and he did that intentionally. Charlie spread himself really. He didn't spread himself thin. He spread himself thick. Charlie would invest in so many people. He spent so much time on the phone with so many people. That's why I find it so disgusting, people putting all their texts out there with Charlie. He spent time with you on a text exchange trying to help you, and people putting out their texts. It's effing gross, man. I'm not talking about nice ones where people, hey, Charlie said, I love America or whatever. It's just so pathetic. Charlie warned us about what happens when you get these groups out there which put a target on your back and then go and pretend through an op, at least according to the allegations, that they're fighting this group, the Ku Klux Klan or whoever it may be, while in turn, according to these allegations, laundering money to said group. Now there's a new op around. The Democrats are so terrified, they're so desperate to get rid of Cash and Pete and others. Before a lot of this work comes to fruition, they are so desperate.
Take a look at all those flags. You see those? Take a look. That overpass, Keys Road overpass. Look at those flags. on, people. Go. It's our turn. Okay. Let's get out. Right on. Ah, we made it. Oh. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? Finally. Finally.
I've only been following you for the last fucking couple hours.
Let's get this bad boy out.
No, what I do is when I'm home, my TV's just on for nothing. I put your shit on so you get paid for it.
Right on, brother. Thank you. Thank you, man. Let's get out of this bad boy.
I mean, if CNN can do it at the airports, right? I can do it for you just from my house.
Exactly. Oh, poor MX. Unfortunately, MX can't use. Ah, this is cool. This is cool. I'm already. MX can't afford the good stuff, so he's mad that Don Jr. can. Oh, that backfired. EBT don't cover that, huh, MX? A white liberal, I love it, white liberal. The white liberal's playing F Donald Trump. I love it, I love it. Trigger. We're right here, guys. We made it. Check out all the flags. Check out all the flags out here. All the folks come out. How you guys doing?
Hey.
What's up, brother? What's up, Johnny?
What's up there, Mr. John?
You been out here a while?
Yeah. So what, you took us 2 minutes and he's leaving?
I'm telling you now.
You gotta go to the bathroom?
Oh, man. Look at those flags they put up.
What's up there, Jerry?
Hey, man. How you doing? Good to see ya. 250 years of freedom, and we got to keep that going, guys.
Oreo Express is here.
What's up, brother?
All right.
How you doing,
Let's
man?
get the party started.
I know. A little late, huh? We got We the People California, the group, the OGs. How are you? Oh, man. Right here over the overpass, guys. They all got to see the freedom. One nation under God. We got all this. Got the Central Valley Patriots, all the folks out here. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? Oh, man. It's been about 3 weeks. Check it out, guys. Let's go over here. I'm sure we're going to trigger some folks like that white liberal. And you know me, deport all white liberals, and this country will be good again. You got Lewis Herm. Bus over here. Jesus is King. Ooh, that one gets them too, huh? Look over over here and see some of these folks. Slowing down right here. I gotta order some more of those mounts, those suction cup mounts you put on your window. I busted my last two. I think I borrowed Roberto's last time, so remind me to order that, because that way I'll leave it right by the garage door, and it'll be easy for us to throw them in the car when we leave. Good, man. How are you? So we got some of the Patriots out here today, guys. Man, all these people, you know what we need? More deportations, guys. That's what we need. Those people that are destroying this country right now, living off your tax dollars, taken away from your children. We vote for mass deportations, and that's what we want. How you doing?
I'm doing great. How about you?
I'm hanging in there.
It's a beautiful day.
Yes, it is.
Freedom and sovereignty. Here we go.
Amen.
Yes. Will you put this on your car today?
I'm actually not going down with you guys.
Oh,
I gotta head back to Fresno. So they're gonna move that one back, and then he'll pull in front. We're going across right now. Whoop, whoop. Ice, ice, baby. The man, the myth, the legend. God, family, country. And that man right there is trying to save this country. Yeah, I'm going to split from here.
You're not going to make it?
Well, because there's nothing going on there tonight, right?
No.
No, and then tomorrow it don't start until 1, right? Yeah, so I mean, I'd go there, I'd spend money on the hotel, an extra day at the car rental for about an hour. I'd be able to stream till 2, so.
Rodeo starts.
We're gonna get there about 5:30, but we're going to dinner first. No.
There's that one.
It's the
Saturday,
Maha.
Saturday's the big one. And the dinner after that.
And if I want to, I can pull from their feed anyways.
Yeah.
Louis Herm for governor 2026. That's a perfect size right there. Little smaller than this one here, single axle. I put Oreo Express on the side right there, guys. I'll go make an offer right now. How much you think RW will throw in my checkbook tonight? We know RW's got all the cash. That's a beautiful one. 1776 to 2026. Look at. You got a mask on. The port. You got a mask on. We're gonna have some fun. These people are so triggered, they drive by playing the song, which the singer realized later he was wrong about Trump and became a Trump supporter, and they're just too stupid to realize it. It says more about Trump than anything else. Me, Rachel, and Caden going around to all the big events in that thing every summer when he's out of school. I kid you not, the day after he got out of school, we'd be on the road and we wouldn't come back till about a week before to do school shopping. Look at there she goes. There she goes again with her mask on.
You're gonna get documented.
Oh man. Yeah, trying to stay busy, man.
You've been like a man with a mile.
Trying to. We don't got much time, man. We don't have much time.
Too many stupid people.
Yeah, way too many stupid people. It's money. Yeah, everything will always fall back to money.
I'm sick of people like that.
I've gotten poor doing this, and there's others. I've gotten poor doing this, and there's others selling their soul, selling our children's future to make a buck. It's sickening.
Yeah, it is. It's disgusting.
Take our California back.
We keep stroking. And it's so funny. You can know every face for years. For how many years? We know every face.
Yeah.
I'd like to start seeing some new faces. Where's the new faces? Where's the younger people?
Yeah. I shared it out. I happened to pull it up and see my notification.
I'm telling Daryl, like, how the hell do we get a hold of them? We're sitting here trying to estimate, like, where are you guys? We need phone numbers. You know? We're trying, you know, like, how long have we sitting out? We've been out here since 2.
I know, that's what I was saying. I was like, well, we had a couple more cars that were gonna join us. They got over there at 2, and we didn't, and they left. They're like, oh, you know what? After we weren't there, they were over an hour late. So.
Must be this tongue did that, bro. Okay, you're good. Sorry.
Are we standing here?
We're standing right here.
You guys get to the bus.
What's up, guys?
For me.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Yes, I
So
do.
now I'm the president.
Are you?
I am.
How's everything going on set?
Colorado, come on.
Nice.
Rocky Mountain High.
I just seen Wally at the last one.
Come on. Hey.
Yeah, let me know.
That way, the bus in the background. Facing that way, people. Facing that way, right here.
Yeah, just let me know whenever.
Hey guys, we're gonna get a picture here. Come on, Lou, stay here. Stand right here in the middle. Kyla, you stand right here in the middle. Stay right there. Hey, right here.
Just a little bit closer. All right, I got my arm. You can move it a little bit in.
Oh, all of us. Okay. Now, Kyle, look at the picture. Guys, the camera. The camera.
Okay, you ready?
Freedom!
Freedom!
Herbs for Cali!
Herbs for Cali! Yeah! Get down, Willie Brown says Kamala. Oh,
We
yeah.
the people!
Keep that here.
We the people are the land! Yes.
All right. You're not in the picture.
I'm like you, I'm hidden. I'm hidden. Oh, thank you.
Did you get one?
Yes, I did. Thank you.
Did you get a hat?
Okay,
You got a hat?
you want to see inside the museum?
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay, let's go.
come $5. Look at them most.
Come on.
I got it. You're not gonna go look inside?
I love being around our Patriots. I love being around just as much as I love triggering folks. What's that? Ah, I missed you guys. We got to do something. I got to get back up here soon. No, we already had plans. It's our rodeo weekend where I live, and we bought tickets. Actually, Christmas time is when I gave them to Rachel, but so we'll be at the rodeo tomorrow and Saturday. Oh yeah, I love April and where I live. We got all kind of events every weekend.
Where's home? I forget.
Clovis.
Oh, that's right.
Clovis Rodeo. 128 years.
That they've been doing the rodeo?
Yeah.
It's a nice tradition.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, look at all these folks.
Kim went back to I'm Marilyn.
I'm Benjamin.
Benjamin.
Nice to meet you.
I like that one. Proud American, embarrassed Californian.
God bless America.
It has a rev limiter. Thanks for letting us know.
Yeah, exactly.
People waving. Look at all these flags, guys. It's just wonderful. We made it, guys. Finally. Got the Lewis Herms bus. We'll get him on the show soon. I've been meaning to do that for months. It's been my fault that it hasn't happened. But we will. I will take off or schedule a show soon. These people love it, coming by, giving a thumbs up. You know why? Because this is MAGA country. If you're outside of LA, you're outside of the welfare districts. You have people that work hard. They want their taxes to benefit them, not others. hopeformycity.org. Come to Jesus. Amen. Come to Jesus. Yeah, it is, huh? Oh, yeah.
I should have worn my mask. I couldn't believe it years ago when they wore one. Just shocked now.
Oh, yeah.
Amazing. The indoctrination.
You know, sometimes you have to wonder. I mean, some of them, it's just amazing what they believe.
Right.
Like they won't do any of their own research. Like everything they're
Can't do that.
told,
Right.
everything they're told, they need to believe.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I noticed there's a higher propensity of Asians that still wear them. That's a longer indoctrination period.
Well, yeah. I mean, that was even before COVID.
Right. So I almost don't even fault them. When I see an Asian, I'm just like,
Yeah, it's normal.
they're done.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know what I mean?
But what's scary is like when you see what they were able to do to the population in a very short period of time, just control them to like, you have no rights. This is not, you don't have the right to freedom. And them just fall in line and say, okay, where's the boxcar?
Well, the lack of thinking, though, is amazing because it's like, okay, so the virus is up here, but when you sit down, suddenly there is no virus. It's gone.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
And when you go on an airplane, it's the most dangerous thing. You gotta, when you're off the airplane, you have to sit 6 feet apart. But as soon as you get on the airplane, suddenly you're safe.
Yep,
It's
exactly.
and people are just like, okay.
Hey, but or the curfew, that was my favorite.
Oh.
The 10 p.m. curfew here in California.
Well, because you know it's worse. COVID's a lot worse at night.
Yeah.
Right.
Only, when nobody's out, you can't be out.
Right.
Oh man.
Natalie, get Michelle to do that over here too.
Get a shot from this side over here. Turned out pretty good, eh? Getting a lot of action. Look at all those people driving by, seeing all these beautiful American flags out here, guys. Showing some patriotism and love for the greatest nation on this planet. You got them revving up their engines down there. Look at that. They love it so much, even the Teslas are revving up their engines, guys. They put a lot of work in getting here early and putting up all these flags. If you look, they're all zip tied up there. Then they got the bungees up there. They got these. I mean, they come prepared. Look at that. They do this here I wouldn't say quite a bit. Yeah, quite a bit. So they have this one down. You'll see. We've missed the last couple ones up here, but I wanted to run up here. Still waiting on. I think Kim's still not back yet. She went to go grab gas. She pulled off in Clovis to get gas. Kind of amazing. You don't got any buildings burning. No F the police. Nothing like that, guys. None of that stuff going on here. It's all people that love this country that want to see it get some healing. Get some God back in our schools and some places like that. Instead of this division that's trying to be caused right now, you have these Carlsons and people that want to divide this country. It was a long journey today, but we made it to the Keys Road exit, Highway 99 and Keys Road, guys. It's a nice little shot right there with the sun behind those clouds. Gotta love some freedom. Seeing if anybody else comes by. Everybody seems to be good. Just the one white woman with a mask. Oh, this is an old school Subaru. See, I see. Ah, nah, you just like, please let not ice be there. Look at how many, the last 3 cars all are on their phones, man. They're gonna kill somebody. I'm just joking, but they are. All 3 had their phones up to their faces. Give some thumbs up right here. See if I get a thumbs up or a finger back. You know what? I gotta get a picture for my other, for X. If I can find my camera. Let me get a picture from over here. You got all those horns honking down the road. They're going under the freeway, just beep. Go to the other side and get a shot. You know what? Go to the other side. I'll put these stitch these together and do a little TikTok for everybody tonight. Once this truck goes by, look at those flags, man. These patriots put in the time and the effort. I'm trying to zoom in on a flag really quick. That was beautiful, the way the wind was blowing on that thing. Hello. Got those shots. Hey, aren't you that guy from TikTok?
No.
You don't. You look like that guy from TikTok. I'm good.
I'm from Toxic.
Oh, he's from Toxic, guys. That's Toxic. Show some love. There's some thumbs up. Yeah. There we go. Definitely not a Trump supporter. They didn't do anything, but you could just tell from the hair and everything.
God bless America.
Yep.
Constitutional carry.
There you go.
357 bacon.
Nice.
See a lot of. Is that on?
Yeah, always.
Well, that's good, man. I'm glad you're here.
Yeah. So we made it. We came. We saw, guys. Wonder where Kim's at. These folks are getting ready to get out of here as the sun goes down. They got to start pulling down all these flags before it gets dark. We got about, what, I don't know, 25, 30 minutes before it's too dark to do that. There's a thumbs up. I'm getting some thumbs up. They don't think I'm hitchhiking out here. They're giving me some love. There's some love. Oh, she had pink hair. She had pink hair. I don't think she loved it. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Oh, let's see this one. This fun part right here. Come on, dude. Show some love. Show some... Teslas for Trump right here. We got Teslas for Trump. God bless Elon. It is almost 7 o'clock here on the left coast. We are on Keys Road in 99, Modesto area. Yeah, we got some love from the tow truck. Guys, we gotta do something. No more keyboarding, and I know if you're keyboarding, you better be emailing. You better be researching some stuff. Hold on, I'm trying to get another video really quick. I want to get that 250 years of freedom with the sun in the background. Alright, so we're going to probably cut this one now that we're done. They're going to be taking off, going to their, I think a lot of them are going back to their hotels or wherever they're staying at. We are going to go gas up and might do a drive-in chat later on the way home. I only got about, I don't know, what was it? An hour and 40 minutes to get home. Hour and 25, depending on traffic. I wish there was some earlier stuff tomorrow. I would have stayed, but I'm just not gonna spend our money on not having no content in the morning. I'm gonna go pull the truck up here. Reading what it is, look, let's see. Read some of your comments over here, but I'm gonna move up closer. Help if I unlock the door, guys, just to let you know, you gotta unlock the door. Put this up here and put this. Look at that shot right there with the sun. Let's see who's all in the Chizat over here. There's 100 of you over here on Rumble. Yeah, no, the breeze is perfect for the flags. All right, Microtaz, you guys have fun. I'm gonna hang out and get a view of this for a minute. That is, just in case. Sometimes you stick around just in case somebody loses their absolute mind. It happens. We'll throw this trash away. Fuel up, guys. We gotta fuel up. Let's see how much. Where did I put the key? I want to see how much gas I have. It'll let me get home or not. I don't think it will. Let's see. I could chance it. And that way I can just go to Costco tomorrow. Some people left, but a lot of these people stayed for the last 4 hours waiting for everybody to show up. That's pretty cool. Dedication. What am I looking for here? Oh, check this out. I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss any of your donations earlier. We got Lonnie, OUB, Steve, and Haha, and Gandalf, Boodog, and then everybody that donated in the chat. I appreciate you. I do. I couldn't have done it without you guys. Thank you. $10 hours and 23 minutes live, guys. Holy moly, been a while. What happened to my... I lost you all. There you are, Rumble. Nope. Let's get that out. Let's go here. My content. There we are. God, I lost you. Yeah, so that's what we'll do. I'm gonna grab a little quick bite once we get closer to home, get another sandwich or something. Look at this person wearing a mask, walking through the middle of the street. This person was at the end of the road. Look. I told you, all these weird stuff happens. Take a look, guys. Take a look. Don't worry, they don't have a transgender flagpole. These are the ones you gotta worry about. Could have a gun in their pocket, just go out and start shooting. You never know. Just walking right in the middle of the road. Crossing now over to the side.
Make sure you didn't cut down and grab one of your flags or something.
Oh, no.
He was way down there and he messed up down there.
Ah.
He walked all the way down here in the middle of the road.
Yeah, I know. I got him on video.
So he turned around right now. He's looking.
Yeah, he's turning around.
Thinking about it.
Got his hands in his pocket like he's concealing something.
Yeah, he's still thinking about it.
Give you the rear view look.
See him grabbing a flag or something, that would be like, oh yeah, look what I did.
Yeah.
And
I took the flag right from him.
All right, let's see.
Who knows where he came from? Yeah, so where are you off next? Are you gonna come to Galt?
What's it? When's Galt?
Next Saturday.
I might. I don't think I'm going.
We're gonna flag up Galt. I think Paul Legend. He's gonna do. I think he's coming down to flag up half of it. And I'm gonna flag up the other half on those 2 overpasses that we did last year.
Oh yeah.
And then we're gonna flag run from there to Deb's house. Deb Tim.
Yeah.
She's having a barbecue potluck there at her house.
Oh, right on.
So everybody's flagging running from there back to Stockton.
Okay, yeah, I'll see what I don't think there's any event.
Yeah, if you got anything going, brother.
Right on.
Yeah, it'd be fun. You know, we've got to keep doing all these kinds of things. As much as
Yep.
possible.
Get the word out. Let people know.
Dude, I've been flying my flag every day that the wind ain't blowing too hard.
Yeah.
I think I've burned up about 10 flags in a normal time that I don't usually do that. People are just, I don't know. You know, I don't know if they're afraid or just stupid. I don't get it.
No, they want to try to intimidate people. They want to. Some people honestly see that stuff and they're like, "Oh, I'm just not going out to those anymore." Yeah. I'm like, "You're the reason why they come out."
They're afraid to come out because they feel like they're going to be
harassed, assaulted.
Yeah, he's moving on. I think he finally figured that I wasn't leaving here.
Yeah.
And there's 2 of us here instead of one guy chasing.
I'm gonna take the flags off when he gets down there and see what car he gets into.
Yeah, see where he's heading on. He probably came from Keys. Probably seen us from over there. You can see us from town.
Yeah.
There's a lot of miscreants over in that bunch. The local BLM leader, she lives right over there.
Oh yeah?
You know that? Yeah, she lives over here, and then I live about a mile over that way.
That's funny.
Funnier than heck. I could throw rocks at her house.
Dang. Let me take these off really quick.
All right, brother.
All right, man. Well, I'm gonna go run down there.
It was great seeing you.
I'll run back by here and.
It's a terrible thing, but we're all the OGs around here.
I know. Trust me.
I hate even saying that. I don't feel like an OG yet.
No. All right, bro. Be good. I'm just gonna keep an eye on that crazy person really quick because that's the guy that next time he'll come out and do something to these folks. And I'm just gonna park right here and see if he parked in one of those vehicles somewhere down there. Right now you can see him slightly behind that stop sign going up to that. And like nobody even said a word to him, just letting him do his thing. It's kind of crazy how the 2 different sides work out totally different. That's the kind of guy, though, that will have a gun right there. And they don't care about losing their own life. They just care about taking yours. Okay, I'm going to drive down. Look at this person's flipping people off right here. Triggered. They're still triggered, guys. Still triggered. Wonder if that person's picking them up. bet you he's waiting for a ride. Oh, I think he got in a car. Let's see, I know he's still in the, he's just standing on the street corner. He's not even walking across when it's his turn to go. Probably waiting for a ride. Waiting for a ride. See if I can see him from here. I don't see him. Maybe he did get in a ride. There he is. Walking this way. There's a dude sitting in that truck right there. That's a white dude. Another dude he didn't look like liberal white. He looked like oaky white. There's a difference. I know y'all know what I'm saying. Y'all see me, there's like no way I could, just my looks, that I ever voted for Biden. Let me see, we got keep an eye on him, Casimiro, Texas Bigfoot. I always tell you, that's why I kind of hang out a little bit. The guy with the camera, I tell you, the camera's sometimes the best weapon we have. Yeah, he's going pretty far. He's walking down there. Maybe he lives that way. Okay, there's that truck pulling out right there. Yeah, he's gone, guys. A long walk. There you go, see? That group's clear, so he's not gonna go back. He got to do his retard moment of the day, and we'll go back over there making sure nobody else is pulling around and wanting to find out. Down that way. Probably doesn't have a car. Another reason why. Almost ran that stop sign. Didn't see it. Oh, shut up, seatbelt. They're getting ready to all go. They're getting logged up. Sun's getting ready to go down. All right, guys, I'm going to call this. The bus is leaving. All right. We've had an excellent day, long day, almost live, 11 hours, guys. I'm gonna hit the freeway right here. Pull up. Yeah, they're all leaving now. They're all leaving. I'll show you out the window. They're all taking off right now. So I want to thank you to anybody who donated, pitched in for gas, allows us to do this. There's a lot of little events going on coming up. We got the summers here, so it's going to be big. We got the Starlink now, so I want to say thank you to everybody who donated. Even $5 helps puts almost a gallon of gas in. Used to be a gallon, almost a gallon of gas here in California. And thank you to the mods. Thank you for all the blessings, guys. We will see you very, very soon. I'm gonna go grab gas and a bite to eat, and then I'll be home probably about 9:45. Have a great evening, guys. And if you do want to contribute, you know the links are down there on the bottom. PayPal and Venmo are both at Oreo Josh. Cash App, $Oreo Army. And as always, we'll see you soon. God bless.